Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. It's rainy as shit here. I think we went through this again very recently. But, surprise, surprise, rainy as shit here today. I got an exercise bike put together. I'm extremely proud of myself. Didn't even draw blood. Did scratch the shit out of my hand once. However, the bike has been conquered. Now, I lost the AAA batteries it comes with. We don't have any more AAA batteries. So, we didn't have AAA batteries. I don't know where the fuck they went. They literally just disappeared. But that's my big claim to fame today. I completely cleared out and organized our little gym area at the cribbo. So now that is actually usable. It makes sense. It's a beautiful day. We're gonna be able to get fit even on the days that aren't the brightest. So, next is a rowing machine. I don't know why, but I really want a rowing machine. Like, I feel like rowing machines just generally fuck. Like, I feel like they do a lot all at once without really requiring too much. So that's the next goal, I think. Leon, good day. Scorpio, Self, Master Chief, my lurkers. Hope you're all having a beautiful day out there, guys. What y'all getting up to? About an hour yet, then heading down to the parents. What you doing with the parents today? Mother's Day shit? Yeah, we did our Mother's Day stuff early. So, like, could probably go see my mom again this weekend if I really wanted to. She's buying lunch type shit. But, like, I also do not want to go out to lunch on Mother's Day. That sounds absolutely fucking horrendous. So, like, I went up and I cooked my parents a meal and stuff. You know, we gave them a present and shit. So I'll probably, like, give her a call and say, what up? Hello. How are you, my friend? Yo, Selby, what up, dog? What you getting up to? How is the testing looking today with everybody having access? Tell me we have gained a couple of players. Because, it was looking grim out there before, I'm not gonna lie. It was looking like the end of testing may have come early. I don't think access went out yet according to Discord. Wait, what the helly? I guess Steam hasn't rolled it out. What? Wait, what do you mean Steam hasn't rolled it out? That's cool that it, like, materializes up there and then, like, drops the actual particles down. I wonder if that's necessary, but that is kind of cool. Also, with the bullet, tried FAREVER after Steam and it's pretty litty. Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be fun. Like, hear me out. I have no doubt that it's going to be fun for a little bit of time. And I think I'm going to enjoy playing it just as a, you know, as a little cozy pumper to take some time and spend some streams, right? I think it's gonna be fun. I just want to be able to give Scars, like, a full 100% completed impression. You know what I mean? More than hopping over to FAREVER early and just being like, alright, well, done with Scars, when I haven't even seen what the final form of their servers were going to be. Like, if I hadn't played Arenas, I wouldn't be able to talk about Arenas. If I hadn't played Battlegrounds, I wouldn't be able to talk about Battlegrounds and vouch that they're actually kind of fun. And I think that inherently is something that a lot of people have overlooked just a little bit. Is the validity to being here for the entirety of playtesting and then providing feedback off of that at the end of it. So, lots of jumping puzzles and random bosses. I don't like that whole jumping puzzle shit. I don't know if I like that. Like I said before, folks shouldn't hold their breath. Access release isn't on them now, it's on Steam. Steam has been known to slow roll access release, even up to basically the last few hours of playtests. This is what someone said in the Discord. Yeah, so pretty unlikely that we'll see people getting in at any point soon. Looks like a mobile game. Fun fact, it originally was going to be a cross-platform mobile and PC, like, game, but a few years back they scrapped the idea of going to mobile at all and just re-honed in on doing everything from scratch. Just our server's lagging today. Yep. They basically re-honed in on doing everything from scratch, just like from the ground up, effectively wanting to just be on PC. So this is their first PC only playtest that, you know, where their goal hasn't been the cross-platform shit. And you can definitely tell. It's far from the point that it's going to, you know, need to be at to succeed in today's day and age of gaming. And it definitely, in my opinion, has a couple years minimum left before it's in a, you know, an even early access state. They have a lot of the core of the game to hash out. A lot of the content, I would say, like size-wise, because of balance as well, working in feels like this awkward medium between like an MMO light where you only need a few people to do it and an actual MMO where you need a lot of people to do it. It's like if you show up to the world boss with 10 people, then the world boss just kind of falls over. Now again, that's just balancing, but it's one of those things where right now there aren't raid groups. Groups themselves are capped to 5 people. And outside of that, you're just running around with multiple groups trying to do, you know, the very limited content that exists in the world at this point in time, because this is basically like the earliest of early tests that you can have. So we have one zone in the entire map to play right now, which is just this zone in the middle. They have added toggle PvP instead of the full force flag PvP. So with the toggle PvP, a lot of the open world just became like 2 ships passing in the night. Now, player base also declined exponentially as a result of that. Damn, nobody's at the world boss right now. Weird. I wonder why. And I wonder if I can sustain it without any fucking healing. Because, like, bro, I'll be real, this shit hits really fucking hard. Like, really, really hard. And I'm not too certain that I'm going to have fun trying to blast this. I don't think I have enough healing, if I'm being honest. I think that's the large problem. Now, is it normal that I don't have enough healing to sustain through a world boss? Yeah, almost definitely. That does make sense to me if it makes sense to you guys. Yo, Bloops. Thanks so much for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate that. Much love. Does make sense to me that I might not be able to just full sustain through a world boss. That's not on cooldown, by the way. I'd like to be able to actually cast my shit. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that tier. Thank you for the 70 a day, brother. You were an absolute legend. And I don't think that my barrier was working on this previously. So I just need to get ads off of me quickly. Make sure I have mana rolling back in, because mana's a little bit of a cook right now. I need to make sure that I'm rolling heals all the time. These skellies don't want to, like, get in front of me. They're very awkward in terms of their positioning. And my mana is just getting shredded by all of my expensive casts. So I've got to be a little more cautious. That might help with the ads this time. Yeah, that'll help with the ads a little bit more. Because I do have to be cautious. Ow! Alright, that's bad. Yep. We need more heals. We need more heals. Many, many, many more heals. Bloops, I hope you're having a good day. Tier, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I might have to readjust this, because I'm going to be honest, this was my PvP build. And the PvP build is not the ideal set of circumstances for a build right now. I wonder if they've fixed my self heals. And the actual, like, augments with my heal. Because if those work, that is quite a large game changer. So I'll see if I go down here. I have 5 points left. I can probably get the no mana cost just from a sustained standpoint here, but I don't really have an extra point to throw anywhere. Not having all my points is kind of cooking me here. I will not lie. But just inherently here, I should be able to sustain a lot more in the event that I want to go even a little bit more healing oriented. Oops. I can branch over into this, and then I grab my Sanctified Healing Hand. That leaves me with 2 points left over. And I should grab my crit. That's probably the best at this point in time, if I had to guess. Unless I wanted to take away crit. That would be 1, 2, 3 points. I would need 4 points. So I need to take away the crit, and then I would need to take away 1 more point. If I had my actual points for being properly leveled, then I don't think it'd be much of a large thing. However, I do not have those bad boys. I got kind of scammed when it came down to my points actually applying. Good day, sir. Hey, oi. Wait, what the hell? Scared me. You scared the heliante out of me, brother. I got a little pucker going on when you threw that in there. Okay, so the heal cooldown still doesn't work. The no mana cost, whoops. God damn, I hate control binds. I do that like 3 times a day because of no control binds, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. The heals are a lot better, though. The mana cost on healing is actually working now, so I'm not gonna go just trying to exist and keep my life up, which is great. I actually can heal on cooldown now, and I won't just have to mash pots. Uh-oh. Maybe I can't. I spoke a little too soon there. And I can mostly just let my mana regen during this little downtime period. Or at least try to. Ads will come out. They died instantly. That's wonderful. I did just get my shit clapped by AoE though, so that's a little sad. We get big cleave out. I have more heals coming in now. That's not a lot of healing though, I'll be real. Maybe I just hold Aegis for a second, hope it works. Wait, unironically, we're cooking. We're actually cooking. Oh shit, Selby, be careful, dog. Be fucking careful. It is tough out here, man. This guy hits hard as shit. I don't really know what the answer is to be able to completely solo this with the current nerfs that are in. However, it might not be the tech that I am on, because that looks like it's gonna hurt as well. Everything that he's doing right now gives me like very, very hurty vibes. And I don't necessarily like that. I got like 7 groups of archers over here that I gotta worry about. I gotta pop a pot, get a heal up. I do have my pot coming up. That's off cooldown now. I'm gonna have to roll that right now. I just gotta keep every single one of my heals on cooldown all the time. And then everything is perfectly fine. And if I do, oh god, Sobe, RIP, dog. RIP. I think I'm okay if I genuinely just keep rolling this. Everything was invis. Bro, that's actually the hardest part about, like, most of the PvE content. It's like, when does it go invis versus when can you actually see it? I do think this would actually be quite doable if my healing CDR was working just completely solo. Hello, noob. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. What you getting up to today? Are you playing FAREVER? Because a lot of people are playing FAREVER. I'm even kind of thinking about FAREVER later tonight type shit. Just because it seems so fun. Seems so cozy. The combat looks alright with it. Like, I don't know, I'll say like tempered expectations, but I'm playing XCOM 2. That's a fucking plot twist. That's not what I expected.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Alchemist. What up, dog? What you getting up to today? That is definitely a plot twist comparatively to where I was expecting it to go. However, I hope you've been having fun with it, dude. Much better for watching you. Oh, yeah, pressure's on. Pressure's on, I guess. I either gotta make that shit look really good or really bad, huh? And I don't know which way it's about to lean. Organics, what up? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that's a terrible time for a hydrate. What if I promise to hydrate twice after the world boss dies, if it dies? Because things are looking hairy right now. Things are looking very, very, very hairy, and for whatever reason, my tab target keeps wanting to bring me over to Selby. And I don't appreciate that. He is Frand. He's trying to help out here. My tab target's trying to fucking murder him. I think we might be able to two-man this. I'm not gonna lie. What up, my go? Hold on. I'll read that shit in un momento. Because I cannot fuck up. Not that these mechanics are terribly hard, but I just have to make sure I don't, like, overcook myself. Especially because these keybinds are buns right now. Nah, we're totally chilling. I'm gonna just pop a heal, and then I'm gonna Aegis this. Okay, that did not work at all. The Aegis did not work at any point in time. Where'd y'all come from after the fact? What the fuck? How the hell did y'all... Everybody just pulled up right at the end. I got boot skis. You got the legendary wand? Movement speed, int, dex, vint. Wait, I actually got some crazy boots, actually. Those are just better than my boots. Because mine are movement speed, int, vit. And these are int, dex, vit. So I go from 634 to 656. Oh, shit. Wait, so I went from 11 vit, 9 int, and 17 move speed to 13 int, 14 vit, 14 dex, and 21 move speed. Wait, hold on. I did not expect to, like, actually pull an upgrade from that. That's kind of fucking sick. Those are insane boot skis, and I didn't even have those bad boys yesterday. Imagine how hard I would have been hitting people in arenas. If I had all of this additional power, I'd be fucking unstoppable. Okay, organics. Thank you for the hydrate. Do appreciate you. I have a straw for this one. Is a coffee. As a game right now, so far 6 as an early access, and with that roadmap, I'd give it an 8. I had good fun on pre-solo. Yeah, I mean, my concern isn't necessarily like, is it a good game and is it going to be a fun game? My larger outward concern is that it's going to be too small scale oriented for me to feel connected to it, which I don't think is a bad thing in like a game that I'm just playing for a little bit in passing, not really worried about getting too involved in, right? And I don't necessarily know that I'm going to be bringing the entire comm over to FAREVER to be the best FAREVER community in the world, right? I don't even know if it's meant to have guild systems. From what I've gathered in interviews that their like developers have done, I have heard that they refer as like to raid bosses as 10 to maybe 20 person massive scale content. And I'm like, damn, Brody, you think 10 to 20 is massive scale? I got news. Be a fun game in between. Yeah, it'll be a fun in between game. That's definitely where I think it'll be cool to kind of like poke in and see what the updates are looking like with it over time. It'll be fun to follow the developments of it, but it's just, I don't know, it's not one of those where rude. It's not one of those where I necessarily see it becoming, you know, the main of all main games for me. But I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be, motherfucker. I had no barrier left. All right. You're dying. Over and over and over again. You fucking rat. Dude, what up, my dude? We'll say the combat will fit PvP very nicely. We'll be back for arenas. When are they planning on dropping arenas and actually bringing that in? Because that is definitely something that I would have interest in. But it's also like, who do I have to pocket heal now? No. You let this sort itself out. I was fighting guards. And I got rolled up on by a mage while I had 20 HP from the guards and no coolies whatsoever. Slightly my fault for letting myself get that low in the first place. But most likely end of the year regional PvP zone next year at the end of early access. So are they trying to like 2028 it? Because I feel like a lot of MMOs right now are looking at 2028. I won't lie, I don't know if it's like, I don't know what it is, but I really feel like a lot of MMOs are just looking 2028 right now. And I don't know that that's good or bad for the future of MMOs. The fact that everything is condensed so tightly, you know, so tightly packed. Is this a below ground area? Or does it just drop down? Come here, brother. No, that's Nitro. Nope, that wasn't him. You guys are safe. God damn it. I can't even find the dude. What game we yapping about? FAREVER. It's probably going to be the next one that I check out. Chuck Norris. The hell? I thought that guy was dead. My god, it's crazy to see him out here like this. Golly. What was his name? Zedquix. He must suffer. He must perish. I don't know where he went, but I must find him, and I must deliver him from evil. He must atone for his sins as any man would, but he refuses to atone. He runs from his fate. Thus, I must deliver it to him. I must allow him to bear witness to it. I even got my little horde tracker on. I ain't seen him out here. Maybe up in this town? Because he definitely didn't go the world boss way. World boss is the faction with first tags. For the world boss should get loot, or the faction that does the most damage should get loot, but on both sides, it's just dumb. Then starting testing early 2027, we'd be lucky to see it before Christmas in 2027. Yeah, I mean, every MMO in dev right now is a little janky. In terms of like world boss stuff with scars, I would also keep in mind a lot of like loot parameters and shit. I think that's kind of the least of the concern right now. They had world PvP enabled for the first few days of the playtest, and then they took it off in favor of the opt-in PvP system, which definitely made it more of like a kumbaya, less of a high friction state, right? Which is fine, it's not the end of the world. But definitely, wait, nope, that's not him. Definitely made the world bosses feel a lot different than they did with those first couple of days when you were looking at just raw friction and competition over everything. It was fun. Now, obviously that led to some inequitability, some inaccessibility around certain things, but at the core of it, I think that was quite fun. But it's also testing. Any 3v3s? They have 1v1 arenas and 2v2 arenas. I don't know why they didn't do 3v3s, if I'm being honest. One thing that's been a little interesting is kind of like where they're going with some of their modes, right? So I think they're trying to not, you know, do the same thing and be repetitive. But I also don't think you necessarily need to like overcook and completely reinvent the wheel. So they have 1v1 mixed matches, 1v1 mirror matches, 1v1v1s, 2v2s, 2v2v2s, and then the battleground. So we have 6 different queue options for arena when we have a total of 534 players online right now. So the odds of any of these popping very frequently throughout the day are like quite low, right? And even when arenas are popping, the arenas right now are using concurrent gear. So I have very, very, very good gear. Not everybody has very, very, very good gear. And some of this gear you can't even get anymore. Some of it you still can through crafting. But some of it you can't even get anymore in terms of like the crit damage rolls or crit chance rolls that are on it. So there's a lot of like imbalance between arenas right now. There's a lot of jank going on with it. But that's also part of why we all opted into a server technical test instead of, you know, an early access or something like that. So we didn't have arenas until, was yesterday the first day of arenas or the day before, chat? A couple days before. I think it was 2 days before. Either way, arenas are really new. Yesterday? Oh shit, it was yesterday. Okay. Arenas are new yesterday. Battlegrounds were a couple days before arenas. So, I mean, they're adding in things quite rapidly. It's just the player base isn't necessarily popping at this point in testing enough to allow those modes to, you know, be played frequently. Battlegrounds were not popping on most servers. We got battleground queues over here on the Chicago server yesterday, but that was also because we were... They missed the U in Lieutenant. That was also because we were coordinating, like, with the community, getting people on both sides to run this shit. Like, it was very much organized to get the queues actually popping. So, all things considered, right? There's still just so much that they need to, you know, they need to cook up on their end, which I don't think that's a bad thing. I think needing to cook in a game that is in an alpha is natural and should not be looked at as a bad thing, nor should it be looked at as a panic point whatsoever. Rather just a point of progression. How can I get up here? Not that way. I want to see if I can like break through this gate. Because there are ways to just get out of here, right? Claire, I hope you're good as well. Might be sick, but how do I roll a sticker or a druid and just pocket heal you and everything, even some 2v2s? I don't think 2s are gonna pop, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not convinced where the 1500 heal come from. My heal. So I have an instant cast once every, it's 15 seconds base cooldown. It has some options to spec into it where you can improve it, right? So this improves the healing of it by 20%, 5%, 5%. This improves it by another 20%. And then this is supposed to reduce the cooldown by 5 seconds. Instead, it's only reducing it by 1. And then this makes the mana cost free. So effectively with this, you have a free heal that, again, I have 85% crit chance. So like, you know, the odds of it critting, pretty fucking solid if I'm being honest. But it's not a guarantee. So there is always a chance that I don't get the 1500 heal. And then my control 1 is Holy Defiance. It's an 8-second buff on a 45-second cooldown that I get a tick of healing off of each second. And then I also get movement speed off of. So this is kind of like what I've enjoyed about Scars so far, right? The class design, it's well done. Like I, as a paladin, feel like I am a spell damage scaling melee that is tanky and has the capability to heal. Not necessarily heal a group, however, a little bit of sustain on myself, which is a large thing. I have good burst, not the craziest burst. Although I do have really good burst. It's all crit dependent though. But I do, like, I do a lot of things. I bring a lot of utility into fights for groups. I can go a solo build that's just like super cheese. Maybe I go super solo cheese build and then queue some ones, because that was fucking hilarious for a little bit. See who's actually queuing them today. Because that led to some terror yesterday. Among the people, I'm not gonna lie. Me and Strug cooked everyone, then I learned how to play against Strug. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. 1v1s were crazy because the TTK was just so fast. It was, and still is, even today, gonna be interesting as fuck to see how these bad boys play out. I hate how it like snaps back sometimes. Because yesterday, the entire premise of my ones build was I ooga booga you, I smack the ever-loving shit out of you, and GG you out before you can react. And if you get a chance to react, then I have done something substantially wrong. So let's see. I don't even know if ones are going to be popping. They are. We're up. Yo, Lighted, hope you're having a good day, dude. Our BG's popping today. I heard talks of pocket healing. I'm gonna pocket for each of my 8 hands. No, no, no. BGs are not popping today, and you stay the hell away from the BGs, if I do say so myself. And oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, brother. BGs are not popping today. You stay the Hellington away. What's there not any support for 1340? 3440 by 1440? Because it's a technical alpha test. It's probably something that they'll add down the road. But it's probably such a niche use case that it's like less than X% of their population. So other things take priority over it, if that makes sense. Hey. I saw you back there. The fuck is this, man? Where'd he go? Bro, I swear to God. Oh shit, I see him. Ow. Lick my nuts. All right, Van. The Dusty Piss Missile is inbound. I'm so sorry. It looks horrible on my screen. Oh no, wait, are you getting blackbarred or is it just like force stretching it? Because that is definitely interesting. Can you use that healing skill with a two-hand build into 1v1 arena? I mean, this is the entire like burst thing right now. Because arenas only go off of your tier because of the MMR. So I'm only gonna be queuing against other people who have rank 2. So I don't know how many people have rank 2. I would assume at this point there are a good amount of people. Maybe not. Might just be me and Van. Which, like, I'm gonna be real, super unfortunate if that is the case. Might have to do some mirror matches or something. Maybe that's the play. Maybe some twos. I don't quite know. But they've done it off of MMR. And, like, if you go into rank 2, then you can only queue against other rank 2s. So it's a little tragic. Peep this shit. He did not see that coming. Okay, he's avoiding. He's got the plays so far. But I can just play coolies too. That's the thing. I can just stick high ground. He might have kited it out well enough though. That's the entire thing. He's just got to come up to height at some point. Nope. He tried so hard. The silence is too strong. The silence is too much. Bro, this build, I'm telling you, you can't lose with the silence being a 3-second on charge on somebody. Like, you can, but it's tough. You gotta get absolutely fucking bursted. How many people are actually rank 2? Because I don't think we're getting any, like, rank 2s. Just not sure what silence affects basic autos. It shouldn't. It doesn't on Pally anyways. Like, if I get silenced, I can still shing. Maybe it's if your basic auto is considered a spell, because some would be considered spells, and you're not able to use any spells during it. Because I almost wonder, if we look at Vindicator Strike, it's Fizz and basic. And a silence probably wouldn't affect like a Fizz basic. I don't really know within the logic of that. But whenever I'm silenced, I can still Vindicator Strike people. I can't do anything else. However, I can still Vindicator people. What's the 1v1v1 have? Is that popping? Surely not, because that's just a third party of doom. That's just like Spider-Man meme of hell. Open a discussion about respawn bug because they didn't patch it. Everyone does it. Knows. Maybe it'll get fixed. Yeah, I mean, it may also just be something that they're trying to work on a fix for right now. It could be one where they're aware of it type shit. I haven't heard too much rambling about it outside of the PvP server, because like not that much of a large issue, right? But I mean, all things considered, it's definitely worth bug reporting, worth bringing up to them, because even if they're not working on it immediately, they'll be able to get it in, you know, get into the queue at that point, which will be good. What do we have now? Is it the bear again? If it's the bear again, then it's Vand. It's Vand again. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Vand! Listen, I don't want to be doing this any more than you do, man. I want other people to queue against too. Ay, it's fucking tragic. I gotta get a target and then I'm gonna try something cheeky. It's right side. Alright, I'm gonna drop it down. I'm in and ready to lose. That's how you gotta be, brother. The readiness to lose powers literally everything. Ow. Alright, I don't like this whole low ground against ranger type tech. That's not the greatest thing that I've ever thought of, if I'm being real. I'm like, not saying it's like dumb, but it's definitely not smart. Definitely not smart. All right. That's crazy, actually. Bro, the movement's just too good, I think. Oh shit, he has me here. I have to back up off this. I didn't get shit for crits there. I actually hard bricked my crit, which is unfortunate. I just have to play smart here and not just ooga booga directly into him. which I, for some reason, am. And I just gotta play a little bit of space. Just a little bit of space. Just a soft reset here. We gotta find where he's at. Okay, he's still holding height. I mean, realistically, I could wait forever on this. I have no quarrels here. Because if he steps in range enough, then I can get the jump. Huge. GG. Oh god, he's playing the space so well. This is the longest arena duel in history. Bro, he's playing his space well. Like, it's so hard for me to get into that range without getting absolutely blasted. And every time that he gets a rep against it, he learns how to play it better. So I keep having to try different shit, and I started low ground that time around. It was so cooked. This is what I want to see. Yeah. I mean, shit like that's a lot more fun than just the immediate, I jump in, I one shot, GG. I do hope that time to kill gets, you know, evened out a little bit on the high end of scaling. Again, that's not right now. That's a long-term thing. Time to kill right now doesn't matter. I think for me, the core of it is that these are very fun to play in a baseline. Think I've ever broken 100 crit shit? I don't have 100 crit. Be mad that this gives 50% crit scaling when it's up, but I'm sorry, brother. I have terrible news. I'm no longer at 100% crit. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. Ho's mad. I was actually just complimenting you, by the way, saying you got better every time, but if you're gonna be a salty bitch, then I'll actually just make fun of you for being 0 for 11 against DustyWhy without 100% crit. But be mad about the scaling of the abilities, brother. It's because Avatar gives a flat 50% crit. I don't even have to run my additional crit anymore. I'm not even running Vindicator Strike. I'm not crit cheesing you. It's just scaling. That's why I had to RNG you and why you survived the first initiate in the last one, because I literally didn't crit against you because I didn't have Avatar up. But I mean, Fortnite, take the L, get flossed on, I guess. Anyways. How does Cars play test stuff? Gotta try out forever? Oh, dude, I'm absolutely going to, Gotchi. I'm absolutely going to. I'm considering checking it out a little bit later today, if I'm being real. Scars is a little bit at a point of like, hello, sir. Stromboli. Scars is at a point of, like, I still have fun with it, but the population has died out so heavily because of FAREVER's success, because of Scar's struggles early on, that really, like, the few people that are left are the 5 people that I enjoy playing with, and then like 4 people that are just like ego fitting because they don't want to leave a game that has fucked up balance. So everybody just assumes that they're fighting against broken shit and complaints. So like, I'm definitely excited to give FAREVER a shot. Like, Scars was really fun when everybody was in the investigative state is what I call it, where we're all still trying to figure out the builds and trying to figure out like what's happening and have fun. But this very quickly, as population declined, led to people being like, oh, the rank won this in a, hold on, 531 concurrent player base game globally. So like, as the player base shrunk, Scars became more of a like, I don't even want to know what it's going to be like when they go NDA. Notice that the drops are pretty much all the same. Oh, what's that? Just off of mobs and stuff? Yeah, I mean, a lot of gearing is similar right now. We do only have one biome too, but that's also something where, like, when you look at a lot of their items and a lot of their scaling, my boots don't have it anymore, but things like this, they have 7 props. Because I got new boots today that have better props on them. I got them off the world boss, actually. They got me more vitality. No, actually, they got me dex, so I hit harder. But basically, with the properties on these boots, right? You have the hidden stat, which I don't even remember what the hidden stat was on these. I want to say it was crit or some bullshit. There was a hidden stat on these bad boys. I don't remember quite what it was. But then there's health regen, vitality, dex, and move speed, all of which can roll on those. And there's not really mana regen. Oh, okay, mana regen. Thank you. And there, with all of those stats, there aren't a lot of things that are going to be, you know, boot eligible that aren't eligible to roll on that one boot in particular. So it's not like there's much specificity where it's like, oh, the apex is going to be strength scaling, and then you have your bpex that's going to be dex, or sorry, int scaling for the caster paladins that are built more around that. Like, there's not a lot of variance that's allowed within the gear. I also think one thing that happens with the gearing in particular, right, they have a simplified crafting system. So that can either be really bad or... I've done something terrible. That can either be really bad or it can be really good, depending on who you talk to about it. But the crafting system itself is incredibly simplified. It's just like, it's baseline. Now that could get more complex. However, it probably will, because honestly, to craft light gear, it's like 4 copper, medium gear is 8 copper, and then heavy gear is 12 copper. For the blue gear that you can craft, it just kind of goes a different route with it. However, they also have all of the armor class locked right now, which is a little bit of a, you know, another level of killing the incentivization of cooking. So when you're looking at Paladin, you only have eligibility to Paladin gear. You also only have eligibility for heavy gear because all the Paladin sets are heavy. You don't have like a Paladin light, Paladin medium. You don't have the different sets that are available. And with the difference in mitigation that's available, I'm in heavy, so I only have Fizz Mitt from my armor. I don't have any magic mitt. So it's a little bit rough. I'm very susceptible to magic damage, and that's like the #1 thing that'll burst me. So I always have to play around heals, have to play around silly stuff. But there's a lot of up down to the HP. All things considered, I think unlocking the classes from the armor sets and just having general armor sets would bring in a lot more variance. Also would bring in a lot more, I don't know, ability to cook. Still confused why I can easily get 1k magic and fizz res on druid, because medium scaling is fucked up. So medium offers the same amount of scaling that a heavy does. So the armor on these is 119. Medium boots previously were doing like 110 and 110. I don't know if they fixed the scaling on it at all, but medium gear was straight up just giving double mitigation because it was giving both types 100%, not both types 50%. Monster Memories has a PvP server now with no class balancing. Monsters of Memories looks incredibly EverQuest to me, like a lot EverQuest. Do you know when this game's supposed to come out? Oh, this game probably not for a couple of years. This is like early alpha. Early alpha. This is like baseline playable product. Sad? I mean, sad, yes, but also I think good that they are willing to take the time to cook something up that should be out there, you know? Sucks that we have to wait for it. However, good that they're willing to say, hey, we need much more, right? Before we can put out a proper product. That's the largest thing that I like to see from developers. So, let's say the same for Ashes of Creation. Look how it came out. Yeah, I mean, Ashes of Creation was a little bit of a, I think, an anomaly, because the business side of Ashes of Creation was what led to everything with Ashes, not necessarily the gameplay side. The gameplay over here is what's stopping it from progressing, right? Ashes of Creation gameplay was far more progressed with much more to do than Scars has right now. And Ashes, with its Steam launch, was way further ahead than where Scars is at. So, like, Ashes, it was a completely different set of circumstances that led to it crumbling. But I also hope that, you know, that doesn't happen over here. That, I hope, never happens to another game development company in human history, because that is some crazy shit. There's a reason it's in a federal court case right now. You're Chicago or New York? Chicago. Chicago was the first one to open up, so we ran on Chicago. Oh, look at me, not critting. Goddamn. You really hate to see that. Absolutely freaking tragic. But Chicago's been the most populated server, at least was early on. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's all kind of like died out a little bit at this point. Yeah, there are 71 people on Chicago right now. And like, that's not a ton. So even if you're trying to queue 1v1s or anything like that, it's going to be a little bit rough, so to say. They re-enabled auto run yet? No, they have not re-enabled auto run. auto run was turned off because it was basically applying another stack of movement, if that makes sense. So like you could turn your auto run on and it would make you run at intended movement speed. If you hit W, then it would cancel your auto run and you'd take over. However, if you hit A or D and strafed with your auto run, it would put an additional stack of movement on you. So you'd move at double speed basically, and you would be able to move way faster with auto run plus strafing than you would with anything else. It was fucking hilarious. So everybody was just kind of like zooming around the map like mad. Sauce, what up, my goat? It might be a FAREVER day. I'm not gonna lie. I have been in consideration of FAREVER. But I'm like, I'm looking at it realistically of like, how am I going to approach it? Can I get sweaty and min-max it? Like, can I just go crazy on FAREVER prog and cooking builds? Or is it truly just cutesy wootsy, like... I'm not opposed to cutesy wootsy, but I must cook, dude. I need to be able to cook. There's talent trees. Fuck. Gear crafting, etc. I just want an endgame that allows some competition I can look forward to. What, you need me to queue up again, baby? Not with that broken ass build, actually. I almost got you once yesterday. If I didn't run out of mana, I would have killed your shit. I mean, FAREVER, from what I've heard, isn't adding PvP in until late this year. Which is still going to be months and months and months out, right? For any form of PvP. So it's likely to be something that's a little bit more down the line. What game's lined up for the 12th? FAREVER as of right now, but I might be checking it out a little bit sooner and just kind of like dipping my toes. A lot of people are raving that it is very fun. And I don't necessarily, I'm not worried about like missing the train on it, so to say, because the game is going to be around and it's going to exist. But I do want to catch it before a lot of information is out and about. So people are just like, oh, Dusty, play this build. Like, man, I want to cook my build. And they're like, yeah, play this build. I'm in FAREVER now, it's pretty cool. Yeah, you having fun with it? I've heard a lot of people say they're having fun with it, which is a little bit of a concern to me. Talent trees isn't the greatest. There's an min-maxing. It's an explorer type of game, finding all the knowledge within the game and collecting coins. Also, that under the bosses are the most fun part of the game with mechanics. Yeah, I mean, anything has min-maxing, in all fairness. Like, no matter how you look at it, there will be some combination of things that leads to a better output. I'm not necessarily looking at spreadsheeting shit. Because even like Scars doesn't have like min-maxing available, so to say. It kind of has a lot of variance in the talent trees that you can run. And there's like a lot more customization to it, but... I run broken shit like Dusty, does you be okay? I run broken shit, but I don't. Brother, why are you salty? Van, I've never heard anybody so sad that they've lost to me 11 times when I don't even have 100% crit, brother. I don't understand what world of salty being a bitch you are coming from, but I literally just did not crit 2 mobs back and forth. I could take off all of my gear and hit 100% crit during Avatar. It gives 50% crit for 12 seconds. The entire time that it's up. And I do 3x your damage, or 3x your HP as damage without even critting because I have 650 spell power. You're using those busted shit. The class build that's causing me to have 50% additional crit? So are you mad about Paladin balance? I'll Deadeye you. You've been trying, but you've lost 11 times in a row. Brother, you haven't beat me a single time, and you've been using all of your shit. You're just getting outplayed. You want me to run Deadeye? I want you to stop bitching and just be a normal human being in a game that has 71 people on the server right now, brother. In the time you get a Deadeye cast off, I will literally just put Aegis up, absorb your Deadeye, gap close to you, and kill you as well. Streg was running Deadeye yesterday, and Streg's a better ranger than you. You're doing the best that you can, and I complimented you in the 1v1 saying you were actually playing each one better. However, you being a salty bitch is literally just making you look weird, brother. You're on a server with 71 people losing to 2 different paladins out of the 2 paladins who are queuing up, and you're mad about it. Ood cooked your shit. I cooked your shit 11 times in the past 2 days, and I say GG to you, and you come at me sideways, angry that my class has ways to deal with yours, and I'm running broken shit because I know how to use my abilities. I don't know, man. It's weird energy. It's weird energy. Might I recommend a game with like 300 players, so that way you have a chance of hitting your rank 1 that you dream of? Yeah, Baroni. Brother, you're sitting here watching. What? You're home losing in 1v1 arenas in a game that isn't even gonna come out for multiple years. Sitting in my stream on a day that you could be doing anything else with your life and not getting farmed by me? Don't tell me that you're gonna get farmed by me in-game and out of game. He needs a friend? I don't understand the sentiment. Brother loses to a build that is entirely built around being a 1v1 build, and is mad that he lost to a build that is a good 1v1 build built around perma-CCing him. Your build's good, use something worse. Yeah, like, I don't understand. I bet his dad can beat up your dad? Oh, dude, my dad would literally make out with his dad so hard. Wait. Can't be you in game? Well, it can't be me here either. Yeah, he's mad that I put together a 1v1 build, which, by the way, when I was putting this build together yesterday, when arenas came out, I said, chat, I wonder how many people I'm gonna make mad with this absolute one-shot build. Because hear me out, it's built around a super corny combo, but it's really good for killing a single target. Sorry, I came up with a better build. So I have invuln during avatar cast, and I also gain an absurd amount of damage, and I gain 50% crit chance for 12 seconds during avatar. And then I can pop a shield that gives me 1500 shield, which is more than this guy's HP. And then I have a movement speed buff and a heal that ticks every second. So I'm way above 100% crit. I have healing coming in. I have shield. I have another heal that gives me strength and dex. So strength does nothing. 10% dex gives me another 100-ish spell power. Just right around there. I don't know why it does, but it gives me like 75 to 100. Scaled up as fuck. My charge is a 3-second silence on the target. I have Heavenly Dive to jump in as well. So I can cover 15 meters and then I can cover 12 meters. That's 27 meters of coverage with 2 movement abilities. I have a hammer that stuns somebody for 2 seconds and deals triple crit hit damage, which plays really well with Avatar, giving me 50% flat crit chance. Then I have shield that I can throw at somebody, again from 10 meters. So I hammer and then I shield back to back. And if one of those crits, shield crits for 1500, hammer crits for 2k plus. And then I have Blazing Sweep that's off global cooldown. And then I follow up with Vindicator Strikes. I have Aegis if you try to shoot me with anything very, very, very long cast, like a Deadeye. Like, it's just a really good build. Oh, also I have a Smite that's a 1-second root. Every single thing in my kit is just like a big fuck you to anybody in 1v1s, which is what the class is, like, built around, or this particular build is. I dropped every single bit of group validity to have a 1v1 build of Doom. And there's a reason why I have lost to Zop, and I have lost to stupid Grim Druid. That's about it so far, though. Paladin mirror matches, it still wins out. Like, it's quite nice, quite nice. But again, I wouldn't be too mad about it. I just make a better build. Beatron. Thank you for 70, Dead Dog. I appreciate you. Whoever does the most damage wins. Whoever does the most damage without taking damage. It is literally a 3-2-1 draw where both sides have 50 calibers. Just handheld fucking dwarven blasters, right? Literal hand cannons. And it's not necessarily a fun meta. I don't have the most fun going in just, you know, perennially one-shotting people and preying on the RNGesus of it all. Because really, it is just that, right? The whole combo is charge hammer as soon as the global's off, and then I go into more damage. It's quite nice. So, I'm gonna say you're the most yapping self-indulged streamer I've ever seen using any exploit you can. Define what's exploiting about my kit. I will say you were probably one of the worst rangers I have played against, and probably one of the saltiest bitches that I have ever seen in a less than 1,000 player concurrent player-based game, brother. You are single-handedly one of the most fragile egos that I have ever interacted with in gaming, and it would not surprise me if you cried while you were masturbating simply because you feel bad for yourself at the same time. I'm very intrigued at what you can try to articulate about my build that you don't like, other than the fact that the scaling is more than you can deal with. And I'm giving you a chance to articulate, but you can't. Van guy beat me like 3 times, then bitch and moaned I got him once. Yeah, because he's a whiny little bitch. He's a worse ranger than Strag, would get absolutely mopped by any decent paladin player out there, and just wants to bitch and moan about things being broken and people abusing exploits in a fucking technical alpha test when I literally communicate with the developers on a daily basis to get things fixed, and this motherfucker just loses 1v1s. Bro, I don't get it. I don't get it. Hi, Julia! Hope you're having a good day. See your point with it, I'm gonna go full in MMOs and min-max, but playing games like forever, even if my last 3 or 4 streams in total before putting it down, waiting for more content, also broadening your perspective about MMOs. So you love this weapon class and skill system, you can mix and match 2 different weapon skills, make up more talking points and knowledge when you compare MMOs, etc. I know, and it looks so cute. Hear me out, hear me out. I'm going to be vulnerable. Fuck you, you know and I know. Why don't you articulate, you little bitch? Why don't you say something? You know and I know that we're better, that I'm better than you, and I just mopped your shit 11 times in the last 2 days in front of chat. So like, again, brother, if you want to try to articulate what's exploiting in my build, other than you just getting outplayed, I'm so sorry, I don't have to. Okay, well, I'm just gonna save you the time then. Brother, I don't know how you managed to do it, but like... You are genuinely the only person that has lost a 1v1 in a 71 concurrent player alpha and raged out enough to get banned from a chat. Holy shit. Brother, I hope you treat your wife better than your actual public personality is if you have a wife. God damn. I can only imagine how miserable you are to deal with. I ain't never seen anyone get banned in chat. Bro, I just don't understand why he's so, like, caught up on the fact that the build itself is really strong and that it's going to get balanced. Like, I'm the last one to be like, this shit's balanced and fun, but he's just being so volatile because he got cooked by me multiple times in a row. And hear me out, I said GG's and said he was actually learning how to play against the build really well our last arena, and then he came in and he was like, ah, fucking bug abuser. Jesus Christ, man, I'm sorry I cook. Oh man, maybe I even said GG's, bro. Like, I tried to be so nice and he just kept going. Like, I gave him a chance to articulate what he thought about my build was broken. I walked him through the entire build, every step of what he was dying to so he could understand it, and he still just wanted to be mad. He could have actually learned so much about counterplaying, but bro's a MOBA player. Bro is a low-ranking MOBA player. I've climbed the ladder of Dota 2. I understand. Now, this is back in the day, of course. But Dota 2 ski taught me a lot. Taught me a lot. People who find themselves completely stuck in low ranks all the time, that find their team to always be the problem, everybody except them being the issue. Nah, they're always the issue. They're always the issue. There's 1,200 games in a silver. No, that's tragic. Okay, so on FAREVER. On FAREVER. I'll be honest for a little bit too. I always worry that, like, if I go variety, instead of being one of the variety streamers that, like, picks up viewers everywhere I go, I'm going to, like, drop viewers everywhere I go, and it always ends up being the opposite. But I almost, like, talk myself out of doing more variety because I'm like, well, what if people don't want to watch me? What if everybody wants to go watch Shroud instead? And I talk myself out of shit. I find myself in a cozy spot, and it's almost like hard to get out of bed in the morning, right? And sometimes when you get out of bed, you immediately get into a productive vibe, and you know that it's gonna be fun, and you know that you're gonna have a good day. And like, part of me knows that I should definitely just hop out of bed in the morning and send it and get the vibe started, right? Like, realistically, if I started the stream with FAREVER at the start of the stream, very likely would have had the same amount, if not more, people showing up. However, even in my head, I'm like, oh, well, maybe I want to check out FAREVER today, depending on how it goes. But they're going to be opening up access to Scars today. So what if 17 million people come in and want to check out the stream? You know, what if everybody in the world just wants to come in and check out Scars today, right? Got to be here just in case. Yo, Seba, what up? I go jump on FAREVER, game's dope and easy going. Hey, dude, I do see the potential with it just as a cozy chill game, and while we wait for PvP, it's something that I could definitely cover, you know, multiple times over, right? They're gonna have updates on the way to the PvP patch. There's gonna be a lot of opportunity to get established. And again, this is the angel on one side and the devil on one side. I worry that MMO lights are too small scale for what our... God. I worry that MMO lights are too small scale for what our community really strives for. But I mean, what else are we doing? We can't do much together over in Scars. That's pretty small scale as well. We can't do massive raid content over here. We just 2-man the world boss earlier, so... That's one I promised you'll actually like. I just got decent systems. No, I know. Have you considered Pantheon? Or is that too EQ like for you? I kind of worry about, like, established games. With established games, you have a lot of established information that people are already privy to, and it's not the whole, like, you know, racers start your engines and then the light turns green and everybody just rips. It's more of a me constantly playing catch up, and I feel like over the course of it, when I hop into a game that is more established, I naturally have such a competitive mentality that I can lose so much of the explorative nature and the true nature of how the game is supposed to be enjoyed, and it can be somewhat detrimental to me. So, I mean, with Scars, for instance, I got in with Scars and day one figured out what the scaling was going to be and what was going to, you know, what was going to work for me as a paladin. Fortunately, I had a lot of experience with in-scaling paladin builds, and I read the abilities, and I'd done a lot of theory crafting with the tree knowledge that was available beforehand, and I said, all right, this is going to be pretty solid. So I was able to hit the ground running, start fishing for my gear, and then just go into straight exploration. I figured out where the chest spawns were, where mob grinds were, where, you know, a lot of shit was. With a lot of games that are more established, I get into this point of like, oh, well, these people are already max level, these people are already geared out, gotta catch up, gotta go fast, gotta get there. And I almost like, I don't stop to smell the roses very much, like I was able to in Scars, like I was able to in Ashes, like I was able to in New World. And going to WoW felt substantially different for me than playing those games from the ground up. And it's almost like living in a city that's being constructed versus visiting the city once the construction is complete. You still marvel at the city, right? I live in Maine. It's super rural. We don't have fucking 3-story buildings in most of Maine. And when I visit New York or I visit one of the large cities, I always look up and I'm just like, oh, this is gorgeous. But I can only imagine how cool it would have been to see, you know, the industrial age and the growth of New York City and how it started as obviously a large city, but it's grown so much over time. And being one of those old heads, it's like, well, back in my day, this building used to be this. Like, it's cool to say that about games that you play as well and have that history of it. And that's something that I almost felt disconnected from when I went to WoW. It was really for me, you know, everything was established. I was more so reading the story instead of participating in the story. And I like being a part of the story with the game. And WoW felt like I was, you know, I was trying to watch Harry Potter while I was playing a game. Scars, Ashes, New World felt like I was going through the evolution of the world. Euphoric, thank you for the 25-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Pantheon's getting a massive update soon with White, but there'll be another final White before 1.0 anyways. I've also kind of, like, shuttered myself to other MMOs, so to say. Being such a one-game Andy, I have definitely got myself in a spot where... When I was in Ashes, right, I was so all in with Ashes, and I stream so much that I don't really game off stream. So every bit of time that I had was just like Ashes, 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 Ashes. And so people would be like, Dusty, you seen this MMO that's coming out? I'm like, nope, I have not. I've not looked at anything. Ashes maybe actually go love Twitch. I haven't felt like doing it again since Accept with Forever. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. The passion. The passion. The will to go live, right? And I think y'all can definitely tell when it's there and when it's not because of how much I stream. Shame WoW didn't click for you. Feels rough chasing these forever in development games. Yeah, I do agree. It's not that WoW didn't necessarily click. With Classic Plus, there's a very good chance that I'd go back and entertain Classic Plus if Classic Plus looks really fun. It seems like a lot of WoW content creators are getting flown out, like the largest ones, I should say. A few WoW content creators are getting flown out to actually look at something potentially Classic Plus oriented at Blizzard HQ. So, you know, they have brought multiple people out there already and seemingly done demos or something along those lines. So Classic Plus is really what I think would get me back into WoW. It's just retail feels so established, and again, like I'm following the story instead of helping to write the story. And Classic felt like I was watching the same movie, you know, over again, right? It wasn't like I was going in understanding new stuff. Oh no, if you AFK and 1v1s and nobody dies, you both get a defeat. Interesting. So it's just minus MMRs for both? Yeah, that probably makes sense. I've ever played WoW again. It's definitely not resale. Yeah, I mean, well, it's definitely not Classic for me either, because Classic is a pre-solved state of the game as well. It's going in and it's like it's attending a lecture on your class instead of attending like a shop class, you know? And I was always a hands-on learner. There's a reason I'm so fucking bad at math and shit. I like to be able to be on like the, you know, the front edge of it. I want to make the birdhouse. I don't want to learn about the mathematics that goes into the birdhouse type shit. Enjoying established games that are already solved loses all the charm, exploring a new thing that you know is new for everyone. Yeah, 1000%. I think that's part of it. There's the marvel of having something that's not only new, but you also believe in, where you're almost like you're rooting for your team, right? And everybody wants to have something to root for and something to believe in. And everybody has to have their why with it. And it's like, Dusty, how do you stream so much of this game? Well, because I really believe in it, right? People have been asking me, why still Scars? And yeah, I believe in it, but it's so long-term that there's like not a lot to believe in right now, right? It's gonna establish itself probably a couple years down the road as a closer to launch title, but for right now, it's still so early, right? So people have been like, oh, Dusty, why are you still on Scars? And I'm like, I want to see the playtest through so I can give more honest feedback. I want to check in every day, see what the bug fixes are, see what the changes are, see how the gameplay is feeling, see how the population's looking, and kind of like give it a shake each day so I can just, you know, be more informed about it. And the why always changes for me. But honestly, there is always the inherent why of you gotta pay your bills. But I fucking hate streaming things that I don't enjoy. And that's kind of where I got with WoW, where not necessarily that I didn't enjoy it, but I knew that there was definitely a better fit out there for me. And I kind of extrapolated, right? And I was always saying that WoW for me was going to be, you know, a 6-month to a year play instead of like a 6-week play in terms of being able to establish myself. But when I really took some time and thought about it, and I thought about what I would be doing on WoW 6 months to a year from now, I was like, I'd be doing the same thing I'm doing right now. There wouldn't be any variance. If I establish myself as a mythic dungeon runner, people are going to want to see me as a mythic dungeon runner. If I establish myself as a mythic raid tank, people are going to want to see me mythic raid tank in. Viewership will be dependent on just, you know, having a lot of characters that I'm constantly mythic running on. It's, Verithos, good day, boy. What up, dude? It's interesting. And a lot of the WoW content creators that are there, it's not that they're trapped in WoW, so to say. but they're kind of trapped in WoW, where if they go anywhere else, they lose a significant amount of their WoW audience. And yes, a lot of them have the presence to build up elsewhere, but like WoW viewers over the course of 20 years plus of existence, they want to see WoW. They want to follow WoW. They want to watch WoW. They know what they want to see, and they've had their established content creators and presences for so long. So all things considered, right? I didn't see much of a future with WoW where I would be enjoying the variance of playing every single day, all the time, no matter what. It was like, yeah, would I love to have 1,000 viewers over there? Sure, any streamer would love to have 1,000 viewers anywhere. But would I really be enjoying those, you know? Not excited for WoW Classic Plus? See, that's what I was saying. Classic Plus would be the thing that would have the potential to get me back into WoW in any capacity. But again, when you're looking at getting into WoW, Classic Plus is also an element of the largest WoW streamers are going to go crazy because they're going to be the people with the storied histories in WoW, and Classic Plus is going to be huge for them, right? It's like when an Ashes update dropped. That was big for the, you know, the people that were streaming Ashes. There were newcomers that came in and brought their viewership in, but they didn't have the immediate bump up with an Ashes update because they weren't the, you know, they weren't the experts on it. So even with Classic Plus, that's going to be something that very much generates hype for the existing WoW audience, the people that have been there before, the people who have established themselves. So Classic Plus from a game standpoint, yeah, can't help but be excited. Classic Plus from a stream standpoint, I almost look at it as jumping over this very large chasm, and the bottom of the chasm is filled with spikes. And if you make it to the other side, there's a reward. And that reward is consistent viewership. That reward is, you know, subs. That reward is everything a streamer could want. Recognizability, partnerships, you know, brands being able to find you and give you money and product. That's great for streamers. Everybody wants that, and that's something that WoW generates more than any other MMO. For streamers, anyways. However, most people that try to jump over that chasm are just going to fuck up their jump, not have enough vertical for it. They're gonna fall in and die. It's a little daunting, so to say. What are your stats on Pally? Just curious on what stats you focus on. I prioritize int, vitality, crit chance, crit damage, and dex in that order. Int gives 2-to-1 spell power for a paladin. Vitality gives 20 points of HP per 1 vitality. Dex gives 1 point of fizz power, 1 point of spell power. So Dex is kind of like, you know, our tertiary scaler out of the main stats. Strength does nothing for us because we're so caster based. And then crit is just crit. You know what I mean? If you're concerned with big streamers getting the views, don't be rising tide lifts all boats. Cover for because you're a great approachable streamer. There's a lot of excitement for Classic Plus. I understand the sentiment, but it's not necessarily true with streaming. I'm not in a sense like concerned with big streamers getting all the viewers, right? I personally have a very consistent audience where I have my community that is here, that is supportive. I would be fine to do 2 years in WoW right now and just grind it out till Classic Plus, and I'd still be able to, you know, make ends meet. Wouldn't be pretty all the time, but I'd still be able to make ends meet with it. The thing is, as more streamers come in, discoverability for smaller streamers shrinks because it's like the wealth bubble, you know? It's basically the rich get richer because you can spend more money to make more money. So on an impression click-through percentage, right? So that very simply means everybody that comes into the directory, every WoW viewer that clicks on World of Warcraft, what percentage of those people click on my stream? And in WoW, that is an incredibly low percentage for anybody that's not a top 10 streamer, because it falls off so heavily because your top 10 streamers aren't just small niche streamers like a DustyWhy that, you know, if you know me, but you're not gonna know me just because of being on Twitter and being like, oh my god, another DustyWhy clip, holy shit, I'm seeing this guy everywhere, he's blowing up. Like, that's not why people know me. WoW content creators are celebrities. WoW content creators are famous. You're looking at like millionaires that live in mansions and have net worths that have commas in them. Plural. You're looking at actual famous people that get invited to famous people events. There's a difference in streamers like moi and streamers like that are actual like mega influencers. I'm not an influencer. I am a video game documentarian that gets on and yaps constantly to whoever the fuck wants to listen. WoW content creators on the high end are influencers. It's a different route, dude. Like, you have to do different stuff in the WoW directory to succeed. You have to embrace other forms of, other forms of media. And it's almost impressive to see how many different platforms you can be a full-time WoW creator off of. There are people in WoW that specifically just do WoW cosplays, and that's their entire thing. Like, yeah, they play the game, obviously, but their content isn't them posting about the game. Their content's them posting about cosplays and their love of that, and everybody just knows that they play the game on the side. There are some people that do cozy content in WoW. Some people that do comp content, PvE, PvP, raid-wise, small group-wise, solo-wise. It's interesting. So many small niches. You've got your YouTube WoW content creators that are in guide stuff. You've got your live content creators that dabble in both. You've got your live content creators that are just lifestyle creators. It's interesting. It's interesting. There are a lot of opportunities, right? In WoW. But those opportunities also come in a lot of different areas, right? There's like the girl that's hot enough to talk to and ugly enough to be approachable. I would say like... It's like, I'm hot enough to talk to, but you come up to me and I kind of have like bad breath as you get, or like BO as you get closer, right? To where there's definitely somebody like that's hotter and smells better in the vicinity. So like anybody that gets far enough down a large directory to find me is like, oh, well, this guy has a respectable viewership. Oh, he has subs. Wow, he has a nice camera, nice microphone. Quality's cool, right? But people don't see my stream and go, oh fuck, Dusty. Holy shit, Dusty's streaming my game. Oh my fucking god, it's Dusty. I don't think anybody's had that reaction, and if you have, please seek help, because I'm not that important. I'm not a big deal. There's that level where people see me and they'll be like, I'd fuck that. Twitch-wise, right? But it's not like people are throwing themselves at me and they're like, please rearrange my guts. It's not that, right? So I'm not like getting care packages from Logitech and getting, peripherals sent to me like crazy and having every game be like, oh my god, Dusty, please stream my game. Like, and offering me money and shit. That's just not how it's going. Like, I haven't had a hashtag ad from an actual MMO in a while, right? Actually, in forever from an actual MMO, right? I get mobile offers I get sponsorship offers from like mobile games, bro. Y'all want to fucking grind some Marvel Strike Force, hit me up. Because they'll give me about $100 for a 2-hour stream. Let me tell you what, that's more than I'd make hourly. So, I'm just saying. Y'all want to go Marvel Strike Force on that shit, I got you, but I'm not out here getting the check or even the offer of a bag from things like FAREVER. So, I was like, oh, it does stream my new Scars game. He was big on Ash, is very cool. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those like, oh, this guy exists. I know of him from before. But it's not one of those where it's like, I'm on the same level of name recognizability as like a Summit, right? The level of excitement of like, oh, Dusty from Dusty from Ashes is streaming Scars now, right? Or, oh, Dusty from New World is streaming Scars now. Interesting, I'll check it out. Is way different than the element of like, oh, Summit's here. The fuck? That's the GOAT. Or like you see a Summit, a Shroud, like a Co, like that one of those just long-time GOATs play something, you're like, wait. Especially if it's a smaller indie title, because those are people that demand viewership wherever they go. Not demand viewership, but they move armies wherever they go. Keith, what am I going? Thank you for the 195, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, he's still alive. he actually survived Ash's death. Holy shit. It's crazy. What a miracle. Yo, Shio, what up, dude? How's the game? Any PvP? PvP light, yes. They did bring in arenas and a battleground. However, population is very small right now. Population as of this point in time is 501 players total on the game. And the server that I am on has 68 players on it. One away from greatness. So, all things considered, it's a playtest. Towards the end of its, you know, existence as a playtest as well. So it goes until the 11th and then it just shuts off for a while and we don't really know when we'll see any follow-up. So compared to earlier when there were more people on fewer servers, it's definitely a little, how do I say this, like, empty, so to say? Just because there aren't players to compete against for resources, there aren't many people that are actually queuing the PvP modes. How do Druids feel? Stinky. Druids are really strong right now. Druids are really strong right now. Now, everything has the potential to be strong depending on the build that you want to cook up. Like, I have cooked up a pretty cheesy paladin build, if I do say so myself. Actually, about 10 of them. There are cheesy ranger builds that are cooked up, cheesy mage builds that are cooked up. Like, everything can be strong. You just kind of have to, like, find the directionality that you want to go with it. And then start pumping with that. But it's free respecs, so Druid right now, very good healer. That does surprisingly solid DPS as well. Caltrip's Ranger build strike was cooking was crazy. Yeah, Trap Ranger is, in my opinion, the strongest Ranger right now if you actually have a place where you can play corridors and, like, you know, exist safely. Trap Ranger is genuinely fucking stinky. Stinky. Does a lot of damage. And is kind of hard to catch up to. I'm not gonna lie, it's really weird. But there have been a couple people that have been cooking up Trap Ranger, and I feel like it hits much harder than any normal Ranger build. I mean, especially when you look at Deadeye, right? Deadeye effectively got cooked because our Aegis started working. So previously Deadeye was so good because I couldn't do anything about it. Now I just do this, and then I just, you know, sit there and absorb it and have literally nothing to worry about. So also not as good as you. I was able to look at the crit, but didn't get the vit. Oh, yeah. I mean, even gear-wise right now, if you're playing this, like, corny-ass wings build for 1v1s, you get 100% crit for just existing. You get 50% when you pop your wings, just as a flat additive. For the duration of it. It's really good. It's really good. I don't know, it was 50% before testing. However, once I figured out 50%, goodness gracious. You get to it now, but until he's a farm it out. Yeah, that's fair. The incentivization of, like, do I want to grind out this level of gear for this level of playtesting that remains? Yeah. If it's 50%, you could switch scars. I could switch scars, actually, yes. Depending on what even would be solid? Armor and resist, move speed, but you wouldn't want to lose the moves. You wouldn't want to lose the strength, dex, and in. Armor pen's only for fizz. Vampiric stocks up. Vampiric stocks up is crazy. Unmovable. Yeah, unmovable would just lead to you getting kited like crazy outside of your cooldowns. But I mean, in our cooldowns, we're like 170% movement speed anyways. So I'm not entirely sure that we'd notice it as a detriment. Because 170% is really fast. I don't think there's anything in the game right now that moves faster than that. Chat, do I try FAREVER? I might try FAREVER. It's like, it's getting closer on the horizon for me. Because there's just not a ton to do over here at this point. We've got all the releases. We've got everything that, you know, needs to be had for right now. I've got all the gear I could possibly want. I've done everything that the game has to do. It might be a FAREVER day. It might be a FAREVER day. And if they drop big bug fixes, kill for 1v1s, just about to turn into smoke. Do 1v1 mirror. So that way it's a little bit more controllable. 1v1 mirror is the easiest way if it's pally v pally. I got one 1v1 mirror, and then I might give a smoky and check out FAREVER. There's nobody on anyway. Yeah, but I'm gonna make somebody punch their fucking monitor if I press my buttons. Can't be having that shit. Literally cannot be having that shit. Listen, man, apparently I'm inciting anger and hatred just by existing on this game, which is something that I did say was going to happen. When you bring in actual PvPers, how do I say this? Like, the Stolen Valor PvPers very quickly just get angry at actual PvPers cooking up builds and immediately say every build that has math to it is an exploit. Wait 8 seconds on that, then I got the up. Then we'll start to play the space. Oh, get baited. Get baited. I'm running. I'm sprinting. This is the only way that we can handle this. Oh, shit. You hit hard as hell. Ah! I have a plan. Was your plan to just hammer me? It was fully embrace the charge and just throw a singular hammer out and pray for the best. Listen, I think you did enough damage to shot me if I didn't have the barrier up. Plan was spam hammer and hit you on the stun. Bro, honestly, you got the hammer stun off. If the silence was 1 second instead of 3 seconds, you win. But it's 3 seconds and hammer stun's 2 seconds. I think the silence will get nerfed to 2 seconds. 3 second stun is so fucking good. It's so good. I fucking love that shit. I have no clue why they went 3 seconds on it. GG's, my boy. Bro, that's what I've been doing to everybody, by the way. That's why dude was so mad. Because I wait until cooldowns are up. I pop every single cooldown. So I went into that with Barrier, Avatar, and my Holy Defiance up. And then I just get a 3 second silence into a hammer. It's like, like I'd be annoyed playing against it. I lost to the build yesterday. It was stinky. Actually, I don't think I lost to a pally, but dude, it's a stinky build. Like, it's a very stinky build. Sir Alwyn, what up, my dude? Have you been playing FAREVER? Because I've heard everybody just saying that it's really good and really fun. It's been unplayable. Wait, really? Still? I thought their server problems got a lot better. Yes, but I just got in. Wait, what's unplayable with it? Server issues, party issues. Wait, so why is everybody just going crazy? Their player count keeps jumping up. Server issues the other day was the Asmongold effect. Did Asmongold play it? Because that definitely makes sense. I mean, they're at 11k on FAREVER. Every time I'm in a party with someone, I'm being teleported to them. All right, well, what if I just solo? This time I got over 20 hours in it. It's been a blast. Okay, so what if I just solo and explore for now? While they fix the party issues. Solo completely fine. And what are the connection issues? Like, we just get DC'd from time to time? Solo's better, but the servers still suck when I played. I mean, hear me out. That's nothing new. That's nothing new. Never been DC'd. Interesting. Nan Moyne, how are you, my boy? What you getting up to? Just a bit of lag? Define a bit. It's just normal MMO launch stuff? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Some party members don't come into dungeons or disconnected at random lag, but yeah, as expected. Okay. Servers are down forever. Wait, people are saying they're in right now. Are they down right now? Because, like, I want to play it, but I also don't want to just sit here not being able to play something if I decide to go play something, you know? I'm kind of like... scared. Let's see. Damn, there are not many streamers over there, huh? Golly. Golly. I'm waiting on sub 2. Check out FAREVER. I genuinely am probably gonna check out FAREVER today. There's not much else to do right now, unless I wanted to go back to ARPGs and hit PoE 2 because of the massive PoE 2 update. But I don't know if I got an ARPG in me. It took me about 10 minutes to get in, kept saying could connect to the server. Starting zone might be laggy. Is it... like better once you get out of the starting zone? Once I'm in, it's stable. Alright. Alright. You know what? Maybe it's time to give it a shot. Better out of the starting zone for sure. Also hard to join someone without being a friend on Steam. Forever's $20 is still in my budget. Yeah, I don't think they'll give me as many keys. But who knows? Who knows? Movement and platforming feels really good. Platforming. Aye. We do parties. Sometimes you both have to drop, then relog. You need a mini Steam invite pop up, not the shift tab version 2. Interesting. FAREVER's fun, but not a community builder. I mean, really nothing's a community builder in all fairness right now. Like, there's not a ton that's really built around, at least in development, right? In terms of development products, there's not really a lot that is a community builder. I mean, we've been on a playtest that doesn't have guilds for the last, like, honestly, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks almost. And that in itself isn't really like a huge community thing, right? From what I've heard, there's a max of 20 per shard. Oh yeah, it's an MMO light. Yeah, it is. It's not a full MMO. Absolutely. Like, that's far from what it is. If you got the game for free, it has enough content for a few weeks. You think I got the game for free? No, I did not get the game for free. They did not send me a copy of the game for free. The fuck do you mean, brother? What do you... Damn L, brother, that's what I'm saying. No, I didn't get the game for free. Well, say later, the difficulty is sick. The normal levels are casual. The rare showcase boss mechanics and the bosses are almost Dark Souls S levels of fun. I got for free. How'd I get for free? Is there PvP in FAREVER? Not until the end of the year. So, honestly, the best kind of in-between MMO type of MMO. Yeah, that's... honestly, the modern MMO is, I think, skewing much more towards an MMO light than it is a full-on MMO. If I'm being honest. Like, it feels as though the days of the full social-based MMO are waning. And I hope that there is, you know, something that's going to be able to bring it back into the light in terms of MMOs, but it really seems like a lot of dev is shifting towards these MMO lights. Don't say that. Bro, I wish I wasn't. But from a development standpoint too, they're probably looking at the, you know, the investment in server infrastructure, the things that could go wrong when you're hosting, you know, a singular layer of players that's supposed to be able to contain 2,000 players versus just sharding it all off at 50 people per shard and then just saying, oh yeah, no, just extra layers. It just makes more sense. Having to organize 100 people to take down something is going to be a lot harder to market than having to organize 10 people to take down something. It's unfortunate. What's the replay? I play on Chicago, my friend. Yeah, feel free to come through. If I had heard about FAREVER before going Scars, I would have got it, but I'm one game kind of guy. Yeah, I mean, that's always what I've traditionally been as well, but keep in mind, like, Scars is going down on the 11th regardless. It's not going to get, you know, expanded. It's not going to get extended. From what we have heard, it's also very likely going to be some time before we see another playtest. So, I'm not entirely sure, like, what's going on with it, but Nin, don't get brought into that shit, by the way. I don't know, man. I don't know. That shit's been giving me really sus vibes. I saw your DM. I've just been getting such sus vibes from it. Like, I did a little bit of digging, and I don't know, dude. That gives me really sus vibes. And also, people have already shown video of it. Sus vibes spill. There's, I mean, I'm not going to be too specific, but there's an MMO that's in development that a lot of people have been getting hyped up about lately that people are trying to get me in on. But it looks really sus to me. Like, everything looks sus. There's nothing that's actually, like, known about the people behind it or anything that I can find. There's no, like, actual literature on it. Fucking NDA. Well, there's the thing, there's not even an NDA on it. From what I've gathered, they're just like, the first rule of Fight Club is don't talk about Fight Club. Levels of, like, trying to keep it a secret, and, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not cult shit. Yeah, I'm not endorsing any of that shit. I'm gonna be real. I'm not getting behind any of that unless I know more about it. Like, again, I don't play games off stream, bro. Like, I'm breaking that rule. Well, everybody is. I literally have war footage of it in my DMs. Like, I have PvP footage of the game in my DMs already. It doesn't stop. Sounds like a marketing ploy. Yeah, but the total footprint of the game is about 3,000 players in their Discord server. And I would have to guess that the game itself is peaking at 100, 200 maybe, in terms of concurrency. Doesn't look like it's going too crazy with anything. I don't know. What game is this? It is an unnamed development MMO. Literally unnamed. It literally doesn't have a name yet. It's being, like, super shadowy and, like, weird. I don't know who's behind it. I don't know anything about it. Their Discord server doesn't even have a custom link. Like, brother, I have a custom link. Boost that shit. What do you mean? It's a little strange, but no problem. I've been refreshing Kickstarter for new games I can get scammed on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Shadow and Weird is the right play with how the community destroys stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's a caveat. I think the more public something is, the more impressions something can get. And, like, any impressions are good impressions to a certain extent, right? If people don't know about your game, no matter how good it is, your game's never gonna take off. And I feel like there's always the... Here, download this game and pay no attention to the crypto miner in the files. See, that's the thing, too. If it's not something that's like... And keep in mind, even Steam's not safe from shit like that, right? But... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if the game's good, don't mind away. Listen, I have dual PC for a reason. Just make sure it's not too hot in the bedroom. Although I don't pay my electric, but... No, I mean, I don't know, man. I can't do anything off stream. That's the largest thing for me. When I look at games as an on-stream, off-stream thing, like, I don't have off-stream games. I don't do shit for video games off stream. I don't even play my Switch off stream, dog. The last time I played my Switch is probably like 3 years ago. I spend so much time around video games all the time that it's almost like it's hard to not be a little bit jaded on them, so to say. When talking, not jaded in a sense of like, oh my god, I hate all video games. But it's like when I'm on stream, I'm constantly gaming. When I'm off stream, I kind of want to be like not doing that. Kind of want to go outside. I feed birds and squirrels and shit. Put a huge meal out for the squirrels today, because one of the squirrels just had babies. So we have a mama squirrel that's like stocking up on food and shit. She keeps running it back, presumably to the famo. So you know, I got shit to do off of the internet. Sounding like a grass toucher to me. Oh, dude, the worst kind. If it's sunny out, I will literally, like, I'll pull one of my Adirondack chairs from the enclosed porch out into the sunlight. I will sit directly in the sunlight. I'll pull up a YouTube video in the morning, and I will just smoke bowls and drink coffee outside and let the sun smoke my shit. It's so beautiful. Just having +1 list of potential future MMOs. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I appreciate you. I just like, I don't know. I also don't like anything that's like, no streams or videos or anything. Like, I understand why, but slided along the right MMO cope. Well, I can't cope for something that I don't know the creators of. It would help if it was like, this is, you know, an upcoming MMO that's being developed by, I don't fucking know, Jesus Christ himself. But it's not that. It's a very cryptic project that the Discord has been active for 5 years almost for. Didn't know Venolin a few weeks ago. No, but I can Google information about Venolin and I can Google information about Beastburst games. I don't know who's creating this MMO. Like, that's the thing. I don't have any attainable information, right? That's the weird thing about it. Anyways, yeah, I mean, I saw footage for it. What if I just show the footage? It's not NDA'd. Fucking, I didn't sign an NDA. Wait.
They're gonna be in now.
There are literally YouTube videos that are up. What do you mean? There are literally YouTube videos that are up of it. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways. It just, I don't know. It didn't hit for me when I saw it. It didn't look the worst, didn't look the greatest. Anyways, that's aside the point. Chat, is it? Oh no, man. I also don't know and I'm scared. What's it called? Dude, it doesn't have a fucking name. I'd tell you if it had a name. It's literally doesn't even have a fucking name yet. It's hosted out of a 3,000 person Discord. WoW 2. No, not WoW 2. Not WoW 2. Bro, like, it literally looks like somebody selling hot dogs out of the back of their car. I'm not even talking like a hot dog vendor stand. I'm talking like out of the back of your car selling hot dogs type shit. If I'm being real. It's very, 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 very strange. All right. Do I have to check out FAREVER? Hold on. Let me find this on Steam. It sucks that I have to buy more games because I can't write off a lot this year. It's 10% off. So that's good. I just don't know. Cloudheim and Voyagers of Nera. Are those other titles from this developer? What's the deal there? FAREVER's not that great, honestly. Well, there's also not a lot to do in all fairness. Like, I'm not necessarily looking for something that is going to be knock me on my ass zeitgeist of gaming, you know, of all time. But I definitely would like something to pass the time more than I currently do. So, Voyagers of Nera, it's like a survival thing. Is that by the same developer or not? TGFT was sponsored by them, I think. Interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. It's the same dev? You think you'll check out FAREVER after SOH? I literally just bought FAREVER. Like, I legitimately just bought it. So I guess I didn't listen. I mean, I guess it's reasonable to check it out, right? So the thing with Scars, I would love to play more Scars, but there just aren't people on the servers. They would need to completely consolidate all the servers down to one. So mostly just Dark Souls based MMO. Combat's very Souls-like, and the class design is very MMO light. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've heard some shades of like New World Combat. So why is DustyWhy.com not a website? Because I don't know how to make a website. I have the domain. I don't know how to make a website though. I don't know. You can email me. I have email through DustyWhy.com. You can email me wherever you'd like to there. However, all things considered, I can whip you one. It should be like one of those 90s themes website where it just like goes super, super slow and then we crypto mine in the background. Still the email and when I'll check out our website. Listen, maybe soon. Sounds like a way to seek sponsorship from Squarespace. What do people even use like websites for as a streamer? Like, here are my links. Like, brother, it's just, you just need my Twitch. Like my Twitch would direct to DustyWhy.com. DustyWhy.com would redirect to my Twitch. For clout. Embedded viewers, no. Marty, that's bad. Marty, that's very, very, very bad. No embedded viewers. Jesus fucking Christ. What am I actually going to do with you, brother? Like, genuinely, what am I going to do with you? Merge from what I've seen mostly. Chat, y'all trying to get your DustyWhy branded butt plugs? DustyWhy branded Labubu. Yo, a DustyWhy Labubu collab would go fucking crazy. It would just have teeth like my character. Probably looks good for sponsors. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, I could just have a website that's like... Hear me out. You load it up, and it's just a full body DustyWhy with like my height and weight ratios. Where it's like, yes, he is actually 6'5" with a 6'8" wingspan. You know, I think we're almost 14,000 followers on Twitch now or something like that. Streams this many days a week. You know, 32-inch standing vertical, even at this old age. 40% career three-point shooter in college. Like, all of my credentials, and then just a big sponsor me button. Really, I think that's the goal. I think that's the goal. Trauma, what up? You're 6'5", I'm 6'6". Jesus Christ. Brother called himself Thor Omega and is actually fucking Thor Omega. That's just a big sounding name, bro. Like, a lot of people tell me that they think I'm like 5'8" to 5'10". And when I tell them I'm very tall, people are like, oh, what? You don't seem very tall. A motherfucker that calls himself Thor Omega, I'm picturing you are 6'6", like 260, 4% body fat, and could pick me up over your head and spin me around like one of those pizza signs. I'm not like the brolic 6'5", bro. I'm 6'5", 190. For perspective, I'm a basketball 6'5". 275 used to play college football as a lineman. I know a few of you motherfuckers. One of my mods, CDOS, is also just what I call a brick shithouse. He's Canadian, played Canadian college football, again, as a lineman, and is one of those where it's like, I'm the 6'5", where it's like, you know, shoot a basketball, dunk a basketball, run fast, jump high 6'5", where it's like, okay, you know, that guy's athletic, he can lift weights and stuff. There's the other element where there are just behemoths of men, where it's like my 6'5" and your 6'6" are not simply 1 inch apart. We're basically one human apart. We are one mid-sized human being consumed by you, separated. Like, realistically, if you ate somebody that was like 110 pounds, then after shedding some stuff, we'd be fine. 330, 6'6" center. What the fuck? Y'all are fucking animals. Jesus Christ. When I played, I was 320 as a tackle on defense. Oh my God. But the scary thing about big bodies that are football players is that's not like 330 pounds that doesn't move. That's not like 330 pounds sitting there playing video games being all like sedentary. That's 330 pounds that can run 18 miles an hour. 4.940. Yeah, that's probably as fast as my peak 40. Yeah, that's a lot of force Like, that is... In basketball, we have this thing where it's like, if somebody's running at you out of control, you're supposed to, like, square up and take a charge and, like, take the impact to the chest and then, like, go down, right? And you get a foul called on you. Your size is where I'm just like, no, you can score, sir. The hoop is right there. Please, enjoy. Would you like an assist? A little bounce pass, my good man. Like, fuck that shit. Fuck that. There's a reason I only played football my freshman year, bro. Shit hurts once people actually grow up. Like, I was just taller than everybody else when I was really young. So football, I played quarterback and I could just see over everybody, bro. I could just like dink and dime, little 10-yarder, 15-yarder, because that was as far as I could throw. And I was star quarterback growing up through rec league because I was tall as shit. Turns out, once people actually get testosterone and weight lift, fucking hurts when you get hit in the chest by a motherfucker. I don't have much of a chest. I really never got too into the old bench press myself. I was always more of a, you know, plyometrics body weight kind of guy. I liked like some free weights, some band workouts. I don't have too much in the pectoral region to keep me safe. So, you liking the game so far? Very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. I worked hard today. The game itself, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it as well. I do think it's incredibly early. It's like man just discovered fire, and they're trying to figure out how to cook a steak medium rare. There's still going to be many attempts before they figure out how to cook the steak a perfect medium rare with a sear and the salt and, you know, all of the perfect rest that it needs. It's going to be a really long time. Probably a couple of years before that's actually sorted out. But, okay, no, this is fine. You can definitely tell that they, you know, have discovered the fire. You can tell that they have the capability of cooking, and that they are going to be attempting to cook as the future goes on, which I think is great. And you can absolutely tell that there is some potential here. The combat, I think, while far from perfect, is fun to engage with. The balance is... the balance is balancey right now, but it's not supposed to be balanced right now. It's a server tech test. The servers have been much better, in my opinion. Like, much better as the playtest has, you know, gone on. So it's absolutely potential for me, but it's also far off from aforementioned potential. It still has a lot on the way, but already helped off, not far enough along for me, but I'll keep my eye on it. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. And I think a lot of people early on really lost sight of that. People were like, oh my God, how are there 10,000 keys out, but only a peak of 1,500 players? And I was like, well, first of all, that's really not that bad of a ratio. Second of all, a lot of players are going to be coming in and they're going to try something, and then they're very quickly just going to be like, okay, well, I'll come back when it's a little bit more developed. There are probably a lot of people that have done that with FAREVER as well. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't blame people for calling it early and just being like, yeah, that's good enough for me. I've kept myself entertained by running around and doing the absolute baseline, right? But I still think that absolute baseline is relatively playable. So, all things considered, tain't the worst. Boys, I think it's time to go check out some FAREVER. If I do say so myself, maybe put a little bit of a grind time in over there and see what we can find, because I'm interested. I'm real interested. I heard that the combat over there is fun, which might just be enough to get me through for a couple of weeks. So, Ashes broke my heart. Yeah, Ashes really did some damage to a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Ashes did substantial damage to many people. And made it very hard for people to trust. Then Slayer moves on to his next victim. Bro, I swear to God, look at these charts. 3 days from now, it's gonna be down here. Gotta be tough. Ashes fuck Kickstarters. Not only that, but like, a lot of people didn't even know Ashes as a Kickstarter. Like, yes, people now understand, but there's still a lot of people that literally just played Ashes because it was upcoming MMO and didn't know the history of it. And even then, people were just like, oh shit, well, guess I gotta be careful. Wait, I wanna play FAREVER. Well, why haven't you played FAREVER? What do you mean? FAREVER's a game I have to 100% regardless of player count. Ugh. I hope there's more than just the explorative side of it, I will say, because the explorative side's great, but exploration quickly can die out once everything gets found once, because everything just gets compiled, right? It's really, 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 really fast for things to just get compiled. When I had PvP, that'll be super fun. Yeah, I want to check out the combat system. I definitely want to check out the combat system itself. And groups have been completely fucked. So, think Breath of the Wild with a lot of jumping puzzles. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I suck at jumping puzzles. Like, I'm ass at jumping puzzles. Forever looks too cute for me to think I'll pass. I mean, yeah, but Scars is also really cute looking. Like, Forever is really cute looking, I'm not gonna lie. It's incredibly cute looking, which I don't really mind that much. For me, it's more about gameplay than anything else. But it's definitely not like your traditional MMO where you're going to be just... I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. The platformer side is gonna be weird for me. The explorative side is gonna be really, really, really weird, if I'm being honest. But one more Scars, give him more levels in a dungeon. Yeah, the thing about Scars that makes it tough is just that there's nobody else here playing. Concurrent player count's been under a few hundred. Like, it's not even passing. I think it's at 500 right now. And on this server, we currently have 69 online. So they're just like, there aren't many people at this point in testing. It really lost a lot of the wind out of its sails. So, was a good playtest? Yeah, it was a good playtest. But I also think people have to be willing to let the playtest go to bed. And, you know, allow the developers the time that they need to cook with the information that we've given them. If they put out another bug fix, then I'm gonna check out the bug fixes over here. But a lot of the systems in the game have basically devolved to, not even in the systems in the game, but the systems in the playtest have devolved to not playable. I two-manned a world boss, which is, you know, that's great. The 1v1 arenas, I'm queuing into the same 5 people. The 2v2s and the battlegrounds aren't really popping much at all, so got the server and spell latency under control, but most people were gone by then. Yeah, I agree. And the sentiment had already spread that the servers were absolutely cooked and unplayable. And that did a lot of damage. Now, it's interesting to me that Forever's been having so many server issues, and yet their sentiment is still so positive. It's really interesting. So that's part of what I want to check out. Like, is Forever actually that good to the point where people are willing to overlook that for the right reasons? Run into a lot of the same people also on my druid. Yep, it was very condensed. Skill trees have a lot of potential. Look forward to what they can cook up in Scars. Yeah, absolutely. The skill trees have a ton of potential. A ton of potential. That's going to be one of the main calling cards going forward, because it's been PoE's main calling card, right? The skill trees are absolutely phenomenal, but they've also got to have something to set that apart, because otherwise people are just going to play PoE, right? That's a big thing. Server size too small is the issue. Yeah, server capacity right now, we don't even know what it is hypothetically right now, but servers were crashing at like 50, 60 people when day one rolled around. So, Forever's in a much further spot than Scars, so while servers may be troublesome, Forever's offering more at the moment when it comes to the actual game. Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair. They have more than one zone available. They've got explorative objectives and things to take on. That is incredibly fair to say as well. Yeah, Forever is probably, where would we say, chat? Kind of like an Ashes Steam launch-esque spot in development, or do we think further along than that? Because I still think Ashes Steam launch was a year and a half, 2 years from being, you know, there. I still think it had quite some time. It was coming along really well, but definitely understand that aspect of it. Scars is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly primitive. And Forever is, you know, it's further along. It's not the craziest. It's not like directly next to launch or anything, but it is picking up some hype, which is nice. Self-hosting servers do a small pop. So, for example, Rust, for example, released 250 people as of 2025. Yeah, so I don't really know what the, like, server hosting is on this side, if I'm being honest, but based on the roadmap, they're 40% there, but it's expansive, and core loop is there and engaging. Yeah, and if the core loop gets some good accessories as well, then that could be very large potential, like some PvP coming in, especially if it's like some meaningful PvP or something. I don't really know what the roadmap is, but I mean, there's plenty of information for us to chase down, I'm sure. So even when servers are down, we can just catch up on videos and stuff. So this is 40%, is great. The only thing is, when they look at, you know, percentage, right? When you look at 40% of the game, how much of that is going to be playable when the remaining 60 is in? When they have 100% of the game in, is all 100% of that valid, or is 38 of the 40% invalidated, right? Because it's just replaced by other shit. That's something to keep in mind as scope evolves and scope changes, but, you know, that's a big thing. The base team, 20% host servers for them. They can work on other stuff more. Over on Scar's end, I think part of it is that Venny, like, really takes pride in the server design thing. So it seems like they want to make that work, but level cap's 20. They want to go to, like, 50. Ah, 20 level cap. Yes, yeah. So I believe they'll increase level cap, so old content will be needed for new characters. Right. But we'll invalidate a lot of the world. We'll get into an endgame loop relatively quickly. What is the current endgame loop? Is it just like, go find shit? Discover cool stuff? Sounds kind of fun. But I haven't really, I don't know, I haven't done a crazy explorative route. Oh, level 13. How are you leveling? Because I feel like I'm going to, like, hyper fixate on character level and just get to 20 and then explore after that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's the goal. You can do all life skills, so to be gather and craft for builds. Oh, interesting. So there's a lot of gathering and crafting there too. Questing and exploring. Right. Weapons are like Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's like a New World-esque weapon system, right? Where your weapons determine what your abilities actually are. Grindy as fuck. Alright. Well, hold on. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl. Hold on. The momentum. Good day. I've arrived. Oh, excuse me. Bro, it's cold out there. It's cold as hell out there. Probably doing tests again experience. Yeah, sounds kind of fun. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrates, brother. Bazooka, what am I go? Just wish it had need greed so people didn't vacuum it up. Oh, so in terms of drops, boss loot's party drops, no player but unique chests are player specific. I mean, the advantage to that is that we can always just run with each other and play with each other. And then we don't really have to worry about gear getting stolen. Like, that's also a big thing. So, I hate jump puzzles, but I'll watch and see if you can convince me to buy it next payday. Okay, hear me out. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I feel like fundamentally, I should be convincing you to not buy games and to give me more money next payday. I feel like that's my smarter play. What if I advocate for you to not play games because of your old age, live vicariously through me, and then funnel money into me directly? Word. Listen, I might not be an always in your wallet streamer, but every once in a while, I've got to just dip my hand in there. Faxian, what up, dude? A lot of people are wanting this game to work, but let's be honest, if they don't make drastic changes, the game will fail. Even with all the bugs fixed, there's fundamental issues they need to change. Oh yeah, they still probably have a couple of years left to cook. Yeah, I definitely do agree that they are far off from where, you know, where even the core of the game needs to be, but we've also just had such a small glimpse. I don't necessarily think that this test was to show like, hey, this is what our game's all about. But I do think that this test was primarily, hey, let's see if we can get the servers to hold more people than initially thought. And I do think realistically, right, the overall goal was to get things up and running and see what the response was going to be. And I think they've done exactly that. And I 1000% agree that they have a lot of progress to make before they're ready to even be close to an early access. But I also think that a lot of people are talking about how this is like the worst playtest ever and how this is definitely going to kill the game. And I don't think it is. I think they need to establish a public presence somewhere along the line to be able to say, hey, this is what we have, and then show in the future, this is what we've improved. And if they can, ow, I just karate chopped my mouse. If they can improve it in the future, that's going to, you know, speak testaments to them as a development team. That is going to help a lot for them. But yeah, I mean, we're both in agreement, I think, in terms of them needing more. I think the baseline is solid. I think what they've got here can definitely be built upon, but I think that they are far out from having the fully put out product, which makes sense. So it's not like they charge for the playtest. Yeah, no, I mean, free to play playtests where they were just like, hey, let's get in here and break shit. More or less, that was the entire emphasis of it. And we did that. And then as a reward, we got to see some balance changes and we got to play around with classes and we got to see some of the PvP and shit like that, right? So I don't know, I have an appreciation for the the vulnerability that they showed from having this level of playtest. And a lot of people immediately are going to like the worst case scenario when talking about the playtest. But really, it's not the end of the world. I think they had to do this at some point. And like, yeah, it sucks that they had a lot of negative because it wasn't quite ready, but early BGs were definitely a high point besides stat bug. Yeah, I agree. Is this any good? Just got an email to do the test, but a bit late now. I mean, I personally think it's worth hopping in and checking out for, you know, a couple hours. There's not a ton of, you know, I've streamed it a lot. I've got a lot of hours out of it because I've kind of dove into everything that's available. But I mean, you could definitely hop in and mess around with the combat, check out some classes and see the, you know, see the scaling for a couple of hours. Just be aware, it is in testing. It's very early testing as well, right? This is basically just like a demo of the game that you would typically see at like, I don't know, fucking PAX or some shit, right? Where it's a very limited demo that people are meant to have a few hours of access to, and then you kind of run out of things to do. But there is, you know, you can level 16 to 20. There are some quests you can gear up. There's some baseline crafting. There's a world boss that you can kill. There is some PvP that you can check out if it's popping on the server that you decide to go to. So like, if you're not doing anything, it's free to play. I don't think it's the worst thing. But I definitely think it's important to keep in mind that it is not, you know, a finished game. It is not meant to be a finished game or anything like that, right? So if you do come in, my thing would just be, you know, expect it to be early on and janky. Just get a feel for it. See what the, you know, see what the classes are playing like. I play a paladin, for instance. So I really wanted to see what their paladin design was, what their melee design was in general, and check it out. So this playtest doesn't leave a bad image for the game in the future to a point in return. And this is a test more than a full game. Yeah. The thing about it is, like, you have the two options, right? And obviously these are extremes. But you have the Concord? Either way. You have the Concord. I think it's Concord. Where you know, unveil in a very bad way. And then there's negative perception. And then you're just like, it's all cooked. GG. Game's done. Or you have the No Man's Sky, where you unveil in a very bad way, and then you take all of that sentiment and you're like, yes, feed me more. I will strive from this. They take all of that negative sentiment and they address it and they fix the game. And then Hello Games establishes itself as a long-term game developer that will be there in the, you know, in that space that deserves to be there. Hello Games literally established themselves within the highest tier of gaming because they stuck out No Man's Sky after it was regarded to be an absolute fucking disaster on its launch. And I think a lot of people forget that both sides are possible. It can absolutely be a Concord, but you can go down the route of Hello Games, and you can have the, you know, the Light No Fire as a follow-up. You can have the No Man's Sky with all of the free DLCs and all of the love that went into that game to bring players back, and that dedicated player base that's been spreading the gospel of your game since you started investing in it, that is committed because they see the potential. The memes of like, please take my, or like, please take my money, and they won't take the money. It's actually true with Hello Games. It's fucking insane how they have established themselves off of a, you know, what most people would deem to be a disastrous startup. I think you have to start somewhere. And if you are 5'7" and you say you're 5'10", then people are going to be really disappointed when they meet you. But if you're 5'7" and you tell people you're 5'2", then they're gonna be like, oh shit, you're really tall. Sometimes negative expectations can only be surpassed by the final product. So setting the expectations this low, right? If Scars is barely playable, if Scars doesn't have a lot of content, if people haven't been able to adventure out and the combat's really bad right now in a lot of people's minds, they go into some internal testing with all the feedback that they've got, with all the footage that they've got to review, all the data they've got to review from this. This is probably the most player-driven data they've ever had over the course of, you know, 12 days. So they go into a little bit of a dev period, and they gather all this data, and they figure out what they need to prioritize, where they need to go with it, and then they come back in a couple of months, and they're like, okay, this time we really want to focus on dungeons. So we're going to have dungeons be the pinpoint of this, right? First few days, you're all going to be just spawning in with a baseline set of gear. Everybody's doing dungeons to level. It'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of very fun. But I think the potential is there, really. Or first time user experience as the next test. Going in that 1 to 16 and having the starting areas, or even the 1 to 20. And have us go from the starting area and then bring us out to this middle area. That's a large thing. Scars' potential just comes down to the devs can execute on it. This is a big question. I agree. And I do think the devs have shown that they're capable of implementing quickly, which is encouraging. Now, long-term is a lot different than an all-hands-on-deck 12-day sprint. However, the fact that we have received near-daily bug fixes, hot fixes, class balances, tweaks, changes, is encouraging in my mind, right? The core of the game has evolved. Even in the time that we've been here, the server infrastructure has improved a lot. Class balance and time to kill balance was at the forefront. The crit scaling was dealt with really quickly. You do have some gear that still exists that does have the old crit stuff on it, but that can also still be crafted. Or could as of last check. So, you do have bugs, but those bugs were also dealt with quickly. Server infrastructure, way better. Spell latency, just randomly being, 12 seconds. Way better. This is the entire point of the playtest. I agree. Which is why I think this playtest was in my opinion, despite what some people will say, an overwhelming success for them. Now, some would say, oh my god, Dusty, it didn't even reach 100,000 players for a free-to-play. What the fuck? They wanted to stress test their servers and improve them, which they did. They wanted to get the game out to people and have players come in and provide feedback to gather feedback, which they did. And they wanted to be able to develop more after this playtest, which they absolutely will be able to. I think they checked all of the boxes of the playtest and then some in the time that it was active, even up to this point. Servers stressed, feedback received. Yeah, literally. The servers improved drastically. Now, would it have been cool if the player base kept going up and up and up and up and up? Yeah. Yeah, it would have been sick. But, all things considered, they did get multiple days of server improvement and servers at high capacity. Shit, even on Monday we had Chicago on queue when they sent out all of those the keys that went out to people on Monday. Chicago went on a queue. So they clearly got server data off of that as well with whatever the, whatever the queue was at. We should have done /who check to see what that was at, but MMOs won't get the 100k playtest numbers. Anyways, in the last 20 years, only games that have are survival builder games. Games that are more solo oriented. It's part of why I think MMO Lite is so successful in the long term and is almost like the next evolution of MMOs. The old slow-paced social style of MMOs is slowly being evolved. It's like baseball turning into banana ball. MMO traditionalists are like, what the fuck is this bullshit? What the fuck? They're catching shit behind their back and stuff. And they're losing their minds about it. They think it's, sacrilegious. And newer generation people that are just getting into it are like, wait, this is a lot more fun. The pace is a little bit faster. I can bring the family over to this one. Everybody can go at their own, their own timing, their own pace, their own effort level, and they can all help each other. Back, thank you for the follow.
Absolutely S tier.
MMO Lights, as much as I am a diehard true MMO enjoyer, really do have their appeal for a lot of people. The accessibility of not having to worry about, this goblin spot's nice. The accessibility of not having to worry about, 20, 30, 40 people showing up just to accomplish something as a baseline is nice for a lot of people. The ability, I have hiccups, to just hop in and out of content with or without a group as you please is really enjoyable for people. Having a world that's built on exploration instead of just zooming through it is really appealing for some people. There are a lot of elements of MMOs that people just on a large scale simply don't like, especially when you look at our niche of PvX MMOs, where like the world PvP is always something that is meaningful. That's just not something that a lot of people like. I call it a totem pole game, but it's very similar to a kingmaker system, where like if you are strong enough to hold down the best stuff, then you hold down the best stuff because that open world PvP is meaningful. However, when there's there's no outlet or equity between it, then it can very quickly become a game killer for a lot of the population that can't access that content that they want to. A lot of people just want to play the game. Ashes look closer to an MMO Lite than a full MMO also. See, I kind of disagree there, just because the scale of, what you could do with people was so large. Like, world bosses were genuinely requiring larger groups, especially before gearing went crazy. And Ashes just lack systems. I think Ashes, compared to some MMOs, of course, yes, is a lot lighter. But in the modern scope of it all, it's like, that shit was heavy MMO. Anyone else enjoying gathering and crafting? I had a lot of fun with it when I was doing it. Yeah, I haven't been doing it every single day, but I've been having some solid fun with it. Also an appeal for MMO Lite because you don't have to worry about time getting major mechanics to ensure the whole community is relative to each other. Someone that spends 100 hours over someone else is more isolated to their own playthrough. Yeah, there's less of a bleed out in the economy. Now, keep in mind with MMO Lites, you're also minimizing the economy, like the player-to-player economy a lot of the time, in favor of a self-sufficient economy of gathering, crafting, maybe some light player-to-player trading. But even with that, there's not a lot of friction or, I guess, like relativity between characters where you're going to run into each other and have to compete for things. So you have less of an impact of dupes, bugs, exploits, right? So instead of people crashing out about, you know, a build not being the best, they're not really impacted by that as much. Whether something's insanely good, something's insanely bad, something's somewhere in the middle, everybody's able to operate on their own level. And the insulation from those problems is nice from a, you know, from a consumer and a developer standpoint. It allows them to stop problems from bleeding into other players in the economy, like people crashing out of a build. Have we seen that? Never. Never. Who would crash out about a build in an alpha? God, never. Also an appeal for MMO Lite because you don't have to worry about time getting. Oh wait, I read that one. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second, that looks large. At full epic level 29 gear, got a solo in 200 hours, but I have 3 characters using my own guild bank to cover all the props. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, solo stuff was doable, but you had to grind like crazy for it. But yeah, all things considered, man. I do think a lot of the, like, the more that I look at it, this subgenre of MMOs is a rough one right now. A very, 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 very rough one. So, you know, we evolve. We try to keep it rolling and figure out what we can do. But I just think the days of people wanting that, like, rough cut MMO where you have to compete with everybody for everything, I think those are kind of gone. And I don't know what route Riot's going down with theirs. But part of me even wonders if, like, Riot has enough desire to follow up on it. Because I don't know if they will. Nobody wants to compete, everybody just wants to win. Yeah. Which, gaming isn't supposed to feel like a job. It's supposed to be fun. And for a lot of people, where life as we are adults is just increasingly less fun for a lot of people and more difficult, and the ramifications of life become more constricting, I think that the appeal of having to compete with everybody else for the scraps when you just want to go into a world and, you know, exist and be a part of it can definitely be exhausting. I've heard it from a lot of my community. Keeping up in games that were very grind-oriented before I had the, you know, the joy of being a full-time streamer was a lot different than it is now. So, I do understand that shit. Right, almost making me iffy if they restarted it 5 times. Yeah, I mean, it's Riot, but if you don't know how to compete, then how can you dominate? You can dominate with friends. Sometimes the domination is the friends we made along the way. Sometimes. See, there is also that level of it, right? Where sometimes people just want to, like, vibe. Not everybody's trying to compete. You can dominate your friends? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Overall PvP MMO gameplay style, just casual version of Rust type survival games. Yeah, I mean, without the shooter aspect as well, it's like fantasy rusty type shit. But I mean, at the core, a lot of it does want to try to emulate some form of that friction, more or less. So, is it tiring? Yeah, no, it really is. It really is, especially when you consider, again, most of your player base is not going to be your top 1%. Quite literally 99% of your player base. And if you're isolating 99% of your player base from reaching most of the content, then 99% of your player base is going to feel slighted to appeal to 1%. I think you need to, in today's day and age, with the vast separation of availability and resources from gamers, it's incredibly important to have inclusive and exclusive forms of gameplay where you are able to bring new players in and you're able to say, hey, here's the game. I hope you enjoy it. Here are the mechanics, the bosses, all that stuff. But your exclusive form is, here is that same boss, but Cocaine Bear. That's what really appeals to a lot of people now. The scaling. You just need to look at WoW. Every year they try to make the game more accessible and they're on top. I agree. Now, I streamed WoW for a couple months before I came over here. WoW to me felt really disconnected from the world, from the players, and empty, but that's also because I haven't been there for, you know, the entirety of WoW. But yes, WoW, time and time again, hits for a lot of people. Does really well for a lot of people. So, MMOs like trying to plan a road trip for an entire bus full of strangers instead of just a few people in a car. Everyone has a different concept of what they think is, what they think works and what's fun. I agree. I agree. I also think in the informational era that we have now, right? You have Discord servers that are hosting a lot of the games as soon as their development starts. It's letting people, you know, interact with the game's developers, feel like they have a say in the game. And some developers are even powering feedback directly into the game, right? Where the community says something and the developers are just like, you know what? You're 100% correct. And the element of the developers being the ones developing. Yes, they're the ones punching in the code. But a lot of the design work, once a game goes public, is being very heavily influenced by the accessible communication of the community, where previously, like if you look way back, right, into the early days of WoW testing, for example, the communication spread way slower than it does today. It took a long time, and even then it was indirect communication. You weren't pinging the community manager on Discord being like, hey, this guy's exploiting, can you ban? You weren't doing that. It's way more accessible now, way more available now than it ever has been before. And a lot of the time, I think developers are afraid to say, you are, you know, a guest on the trip. I am driving the bus. I hope you enjoy the view. I will take a friendly route. A lot of developers hear all of the people screaming on the bus, and they won't just be like, shut the fuck up. Like games with dungeons, they can run on normal and hard mode. Normal mode for casuals and hard mode for the grinder to try hards. Yeah. No, I definitely agree with that. Anything that's incentivized as well. If you have... Bro, don't underestimate what a leaderboard will do for your top players in each mode. Guys, ready for FAREVER? I downloaded. Carla said she wanted to play too. I don't know what time she's out of work at. But honestly, something tells me I'm going to spend... I think she's out of like 7 or 8. I'm going to spend a good amount of time at the starting area. Also, be aware that groups are fucked in. I have heard from a lot of people that groups are absolutely fucked. But we shall explore it. I'm going to fill 4 days until Subnautica. From what I've gathered, a lot of people are telling me I'll get a few weeks of content. So, like... I can fill a few days. Yeah, we'll see what's up. What do you guys not have phones? Fucked out. Weird teleportation stuff, like picture ashes when you just randomly wouldn't get experience and stuff. But jumping puzzles. I know. Part of me worries about the jumping puzzles. Part of me very much worries about the jumping puzzles. Most of the game is jumping puzzles. I may end up smashing my keyboard. But I've never been one to turn away a challenge. It is not Guild Wars 2 level puzzles. Have you considered doing single player stuff? Are you locked into multiplayer? I really like multiplayer, if I'm being honest. I really like being able to play with my community. And like being able to build a community that people feel like they can, you know, come and play with other people and interact with other people and just chill. Multiplayer has been such a large draw for me. And it's hard to do anything not multiplayer. That's part of why WoW felt so rough, was because it just wasn't like inherently very multiplayer. There wasn't much exploration to do. It wasn't, you know, much of that element at all. It was just very isolated and straightforward. So Needs more feedback regarding taking damage and your health IMO. Well, it felt so solo and slow. Yes. Yes, got a perfect block, feels good to pull off. What is it? Like, just your camera's locked to your mouse, and then it's left click attack, right click block? Or like, what's the dealio there? You can move in mid jump, so that's nice. I don't mind the straight jump. I won't lie. Dying to a ladybug over and over did hurt my self-esteem, though. God fucking damn it. Am I gonna have to actually lock in? Left click hold for auto attack. Right click block works while holding auto attack. Wait, so you just hold auto attack? Interesting. The dash is not a good replacement for dodge. It's also New World Light. See, I like New World combat. I'm playing melee in New World all day. I run up and bonk stuff. Like, that to me is not a problem. You can hold left click to do your weapon combo, right click to block. Just hold it. Bro, I hate holding. God damn it. I hate holding so much. So it's right click to block, and then there's a dash as well that's like a dodge type shit. You get class and weapon skills. Bro, I'm nervy. I'm nervy. You might like the combat. They're perfect blocks that get bonus mitt. You don't need to hold the auto attack. You can click it. Right. I mean, I totally get that. Also, just avoid damage by walking away. It's like hit reg. Right. Melee's annoying if you're soloing bosses. Just ends up running away 70% of the time. That's fine. I accept the challenge. Also, setting for auto attack sensitivity, I think. I didn't try the slider. Auto attack, you say? Not bad at all. I'm only level 4, but I'm gonna keep going. God damn it. Gosh. Hecking freaking dang it. I guess it's time. The lack of PvP? Well, it's eventually going to get PvP. Like, it's going to get it. That's not a question at all. It's only a matter of when. Hi, Ragnar. How are you, brother? What did you end up to? We thinking about some FAREVER testing? I think it might be time. There's XP degradation, so don't party up with higher levels. Next week? PvP next week? I heard PvP end of the year. Next week is really soon. Fastest XP is also codex clearing. What's codex clearing? Just going through and discovering stuff? Do we have a source on PvP next week? Because if that's true, then I'm in there like swimwear. PvP next week is sign me up instantly type behavior. Yeah, if PvP is next week, then that changes how I'm looking at everything. If PvP is end of the year, then that brings in a little bit more of a, I don't know, a long-term look to it. But any form of PvP is a game changer. Kill 8th and 20 mobs are Codex XP bumps. Oh, wait, so we can just, like, grind mobs? And grind different types of mobs? Because that, to me, sounds enjoyable. I go around the world, I explore, I find different types of mobs, I AoE pull them, I kill them. I think it might be more like end of the month. Is there, like, a source on any of it? There are a lot of mobs. Because if PvP is sooner rather than later, then I am incredibly in. But I would need the PvP to be sooner to be, like, fully bricked up about it. Mobs and mini-bosses and dungeons. After you get 20, you master it and get no more Codex XP. But you get mob XP too. Interesting. A lot of mobs. Gonna kill 20 of each to fill the Codex. Right. Don't let cuteness kid you, it's brutal. From the short Google I did, they're talking about PvP regions, huge win over world PvP, and instance battlegrounds. Can you see when? Because PvP regions would make me absolutely coom. Mob XP gives weapon XP. You can upgrade your weapons like a New World. Oh! No weapon talent trees. Wait, so what do the weapons give? Abilities directly? Or what's the deal there? Ranks. So weapons give base abilities directly. Wait, so that's V-Rising. Right? V-Rising did that? Where the weapons like directly like give you your abilities and that's your kit that you play through. It's like your weapon is your kit. Guild Wars 2? Right, so like I equip an axe and then I have axe, you know, on. PvP regions, dedicated open world zones where faction and free-for-all combat is enabled. Q3 2026. Well. Excuse me. I have dual axe for crit hit and arsenal one-hand axe for crit aura. How many weapon types are there? Like a lot? Alright. Alright. I guess it's time. We'll catch Carla up when she's home. Because it shouldn't be too shabby. A priest, my starter weapon does Healy / DPS stuff. My level 5 choices gave me a DPS weapon or Healy DPS shaman type abilities with totems. Starter weapon does Healy DPS on level 5 choices. Gave me a DPS weapon or Healy DPS shaman type abilities with totems. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hi, alright. Alright. I guess there's always time to start up. And always time to explore. Different gameplay per weapon like Guild Wars 2. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a nice little dranky drink. I don't know where my Dr. Pepper is. But then I think we're gonna go over and check it out. The more I talk about it, the more I'm convincing myself. Am I going to make it look really good or really bad? I'm nervous. All right. I guess let's hit it. I will be right back. I will be right back. I'll see you in just a second, chat, and then it's forever time. right, chat. I got a 2-liter of Dr. Pepper. I got a cozy blanket. And I got a dream. Hiya! We're so up. We're so up. Oh! Forever starts simple, but as you mix weapons and unlock stuff, it's great. Also, the zones get more and more complex. Just gotta pray servers are stable. Forever, NA server down. Julia, you may be cursed. You may have actually just jinxed it in real time. So, servers just got cooked. Should I wait? How long are they typically down for? It'll be up soon. Will it? I will now win the lottery. Goes absolutely bankrupt immediately. Hacker man has acquired your information. I'm playing. I'm on. You can try. Chat, I'm nervy. Somebody Twitch Prime to give me confidence. I'm like, dude, I get so nervy when we're going into new games, chat. It's like, what if they don't like me? You know? What if they're just like, man, I fucking hate this Dusty guy. This guy's the fucking worst. What if you guys don't like me? What if you don't like the new me over there? What if it just changes me? What if it unlocks something within me? What if that brings out the anger within me? Your smoked bowl should be mellow. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. I smoke sativa. Dusty, Jeffrey, what? What? I'm stressed. A hydrate. Are you aware that I just grabbed a 2-liter of Dr. Pepper? Because I did. Get you some Peppy? Oh, I got me. Hold on. Product placement. I gotta work on that. Oh, I got me some Peppy. I gotta work on my product placement. I'm not very good at that. There's a reason why nobody wants to sponsor me, and it's because I fucking suck at my job. I wouldn't sponsor me either. Putting my fucking hand over the logo and shit. Fucking disrespectful. Scrape the bottle? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The fuck do you mean, brother? Like, you eat the apple from the Garden of Eden, not from the store saying this was sourced in the Garden of Eden. This is the apple directly from the... Fuck! This is the apple directly from the tree. I'm applying to be a city clerk. It's kind of lit. What would you do? Just clerk stuff? Just documentation? What time are you out at? Because I think I'm going to go over and check out FAREVER, but I'm also probably going to be like an hour in character creation. And servers have been a little weird. So, in 1 hour. Okay, I'll still be in the starting area in 1 hour then. We're chilling. Apparently a lot of people are already playing it. So, I don't think we're going to be short on people. If you obscure the label slightly, it makes people want to read it more. I have to like AI the label a little bit so it looks slightly different. NA seems down. Is it now? Can we actually get like a live update on NA? Is NA cooked or is NA actually up right now? Because like if I switch over and NA is cooked, I'm going to be very sad. I'm going to be very, very, very incredibly sad. Checking. Thank you, Huffington. Some people have said that they're on. So like, I'm on right now. All right. Prayers in chat, please. Garley, you will do great. You will do great. You will be a part of the best business bureau. Literally the unstoppable business bureau. The UBB will pull you up because you're just too strong. Why did this open a window that looked really sus before actually like launching the game? Servers are going up and down for some people. Chat, you know what else goes up and down? Dusty W booty, please. Thank you. The team at Shiro Games has put their heart and soul into this game, and we're really thankful for your early support as we... Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. We go to the default title. Hi, I'm new here. I like MMOs. Boys, we've arrived. We have arrived. I even switched over to the YouTube title. Not gonna lie. The music kind of goes hard. Like, I'm not gonna fib. This music immediately goes kind of crazy. My ears, please. Wait, is yours super loud? Mine's like at the perfect volume. Okay, hold on. In this version of the game, you'll be able to explore Siagarta, I probably said that wrong, across 2 vast regions with over 100 activities and a lot of builds available by mixing our 4 classes, 6 jobs, and 100 plus weapon skills available across many unique weapons. Okay, maybe it's a little loud. The game is still an early access version though, which means that there might be issues here and there. If you encounter any, don't hesitate to report it through our in-game tool so we can get to fixing it as soon as we can. You can use the same tool to send us feedback and suggestions. We're looking forward to hearing from you and making the game better together. As for new content coming later this year, you'll be able to rise up to level 20 and visit new regions with more dungeons, more bosses, and new mechanics like world events, dungeons, heroic mode, and social features like PvP communication tools and guilds. We hope you'll enjoy our early access. Be sure to leave a review on Steam and stay in touch with our oncoming content. Okay. Is the NA server cooked? Is Dusty yapping? All I hear is epic music. There's no, wait, is it too loud? Because I can definitely lower it if it's too loud. I don't know how it's coming through on Steam. I can't get another moment. I'm hoping that I get like, I don't know, the good RNG off spawn. But that's a well-worded message. So very well-worded message if I do say so myself. Yes, I also didn't fuck up reading it once, which is impressive. Oh, word? Wait. Yeah, just try. You literally just have to believe. All right, let's see. So we have warrior, we have rogue, we have mage, and we have priest. I'm gonna be completely a buck. 2 of those are immediately disqualified, and you know which 2 of those are disqualified if you know me. Now, the question is, do I become the very thing I swore to destroy? Or do I Ooga and Booga? Master the CQC. Warriors unleash devastating attacks powered by their strength. They build up rage as they fight, which can be spent to activate powerful class abilities or fuel self-enhancing buffs. That seems really selfish, which I like a lot. Brutal and relentless, they thrive in the heart of battle. Yo, outplayed, what up, dude? Oh, shit. Is the music getting progressively louder to anybody, or is it just me? Because it feels like we're really hitting a crescendo here. Okay, strike the ground with rage, dealing 160% fizz damage to nearby enemies and knocking them back. Rage generates 1 rage from attacks and weapon skills. You can use rage, you can spend rage to use Raging Smash. Okay. Charge. Charge forward, dealing 120% fizz damage to enemies hit and stunning them for 1 second on a 15-second cooldown. Berserk, 15-second uptime, 120-second coolly increase, all damage done by 20%, and rage generated from skills and attacks by 1 for 15 seconds. It seems so warrior-y. Mark a target, increasing all damage you deal to them by 15% for 30 seconds. Teleports behind the target, stunning them for 2 seconds. Generate 1 combo point when using a final combo attack or weapon skill different from the last action. Combine weapon changes. Weapons change gameplay drastically later on. The skills have intertwined mechanics. Right. Right. Consumes all combo points to dash forward, dealing 100% fizz damage and knocking enemies back. Release a Nova that activates all ready prayers. Each prayer has its own condition to become ready. Judge the target becomes ready after you use a skill of your actual weapon. Grants 10% fervor to allies within 100 meters. And then increases your crit chance, cooldown reduction, damage, healing, and shielding done by 10% for 20 seconds. Seems kind of aura-based. Seems very aura-based. I'm not going to play mage. These both seem very builder-spender. Like, very builder-spender. But this is just the class side, right? So we have different weapon abilities as well that are going to be independent of this, from what I've gathered. You can turn cleric into a paladin. Wait, so I can turn priest into a paladin type shit? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Because typically, I wouldn't be out here, like, priesting. To what extent can it become a paladin? Wait, can't you also get a bow and basically play as a ranger as well? Or they're range weapons, right? Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna do that, but longbow meta, not like this. Not like this. Okay, so hold on. What is the validity of priest to paladin? Defco Pally, priest does serious damage. So what are the prayers? Activates all ready prayers. Prayer life, judgment heals for 100% health. Becomes ready after you use a skill of your actual weapon. Prayers are builder spenders. Everything's a builder spender up in this bitch, huh? Grants 10% fervor to allies within 100 meters for 15 seconds. Increases your crit chance, CDR, damage, healing, and shielding done by 10%. So 70-30, it's close to classic paladin, but more damage. Right. Yeah, something called arsenal means you can use an ability from any weapon on top of equipped weapon. Right. So I can basically steal a perk from another weapon. I'm like trying to process this. My head's gonna hurt by the end of stream. You mix 2 weapons, a main one and 1 arsenal one. This gives you a triple mix of skills, 1 weapon, 1 secondary weapon, and class skills. My priest is part mage. Okay, so I would basically have like either a 2-handed melee weapon or a sword and board if I wanted to really tank up. And then my arsenal weapon would be the other melee weapon that I wanted the ability off of to complement the kit. By the sounds of it. Yes. And I can change those whenever? Like relatively easily, or am I hard committed? Yes, I can change them whenever. Just gotta level them up. Okay, so I could play a priest. Go into a melee priest paladin type shit. Tank in PvE. And then PvP go into my 2-hand build. Can I respec talents? Might need to grind for the other weapon you want is all? Yeah, that's nothing. There's no weapon switch. The arsenal weapon gives you part of the skills. Alright, I'm gonna get a 2-hander and just start blasting then, I think. Hosty, did you say you said I had to do this? I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. Hosty, I feel like you're trying to get me in trouble. Don't do it! I feel like... How do you get in trouble? I don't know, man! I don't know, you never know. Got a lot of skill system in this game. I, too, kind of enjoy the skill system by just hearing about it. It seems very complimentary. Do you hate the look of that character? Me? No, I thought he looked dope. I just thought he looked dope, personally. I just feel like Husty trying to get me in trouble. Husty trying to get me yelled at. Right now, I kind of look like Baggins. I'm not gonna lie. I hated the hair. How crazy can we go with, like, the hair color? Can I be like... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do we have to cook up with here? Okay, hold on. That's not the play. Also not the play. This is kind of glorious. It's giving me some old paladinly vibes. a big stash, and then we white that shit out. We gotta be old as hell, an old scholarly paladin man. Literally possessed by the light. Ah! What the fuck? It looks so ooh-woo. Why does it look kind of ooh-woo like that? I guess more like oh-whoa. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways. How can I have like the blind eyes? I want like the blind eyes where I basically just like can't see shit. I guess that would basically be like the never say ooh again. Ooh. Anyways. Alright, well. I guess we just do delicate baby blues. I guess that's the only play at this point. Should I make him fried? I feel like I should probably make him a little fried. I feel like that's quite reasonable. You can't see shit under that caterpillar. So we do not need to worry about that. And I think... Oh, that's like a Squidward type shit. God damn. That thing's angled down. I feel like that's a reasonable one. He looks wise and Monopoly Man mustache. This is about to be my glider. I feel like this might be the cook. Ay. What are the odds my name's taken? Oh, wait, what the fuck? We're so up. We're so up. I didn't piss anybody off today. The craziest thing is that I only piss off poor people. Nobody that I piss off is willing to spend $20 to troll me, which is great. Even the fact that it's $17 on sale right now. You create the same name over and over. Oh, that's so sick. So what does it show? Hold on, I need to stop yelling. I'm gonna be honest, I need to stop yelling just a little bit. I'm just gonna like lower this a smidge. Just like that's probably way better. Dude, I've been sitting here yelling for the last like 15 minutes. I couldn't hear myself think. When you load, go to shop and get free mount companion and glider and then equip it. Wait, so I just got that shit for the free? Hold on. Just spitting at the screen. Brother, I have been having to get oxygen in between every single sentence. It has been so forceful. My diaphragm has been working the entirety of this conversation. That character creation was one of the physically hardest that I've had to get through. The shop was off yesterday, not sure they fixed it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Lore time. Oh, wait, lore cards! Okay, for millennia, an eternal rivalry opposed Nightlings and Sunlings. Alright, that makes it real fucking simple. The perfect balance of this duel was broken when a Sunling monarch unleashed the radiant power of the spark and vowed to unify the 9 worlds under his banner. Seems kind of fucked up. Defeated by an unprecedented alliance of all known worlds, the Sunlings were forced into exile and sealed themselves inside the forlorn, faraway half-realm of Anti-Limbo. Thus began the Chrysalis Age. It was only after 5 centuries of isolation that the sealed gates of Anti-Limbo mysteriously reopened, ushering an age of rediscovery. The Sunlings were now free to rejoin their native world of Siagarda. Okay, so the Sunlings are assholes and we're playing Minecraft. Siagarda had changed, time had changed them too, and this old forgotten world that stretched out before their eyes was about to become the theater of a new undiscovered history. As one of the new generation of Sunlings, you rise at the dawn of a new era. Wait, hold on, so we're the bad people? Because that sounds like we're the bad people. And we just got let back out into the world. Am I tripping, or did we take over the world and then get absolutely cooked? The most Soviet-looking person I've ever seen. Brother, I live in Maine. I live in the Northeast US. Goddamn, you're the bad guys. That's what I thought. It feels like I'm the bad guy. Oh, I can 360 this. Oh god, I have a ranged weapon. Oh, why do I have a ranged weapon? Fuck, I gotta change that fast. Oh, that feels so uncomfortable to me. Bro, I have not had a ranged weapon in millennia. Okay, hold on. So Do they have mouse acceleration on? Because it feels like they have mouse acceleration on. And I'd like that to not happen. If I'm being real, I'm gonna turn shadows extremely on low. I'll keep them on medium. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. I'm not going to cook all of my effects immediately. What do we have here? Toggle auto forward. I am now screaming at people after I auto run. That's perfectly fine. Signature skill on T. What's the signature skill? This in the middle. So that's my judgment. Middle. QE. G. So surely I just unbound something else. Consumables. You know what? I'm gonna give it a chance on defaults. Just have a few triggers, so I have to study it a little in the class panel. Yeah, that's part of my problem. I very frequently spend too much time studying. Can I just reset my binds? Or is there not a reset binds? Am I too deep at this point? Go default at simple. Where's the reset binds? I'll give it a chance. Claim free mana shop. Well, now I'm trying to figure out how to reset my binds so I don't have to spend an hour fucking with it. Mount key is shift, it sucks. Yeah, is there a way to unbind that? Mount and dismount shift. Oh wait, reset to default. That's easy. Okay, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a solid chance here. Default binds, seriously. Dude, I hate default binds, but I also need to understand what I'm actually like interacting with here on a baseline. Like what my spams are going to be. I need to see more. You can change mount. Good. Shop is closed. Oh, so we don't have a free mount? That's absolutely tragic. Utilize dodge a lot and block. Can I scroll wheel? Dash, you said? No! Fucking Christ. I can't scroll wheel bind, man. What is up with games and disrespecting scroll wheel binds? I just... Bro, I don't get it. I like... Middle mouse dodge is goated. I like to scroll wheel down dodge. Maybe I dash middle mouse button. So why can't I scroll wheel down? I can middle mouse interact, but I can't scroll wheel down. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Okay. So we'll do... Ay. Honestly. You can auto hotkey scroll wheel to a bind. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. I ain't about to lie. That sounds like a whole lot of work. Wait, so what do I have in here that's free? I have T that's free right now. Okay. We should be fine. This game fun. I just started. Literally like just started. This is the first area. I haven't even killed anything yet. So I am just now getting into it. I reset some binds and we're taking off. So I'm assuming I'm just fun, but not degen fun. Hear me out. It might be degen fun as soon as I get into it a little bit. What is this? Oh god, a cast time. That shit hits hard as hell though. And then I can just kite this out? Wait. Wait. We're back on action combat? Cause like, this is kind of crazy. Can you build in this? Are we talking like Fortnite builds? Or what are we talking about? Like, housing builds or Fortnite builds? Scars of plushies. Yo, hear me out. This shit's not bad right off rip. This is not bad. Tab is target lock, not tab target. Right, can I get a melee off of these crabs? Like, can I get a weapon? Where are my resources? Do we not have mana? Or am I just tripping? Where are my resources? Because it seems like it's just cooldowns. No mana, only CD management. Oh, that's not the worst, if I'm being honest. This game seems to just keep stacking the W's. That's a really solid system. Dusty's getting bricked up here. So you're telling me I just get to develop wombo combos of doom to my heart's desire. You see those two circles on top of the skill bar? That's the active bonuses of judgment. Can I go cursor mode somehow? Or nah? Hold on. Oh, I can. Judgment deals for 22 health. And then judgment deals 33 magic damage. So that's after my final combo attack. So an ability and a final combo attack, and then I can drop a judgment. And then it becomes blast in time. Is effectively where we're at. Do I have to hit a jumping puzzle already? Oh no. Oh god, this is actually my nightmare. I have fears of jumping puzzles to the core of my being. I have never claimed to be good at them. I am more than willing to accept. Oh, this is a reasonable one. Never mind. Okay, okay, okay. Well, that one was fine. That one was fine. At level 5 now, combat just seems to get better and better. But the combat's gonna seem great for me as soon as I get a melee weapon and can start bonking. I won't lie. This seems a little nice. Can I cast and move, or do I have to be static while casting? I guess I should probably just try that. So I got a belt. Wait, I got vitality on my belt. Chat, they know which route we're going. Chat, they instantly know which route we're going. So these are just crafting goods. This is a fleshy claw, so that's going to be a consume. I'm assuming that'll be used in other stuff. Teleports to the last obelisk, that is a teleportation point. So Z is my Hearthstone. Is that limited? Or is that just usable at any point in time? No, this is... Okay, 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 okay. Not limited. Unlimited. So I can just teleport back literally whenever I need to. That's quite nice. And then we just hit a judgment. And then we go back and we start building again. That's smooth. I'm not staying ranged. But this is a really fluid range build. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that you can just glide her away mid-combat is actually kind of wild. Oh, this is good. It feels nice. I can't wait to get shifty as a melee. This is interesting to me. Check your map, it'll lead you to the next activities. Well, I was told I have to kill 20 crabs. I was told I have to kill 20 of everything. Is this quest called Claw and Order? Hold on. Hold on. Filling codex is pretty important too. This is also like, it's also quite nice. I don't know if the puns are all over. This is not good. This is not good. I am going to have way too much fun with all of these fucking puns. Is there a minimap or nah? Or like a map overlay or anything? Or does it just show me like where the next thing is to go? Puns like dad jokes. No dad jokes, that's bad. That's bad. Zero dad jokes. Grab the obelisk for the map. Is the obelisk the big purple glowy thing? Like an unshrouded mechanic type beat? Yes. Okay. So we basically, each obelisk unlock parts of the map. Okay, so it's like enshrouded in that sense. Okay. Or like really pretty much any other open world explorative game. That's good. Okay, so we just look for the very, very, very large noticeable beams of light. And we progress towards every single beam of light that we possibly can. Excuse me. I missed having a dodge, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really missed having a dodge. How do party? I think it has to be through Steam. I'm not entirely sure, but... Bruh. Is If the glider's in PvP, we're gonna have a very serious issue. Oh, that's pretty. They have God Rays. Wait, that's such a cheat code. You can make any game look so good just from having those fucking rays. Excuse you. And I'm off. So, is this a full action? No, it's like a soft block action combat. That's very interesting. Hit escape, then manage party, then click invite from Steam. Okay, word, that's easy. And I'm assuming my... Oop. I'm assuming my weapons will be a lot more of my AoE potential. Excuse me. Pardon me. Applied for 46 jobs. It's not too shabby. Yo, Raj, I know, it's nice. It's nice. I've missed the feel of an action-y combat. So is melee... Why is this one so fucking fast, brother? Get the hell away from me. Is melee a cleave when you're in range? Or are we talking more of a... like, just a straight single target? Because this is, yes, like, action-y, so to say. But it's definitely a target lock action as well. Which is fine. Ow, fuck. Wait, what is this? Is that like a sacred or just happened? Did I just cook that crab off of that? I should probably read what the hell my abilities do. The no college is limiting my options. Just lie. The secret is crime. There's cleave with some weapons. Right. Right. So I must find the weapons that actually have the cleave. Does this do damage? Oh, it does. Oh, that's kind of strong. Okay. I understand it now. I understand it now. So effectively, heals nearby allies for 25 health and deals... Oh, it's just a 1-to-1? Oh, that's stinky. The rolled hammer bonks and hammer jumps will be missed. Yo, Chips! What up, my goat? You're perfect block in this game, too. So, instead of dodging, perfect block as just like a full parry when mobs come into range. Whoops. That was not the perfect block. Okay. And then I get like a parry off of that. Interesting. Very interesting. Not full. So you still take some damage, right? What's the deal with this game? Is it release EA, like self-release, or is it just testing? I think it's early access, like released, and it's just gonna remain concurrent, right? And they're just gonna be bringing in more content as it continues. From what I've gathered, there aren't plans for it to like disappear, so could potentially be something in the right circumstances that do lead to, or that does lead to a lot of content. You can get it as a mount? God fucking damn it. Is everything a mount? Early access with large roadmap, like cap is 20 now, but it'll be 50 later. Like way later, right? So, how do we feel about like this terminology? Because I feel like this is effectively just a launch while simultaneously promising we have more down the road. Open the shop and take your mount. I heard the shop's down right now. Do I have like a baseline mount or no? I do not. The God Rays! Dude, they're so OP. Not gonna lie, from the 10 minutes you played, you got me forgetting about scars. I think again, the movement of combat here feels kind of nice. Kind of nice. Up here is the guild guy. Not a real guild thing. It's a shop, bank, and mail. Slimes. Do the slimes duplicate? Yo, Togoro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Do the slimes duplicate? Because if the slimes duplicate, I have an idea. Really? No dupes. Oh. That's sad. What's that little, like, floating butterfly type shit that I just saw? That seems intriguing. That sounds like something that would be worth going to get. I remember farm the sparkling slime with the butterfly for gear. Okay. Shiny slime all the time. You'll get a quest to kill them all here. Right. And at what point do we start pumping dungeons together? Not the slime dupes. Bro, hear me out. The slime dupes, I think, were very... preventable. Preventable. However, unfortunately, they were not. Okay, trade, bank, mailbox, and leave. So he has a small pouch. I'm assuming that's just an inventory expansion. Wait, hold the phone. Where did that go? Where are my bags? I have nothing in my offhand yet. I have a point here. You can spend 1 point to upgrade your weapon skills. Oh, interesting. So that's AoE. Is that already rank 2? Has a 15% additional chance to crit strike. Bottom of your back. Oh, okay. Thank you. Reduces the cooldown of allies' weapon skills by 1 second and shields allies. Okay. See him with the priest very nice. Enjoy the water cannon hands. You get a little later. Water cannon hands? What the fuck is this? I was told that I could make this very paladinly. And I plan to make this a little paladinly. If I do say so myself. I think that'll be quite fun. So thoughts of how do I see what rank something currently is? That's over here, right? Okay, so it's rank 2 off of that. So 1 more rank and then we're good. Favorite was a spear, but can use so much. Yeah, when do we start getting weapons? Okay, for the class panel too? Okay. Okay. You can add several prayers to your rosary. Each prayer can be selected once. Okay, so as I get more prayers, we're good. Faithful winds increases the movement speed of allies that go through by 70%. Deals magic damage and stuns nearby enemies. That's nice. Judgment grants a shield. 10% fervor. That's an enrage. Drops a totem storing 10% of damage you deal and heal you provide. After 0 seconds, the totem explodes, releasing a holy nova, healing allies and damaging enemies. Oh, that's so fucking sick. That's a really cool, like, it's a really cool synergy between Crusader and Beacon of Hope for AoE. If you can one-bow combo or group in that. Enter a holy state granting 50% cooldown reduction to judgment, making you charge a random prayer every 1 second for 15 seconds. The judgments are all use a heal, use a DPS ability, then judgment will heal you and DPS when you use it. Right, like all the different conditionals of judgment are basically what it's playing around. I got a big ass axe from a random blue chest. Just dropped from one of the crabs. Wait, what? You got a blue chest from the crabs and that gave you an axe? What the heliante? Bro, I want a fucking axe. Oh, damn. Why the slime's jumping at me type shit? Ow. Bro, those hit hard as hell. The fuck? Okay, so that's just a straightforward jump that I can sidestep. And if I don't sidestep it, it hurts. Sir. Excuse you. God, some of this stuff actually hits hard. Fell in love with the game after a small passage led to a massive underground area. Wait, the actual exploration is going to be so cooked. I'm so bad with directions too. So I can... You said I can just like recall infinitely, right? If I need to. Because that might be a little necessary. Press R. I did. I like to save that shit. Perfect blocking is sick, by the way. Yeah, but like, why would I spend my time blocking when I can just not get hit in the first place, you know? It's like I could, or I could just be better and take 0 damage and do a no-hit playthrough. Alright, perfect block will help a lot. Blocking's just so boring compared to getting shifty with movement. I love movement. I believe dodges uses more stam, but not sure. God fucking damn it. It makes your next attack stronger. Wait. I get a damage increase off a perfect block? God damn it. You're telling me. Ow! Alright, that was not the perfect block. Okay, hold on. So what is a buff that I get? Is it the debuff on the... Sparkling slime! Bitch, get over here. Is it the debuff that I get on the enemy? Time before I hit you. Yeah, my bad. I must have forgot. So what happens here? Is that competed for, or is that just... Oh. Oh, hello, beautiful. Wait, that's warrior! Shit! No! I just want to tank up. That's so sad. I will say I like not having to tab target. That makes me feel incredibly nice. Alright, that did approximately 0 more damage from what I could see. I don't mean to be cynical, but I think that did next to nothing. From the slime for level 2 gear, gear's random. From the moth for level 3 gear. So should I just go farm the moth right now because I'm gonna be level 3 soon? Because it doesn't seem like I'm far out from level 3. Class you go for? I started priest. I am probably going to take it into... Ow. Probably going to take it into a melee route. Very, very, very soon. Like, as soon as I possibly can. Not that I hate range in a state of, like... I want to be negative about it. But I hate playing ranged. Oh, wait. No, that was just my codex. So I need to kill another sparkly boy, right? Pretty popular, kind of OP. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily care if it gets nerfed or anything. I kind of like the concept of a self-sustenant melee class that has the potential to be useful in a lot of different ways. Whoops. And I definitely get that vibe off of Paladin. Especially when you factor in a lot of the self-healing that it has. Whoops. I'm just tanking shit now. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me really likes the dodge dependence. Is there something I can do to, like, spec into the dodge too much? Into the dodge more? Because it doesn't seem like it drains stamina, it just has 2 charges, right? 1 free Gatorade at Shaw's in-app. That's huge value. Actual massive value. So what are you doing? Are you living up to the hype? Are you capitalizing on the opportunity? Or no? It's a dash, not a dodge, there's no life stream. Right, but I can move through shit, right? Because it's all just directional mechanics. Are NA servers down? I'm on NA servers just fine. I'm at work. Elbozo. Actual freaking L. Down for some. We got the streamer client over here. Full disclosure, I do not have the streamer client. I have no motion whatsoever. Want to level you up? Nah, I appreciate it, but I'm gonna explore. I need to learn, or I will not know. And I will not be able to catch other people up and help them understand as well. Which is something that I always try to... Ooh, shiny. Something I always try to keep in mind. I always try to... You know, understand. More than just rush through it. Just say, you hate me? Nah, I appreciate the offer. But you a bitch. Little stupid ass, stinky ass bitch. Pook, what up, dude? We shiny hunting here. Current character seems to be a different pipeline than reconnecting on an existing. Weird. Have you tried? Whoops. That didn't do much at all. Have you tried just naming your character Dusty and seeing if that helps? Because, like, I had great luck on the whole, like, DustyWhy IP thing. That's been extremely successful for me. I need another shiny still, right? Hold the phone. What's my quest button? Because I'm supposed to kill 2 of the shinies, yeah? L. Oh, this is all my quests? Activities? Is it here or nah? Pook, I've been very well. I appreciate you, brother. So, claw and order is done. So, is this all the shit that I'm trying to do right now? Several sparkling creatures were spotted in this area, but 2 of them have caught my attention. Oh, okay. So, it's 1 slime and then 1 bee. Okay, that makes sense. And I'm assuming... where... I gotta go find the bee. I'm gonna go find that shit. Alright. I've been scammed. I bought it. Brother, you're broke now. Oh, B. Cool. Each map has completion. Does the world adjust to character level? Or, oh, fuck, ranged? That's a little unfortunate. If I do say so myself. That's a change in yield plans. Because now I gotta get a melee range. Makes it a little bit more awkward. I kind of feel like... if I have the AoE bounce on my... 1, that's probably gonna fuck me over sometimes in terms of pulling more, no? I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. This zones will be higher, not world. Okay, so the world doesn't just scale up to your character. Look at horrible in game. Well, and out of game. And out of game. Well, yes, I am an old, educated man of the light. I have been interacting with the light since I was a wee lad. And now the light doth consume me. What is... Oh, I get little water jets? Wait, this is sick. Create a new character, what all together. I'm just gonna pump and explore. Again, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But I'm gonna just pump and explore and vibe out. I unfortunately have too many people that I would have to level with. There's no possible way I can get everybody in. So I'm gonna vibe out. and just explore and try to get my bearings, because I'm literally like, I'm minutes into the game, brother. Like, I have no clue what's going on right now. I think that was the only one that I had to get over here. So I just gotta vibe out. I gotta explore. I gotta figure out what's what before I get too into the min-maxing. Kill 20 of each mob. Yeah. I'm just going around right now, checking it out. We'll get all caught up. I know about the codex stuff. That's been kind of pointed out, but we're chilling. Get your bearings, do the research and all the hard work, then give me the info later. Yeah. I just like learning. That's definitely one thing. Like, there are some people that want all of the information just like handed to them. I definitely prefer to, I don't know, just kind of explore and learn and figure stuff out with the community. It'll take me a couple of days to catch up on things, but like, this is a game where I'm not inherently trying to get, you know, 1.2 million hours of content out of it, nor do I necessarily expect to be able to do that, right? You're not in a hurry. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is I don't think this is necessarily the game to be in a hurry with either, right? Hold on, guys, we're in the mystery of games. Yeah, and I mean, I'm an exploration enjoyer in terms of not even necessarily like just world exploration, but I like exploring build combinations. I like exploring what's possible, and you know, I will sweat, but for me, I've also got to be able to figure out what's going on so I can guide not only myself but other people through the game as well. This shit's hidden. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This looks like we'll be able to cook. Yeah, I look forward to getting more into the weapon customization as well. Because I don't, like, obviously every game gets guided out to a certain extent. And every game is absolutely going to have a level of, you know, here's the best thing to play as of fucking May 9th, 2026. I am, you know, Sweaty McSweat with millions of hours in the game, and honestly, that'll probably be me if I enjoy this game, putting out that guide content. But this also isn't necessarily the game where every player just looks at the guides and is like, I have to do this. Nor do I think it's going to shape up into that. I think this is actually a game that has a lot of potential, especially as PvP comes in to some extent, for a mix of content. Again, even just in the baseline of world exploration to this point in time, I'm already seeing the availability of different content routes, which is nice. DustyWhy.com/guides. And then you embed all your viewers on the guides. Rah! Just kidding. Don't do that. That is so fucking unethical. That is so unethical. Do not do that. Do not do that. This has some Breath of the Wild vibes. Oh, what the fuck? Hermit Man. He must drop something large. He's got to drop something huge. Claw in the cave. Okay, so this is just like a random stumble upon activity. I'm gonna let Big Dog out here tank it. Check if your shop refreshed. Oh, did shop actually start working so I can have a mount? Wait, what'd I get here? Oh, that's actually for me. That's warrior and priest. 1 strength and 1 faith. So strength is damage to skills based on strength and crit bonus. And then int is, of course, int skills. So early on, I'm probably just going to be trying to blast Vit as much as possible. My shop works. Hold on. Shop. Okay, wait. I just got a free mount? I can just grab one of these? All free. Oh. Oh, that's really easy. That's way easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought I'd like choose one or something. Huh. That's the best kind of shop that I've ever seen. Then press Y and equip them. Oh, fuck. Are these all the mounts? Is there a snail? By chance? Asking for a friend? Because if there's a snail, we might be up tremendous. Wait. Okay, he kind of thooms. And then is there a mount dash or anything? Perhaps a snores? Maybe a hybrid of both snail and horse technology. The finest of both worlds. Yes, yes, yes. All of the aquatic affinity of a horse. And the love of salt. Wait, where the if I'm here and I need to get there. Oh, you're fucking me. I feel like I can tech this, though. I feel like if I can get up above... Oh, wait. There's wood! We're so up! This is the jumping puzzle part. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I didn't see the wood at all. That wasn't even close, by the way. This is perfectly fine. If this is the difficulty of the jumping puzzles, then we're so set. We're so tremendously up. Wait, those weren't what I needed for the quest. I'm assuming this is supposed to be followed up on for a reason, though. Hold on. I'm feeling myself right now, chat. This is a Baby World of Warcraft mixed with Zelda and Mario from French devs. Are the developers French? How are they going to handle PvP then? And friction. This is the warm-up. Do they get harder? And what is that? That seems like something I should pursue. Is there fall damage? Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, what the hell? I started a race event? Brother, I didn't even know what I was getting into! Ay, 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 ay. Oh, wait, that made that easier than I expected. And then I get gear from that? Wait. Okay. All this stuff's introductory. And I'm just gonna get a full set of gear from this. Where the fuck is the third magic orb? How am I so far off of the third magic orb? Uh-oh. I came here looking for a singular orb. And I believe I've lost sight of the plot. I think... It wasn't in here. That was Big Hermit Crab, man. Oh, god damn it. You can also farm the sparkling for gear. There's level 4 one near the Murlocs to the east. Okay, cool. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna need a lot of gear. The combat... I shouldn't say this. Ooh, shiny. How to get shiny. Mm-hmm. I'm picking up that there is shiny up there. I go high. And then we go over. And then surely jumping puzzle within here. Surely. When in doubt, look up is what gaming has always taught me. And I feel like we need to do that here. I've already seen 2 things that are from WoW so far. Good things or bad things? Mushroom up there's a jump pad. I like the movement. The freeform movement does feel nice. The glider everywhere feels quite nice as well. And I can only imagine in PvP you're gonna have a bunch of people that are just spamming their glider accidentally because of panic inputs. That kind of makes me happy because I'll be able to see the terror on people's faces. Oh, that's cool. That's fluid. If the PvP zone incorporates movement like this, chat, they might actually be cooking something. They might be cooking something very fun. Movement's very fluid. Movement is like concerningly fluid, yeah. Yeah, movements are real nice. The inputs are good. The only weird thing is it feels like there's a little bit of like camera acceleration when you're looking at actual like mouse movement, but whoops. I did not mean to double dash there. All things considered. Oh shit, they're ranged. Excuse me, sir. I have something for you, hand delivered with love. Thank you. So the shiny is just a chance to spawn from normal ones, right? So I just have to kill more shinies until they spawn? Because I'm entirely down for that. Go back to the chest and hit E on to spawn the orbs. There'll be lines towards the orb to the chest. Oh, wait. So the lines literally just show you where to go. Okay, word. Sign here for Codex and Subdrop room. 2-minute respawn behind you. So it's just a static place on all the shinies. More towards the center, or where are we at here? Because I see no shiny at this point in time. I see no shiny. Sparkling mobs are on a short respawn and static spot. Okay, so we're shiny mob here, because I need that for my... Whoops. I was about to respawn. Go straight. Word. God damn. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the perfect block against range mobs feels weird as Hellington. It feels so incredibly strange. There it is. Oh, hello, sir. Absolute pleasure to see you back there. I will be making my acquaintance with you very momentarily. miss Ashes of Creation every day. I too miss Ashes of Creation very, very, very much. But I'm not gonna lie. I am incredibly open to the potential of other MMOs coming in and not just being absolutely terrible. Can I dodge that? I can, okay. That was scary. I did not enjoy that. That very much did not seem like it was sent with love. And for right now, we just keep smacking the shit out of this. I drop a judgment. I don't think my judgment heals me yet. I don't even know if my one's doing damage. Oh, I just did like delayed damage. Does that hit hard if it hits me? I'm assuming it hits incredibly hard, but it's also super fucking slow. So we don't need to worry much about that. Hello, Smitties. Hope you're having a beautiful day. This is scratching a specific itch. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm allergic to bees IRL, but I didn't know I was gonna be allergic in game too. Holy. Oh, wowie. Just about goddamn died. Oh, just about died. Is there gathering and crafting? I have heard that gathering and crafting is actually quite important. And that some people have literally just been gathering and crafting the entire time. So, we might be in trouble. In like, a good way of being in trouble, you know? It might not be the worst set of circumstances if people do come up and end up enjoying this. So do I go back and turn in the quest once they're done? Find them and add them to your codex. I've done that. How can I check? Mike, thank you for the follow. Much love. Don't chat, rid of the game, not even opening at all. Have you verified the integrity through your Steam install? Keep your eyes out for a character that starts with P and ends with Hinny. Are you PH Finney? Or who is PH Finney? Because I saw PH Finney in Scars. I was like, what are the odds it's our... What are the odds it's our devil? What are the odds it could actually be? Excuse you. Gotta fucking watch out with that thing. Thing's scary out here. What's the feeling? Is it hope, excitement? I think it's feeling good so far. I want to get my hands on a melee weapon. If I'm being real. I also want to get into a little bit of like multiplayer content. I think it will be, for me, a matter of like learning the game for a couple of days. Obviously, I'm getting into it a few days after, you know, a few days after the launch of it. So it is definitely going to be a little bit of an adjustment period for me. Trying to figure out what's going on, trying to get caught up. Especially being someone that likes to figure it out, I'm going to be on a lot slower pace than some people will be. However, if the combat system hits and I do end up enjoying it, and I can make a nice little, you know, a nice little AoE build, that's gonna expedite a lot of the leveling process. That's gonna save me some immense time there. And if I'm already liking the movement of the combat, then that's, I think, a very good sign for the future. That I could end up enjoying a lot more than just that. And as they bring PvP in, that's opening up even more doors. Is there a guild system? I think the guild system is not in yet, and it's supposed to be in more around the time of PvP. I'm pretty sure. This is an MMO? It's like an MMO light. So it's got some MMO type systems, but it's very solo and small group accessible. From what we've gathered, they're trying to bring in... It's an MO! Yeah, from what we've gathered, they're trying to bring in around Q3 some PvP systems, including not only like your traditional battlegrounds, but also open world like PvP areas that are actually incentivized. Which, if you know me, you know I am an absolute freak for incentivized consequential combat. Remind me why you're not playing Guild Wars 2 instead of this? Because Guild Wars 2 is very persistent and has existed for so long that it's very daunting to get into as somebody that has no real idea of the, you know, the Guild Wars world, systems, game, anything like that. And I'm very much a new game enjoyer, where the, you know, the element of discovery, the allure of, you know, getting on and figuring things out with my friends in my community is truly so important to me. Press Z. What'll that do? Oh, wait, that's my recall, right? And I can just use that whenever. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Discovery is a beautiful thing. Yeah, I think it is just a different level of fun when you are able to look at a game as a game, right? It doesn't necessarily need to be completely optimized. It doesn't need to be fully, I don't know, put together in terms of point A to point B progression. And we can just go in and figure it out. We can have fun with it. Okay, so I'm just going around here and trying to complete effectively all of the activities, level, and then survive. Doesn't have to check every single box all at once. Nah, and if it has the potential to check other boxes down the road, that's also something like I was saying earlier, the element of hope for something is quite nice. And even a lot of people that are playing Guild Wars 2 right now, a lot of people in the Guild Wars scene are holding out hope that the next Guild Wars title will come in at some point and will bring in a lot of, I guess, like, realization on that long-term hope for people that have stuck it out. Everybody in their own regard with gaming is just kind of hoping for something to be a little bit long-term and new. I don't know if anyone told you, but you'll eventually be able to use melee. That's why I made a priest. Yeah, that, believe you me, I did not make a priest so I could heal other people. That, my friend, was not the intent. Listen, I'm a firm believer. If I'm in a group, that group should probably have a healer, and that healer is going to be the one that is focused on healing. I'm gonna be focused on me. I got too much going on in terms of my mechanics to worry about, where I'm too goddamn impactful to be healing other people. One thing I hope they actually give love to the PvP community for Guild Wars 3 and Moonwatch meta isn't a thing. Yeah, that's just all like status effects and buffs going out, right? I've heard a good amount of that hubbub and hullabaloo. All right, so there were hiya orbs under here. These are more of the secret orbs, right? I don't know what these things do when I get 99 of them, but we're off to a relatively good start. I think I might just have to get a little swifty to get this last one. We should be fine. I just have to figure out how the fuck to get back up. Probably this way. And I can jump back off at the top and then just kind of like wrap down. Only click as priest has like no range shields and all self/AoE self heals. Do you think range shields could be tied to a weapon though? Gives you a better amount after you collect them all. Okay. Okay. I like that. Is there any functionality to the pets? Or are they just like cozy cosmetic? I think I get high enough off of this. Fuck. There's no way that the mount jump height's the same as a character jump height. No! Bro, I'm so close. Please. Alright. I'm running around. Ooh, shiny. Well, I guess everything happens for a reason, chat. Cozy Preacher, level 15, so don't quote me. Okay, word. No, that's cool. I personally prefer when, like, cosmetics, or when pets and shit don't have an impact on the game. One thing, I played Once Human for a little bit, and I actually kind of enjoyed the baseline of Once Human. But the impact that pets had on that game was insane. And not even the pets, but like the variants, or whatever they were called over there. They had such a large impact on the early combat. And I'm very glad that we don't have to worry about that same element over here. Have a your weapon. My weapon leveled once, but I don't have the AoE stuff with it yet. Which I am definitely looking forward to more AoE capability. Well, it's already better than Scars. It's further progressed than Scars. Would be like one of the baselines, I think, that I would look at. They're just, their overall development cycle, right? They are much further along than Scars was. So, I mean, I'm not really holding it too far against Scars that, you know, an early access launch is much further progressed. I think that's relatively reasonable to think about. Scars will playtest as a game. Yeah, I mean, this is, to our knowledge, going to remain up, right? Like, it stays up after this? What happens here? Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. Like, this isn't going down. Difference between an early technical alpha and an early access. Right, this is literally just, like, the start of the game. Okay, what did I get there? I got a scroll. So we got a scroll of strength. +2 strength, that's a consume. Some healing pots. So nothing that I really need to go too crazy about. Teleports you to a location where you last died. That's cool, but what if I don't die? Hoopsie! What am I go? Thank you for the 3 months, dude. I appreciate you. Are those like dinosaurs? Wait, what the fuck? It's like fucking murlocs? It's like murloc dinosaurs? Wait, nah, this is crazy. Wait, this is actually... These are beautiful. Got a weapon skill point available. How the fuck? Where? Yes, murlocs. How and where do you see my weapon skill point? Oh shit, wrong button. That was not it. That was not it at all. Oh, here. So when I go to my inventory, I have 2 points. Oh, okay, sick. So how frequently does that upgrade? Rank 2, and I don't have rank 2 of that already, right? So first thing, I should grab that, get rank 3, grab that, get rank 2. And I'm not too worried about the other side of it right now because I just want to get to AoE pulling as fast as possible. Because AoE pulling makes me incredibly happy. And I think I could probably get AoE pulls going quite quickly. So I should probably go finish the other island before I come over here. This seems like it's going to be the next area. But I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. I'll stay and kill some of these. But there will be activities for all this as I go, right? So typically I'll get quests for this shit. Jumps to a nearby enemy is nice. Triggers on your 3rd attack. Yeah, and it's like the big hit on it. Which is quite cool. And then my... Ay. That's actually like really strong. What the fuck? Why would I run anything other than that? That's insanity. So now I can just multi-pull like crazy. Respawn beacon behind you, the circle thing on the ground. Whoa, wait. That's like a checkpoint? The little graveyardy looking thing? Excuse me, sir. I was not in that hitbox. I'd like that on record. I would like a video review of that straight ahead. Okay, cool, I got you. Checkpoint, word. I want my melee weapon. I want to start cooking. So when you guys get to level 20, what are you looking forward to for content right now? Just like optimizing at 20? This is a kid's game? Brother, we were just playing Scars of Honor. Let's not go from one stylized game and enjoying a stylized game to shitting on another stylized game. We're all just playing stylized games out here, man. I'm far past the point of graphics mattering whatsoever. Multiple hits on gathers. Okay. And so like crafting, gathering, all that shit, right? As the end game. Gameplay first. Yeah, I mean that's how I always am. I personally believe that gameplay overrides everything else. Some of the most widely played titles in the world are not a hyper-realistic, you know, graphic system. They are a stylized graphic system that has, you know, over time grown and evolved and had many, many, many different changes, but has remained successful for, you know, whatever myriad of reasons it may present. But stylized graphics, in terms of performance measures, in terms of a lot, has proven to be very successful over time. I think the strongest thing about Priest, by the way, is the self-sustain so far. I don't even really have to worry about dodging or anything because I can just sit there and I can face tank a couple of mobs at a time. And I think as I tank up more... Can I mount in combat? Nope, I cannot. That is a new realization. Self-sustain feels like Ash's early game. Yeah, I mean, self-sustain is, in my opinion, incredibly important for game feel and fluidity just in the first place. It is a core component of it all. Ow. Okay, shit do hit kind of hard, though. God damn. God damn. And then I have my little, like, classy skill shot. Oh, wait! Oh, we're zooming now. That's so sick. And I can just tap my toes and then I get a perma buff? Nah, this is wild. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Confirmed you were in fact in the hitbox on cast. Delete that clip. Ban that guy. Fire all my mods. Please. Goodness fucking gracious. Scars playtest over? The Scars playtest is not over, but it has lost a lot of its player base. Like, most of its player base, and not necessarily the player base is like, you know, the dictator of what's good and what's not. But Scars is very much dependent on having players to test a lot of the systems adequately. So, on top of that, they added arenas the other day, right? Yesterday. And arenas are great, but that's continuing with your current gear. So, we tested that for a little bit, got done what we needed to get done with it all. And, you know, all things considered, I'm kind of at a point where, unless they bring in more content, I have exhausted, you know, most of what's available to do, so to say, with Scars at this point. To the point that I will probably just, you know, stay tuned if they do bring in more updates with it. But in the current state of affairs, they're not really, like, bringing in more updates with it. Bug fixes, probably. And again, as they bring in more bug fixes, I'll be checking those bad boys out. But bug fixes are just a small percentage of everything. And I think, like, content-wise and systems-wise, they have done pretty much everything that they, like, said they were going to do with it. And again, I think the playtest itself was fun. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. But for me, it's also like, I'm over there and I don't really have much. Okay. I need to remember that this is not an iframe, or I will make myself incredibly sad. But I've done pretty much everything that's available with the playtest. I have re-geared a character in the new gear that's more ethical. I have my character that's in absolutely unethical gear along the way. I have done most of what's being offered at this point in time with Scars. And I'm just like, I wonder if I can just face tank this. I think I probably can. Which is probably gonna change later game. But if it doesn't, then I just become Death Destroyer of Worlds. Because I think I can probably build an entire just like face tank cheesy build out of this. This feels like Terra Combat. Hopefully I never played Terra. Positively BAMs at Terra, random bad guys, and you can farm. Yeah, that seemed like it dropped, what, at least a one piece of gear that I should almost definitely check out. And if I don't check it out, I'm probably doing myself a disservice. I like the movement gap that we have. That movement gap is about to be absolutely crazy when we get into PvP. Okay, Ghost Clams of the Low Tide. Are clams a weapon? Wait, what? Yes, I have clams. Huh. Splashes a huge water burst in a frontal cone, dealing magic damage to enemies. Summons a totem at the targeted location, healing allies that stand in the area for 4 to 5 health every 2 seconds. Oh, really? Wait. Wait just a second. Wait just a second. The weapon you have right now is better for burst heals? Right, but what about AoEing? Because I can see that being kind of stinky. And this for sustained healing is really solid. Like, I can just perma-keep the totem up. I can AoE pull into the totem. And then I can just tank in the totem. The totem seems really strong. Wait, are these casters? Uh-oh. Brothers, I'm gonna need you guys to consolidate over on the bridge real quick, if you'd be so kind for me. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. And then we just kind of have a combo here, right? Yeah, that's... Bro, I'm not gonna lie. These are kind of insane. Because I'm assuming I can upgrade the healing totem too, yes? And then the healing totem itself just kind of like fucks. Now on this end, it's probably going to be a little more weird for this boss, because I'll just have to fight within the totem range. But I mean, even there, the totem might give me enough sustain. Pair that with my judgments and the fact that he does this slow-ass ability. These seem stronger than they probably should? Question mark? Ow. Okay, that kind of hit hard. Should not fuck around with that. But I can just dance around in my totem space. Just go back and forth and back and forth. Make sure I always have a totem up. And then we're kind of vibing. I also need to remember that I still have my judgment, because I have not been utilizing that. And then he goes into his motherfucker! Alright, that was kind of rude. Yeah, this is, strong. The whole PvE of the game is parries are running. I know. Parries are just boring. Because parries, you're still taking damage, and an AoE pull is like... Parrying still in an AoE pull is gonna be cooked. I understand a lot of people like parries. But I would also like to iterate, the game's been in early access for what, like 3 days? Something like that, like very, very recent. I'm sure there's plenty of room to cook with not just sitting there parrying against a single target for the entirety of the game. And if that's all that people have been doing so far, I do apologize to y'all, because you have not seen what builds are capable of doing. When you truly just embrace the element of, I can sit here, tank everything, and not have to worry. Because the best action is an offensive action at all points in time. And if you gotta stop to parry, be willing to argue that you are missing out on frames, my boys. Clones are melee to the 30 seconds ranged. So, it seems like they're all ranged all the time. It just shoots out my little spitballs at them. And how quickly, is there like a weapon XP bar or anything like that? Translation, blocking is for pussies. Well, why would I block when I can just avoid getting hit in the first place? I don't think there's really any detriment to it. I think blocking's probably easier, but all you have to do is identify the patterns. Get them up from parries, for example, playing priest with an SNS. Every time I parry, I get my weapon skill back. SNS, you don't get damage much. Right, so probably like a higher block coefficient on it. Yeah, so there are probably some abilities that are, or some weapons that are more built around like the parries and blocks, some that are more built around actually just being able to sit through shit. I mean, with this, honestly, and of course, I'm not really like out here blasting bosses or anything. I just started fucking, what, 20 minutes ago? Maybe an hour ago at most. But even with that, I'm already seeing potential in this to just sit here, AoE pull as like a solo farm build. If I'm trying to trash farm or something like that, nothing too serious, and just kind of autopilot through it. I think the nice thing with customizability in these games is that you can genuinely have so many different, I guess, like micro builds where it's like, oh, this build is meant to just sit here, chill AoE pull and shit like that, you know? Weapon you're using gets insane. It seems solid, even just building through the element of, I can drop this totem, I can AoE pull a bunch of stuff, drop a wombo combo with my big ability and my judgment. Totem heals me past what trash mobs are able to do. Now, of course, this is just an early level, right? But this is seeming quite consistent so far. Totems do damage when you do abilities once you level it. Whoa, so it almost like, it's like a spell totem from PoE type shit? Where it almost like mimics casts? Because that kind of seems crazy. Okay, hold on. So we got a new ability. So we got Radiant Verdict, deals magic damage and stuns nearby enemies. Okay, cool. So I have more AoE now. You stack 2, it does get nutty. So how can I throw something in my offhand? Like drag there, or is that just a later on coefficient thing? You gotta mount, check your shop, gotcha. Blocking should be reserved for shields. Not only block with this little wooden wand. Well, I'm assuming you have more of like a damage modifier that gets through if you're blocking with your wand comparatively to a shield, right? That would only make sense to me, but I'm also not the game designer. I have no fucking idea. I hate area casts. Wait, why do you hate area casts? What do you mean, like frontal cones and stuff? Because frontal cones are kind of dope in some aspects. Oh, wait. Bruh. Hold on. Icebox, what up, brother? This game's a lot of fun. I might have just unlocked something mentally for a second. I might have just, using a skill causes all your active totems to erupt, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Ain't no fucking way. Actually, ain't no fucking way. Okay, so this increases the time that it lasts, always triggers a critical effect, the power of the tides. And power of the tides is using a skill causes your active totems to erupt, dealing damage. Increases all magic damage dealt to enemies by 8% for 15 seconds if this critically strikes. So you upgrade your totem to always critically hit, and then that causes you to deal 8% more magic damage. Reduce the cooldown by 1.5 seconds for each enemy hit. Cooldown reduction seems really good. Water bolts have a 35% chance to increase the duration of all your active totems by 0.5 seconds. I don't know. The duration of things isn't really like too crazy. Gamers who can't see they're being socially engineered is a shame. Brother, what? I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, but I think you might be focused on the wrong thing in a video game. I am not gonna lie. Damage increased by 20% for each active totem. Can I stack multiple totems? Hello? Oh, YouTube chatter. They had an issue with like the character creation, I guess. And they were like, gamers who can't see that they're being socially engineered disgust me. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, chat. Wait, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. You're telling me that I can get multiple totems out, and then I can also just primarily play off of those totems? This is kind of insane. This is a shaman build. This is just insanity, though. That's so good for AoE consistency. There's a big uproar about the 3 body types, but that doesn't make the game trash at all. Wait, so what would people rather have? Just like a titty slider? I don't really... I mean, I'm always in favor of big titties. But like, I didn't really see a problem with it. I picked the Jack dude. Personally. Because like, the titties weren't big enough for me to be enticed, basically. It's either Jack dude or like giant titties. Hoofsy, thank you for the 5 YouTube gifties. Not sneaking it by me again. I was excited to watch you try it. Glad to not wait till Tuesday. Wanted me to stop playing Scars, but far too kind of a human being to say anything. I love you, Icebox. You're such a kind human being. Or Small Dwarf. Yeah. And there wasn't really Small Dwarf ability. Okay, wait. This is actually kind of insane. Damage bonus increased to 20% per active totem. But that's also very... How do I say, like... dependent on left clicking, and that's single targety. That's good for longer fights, but I don't know if I'm gonna need it for longer fights. We'll figure it out. Because I'm not seeing a lot of fights where I'm like being actively forced to stay there for a longer time yet, and it seems like I might honestly be on the move a lot as I get more into this. But I mean, even here... like, what do you mean, brother? The AoE combos are already going fucking crazy. Surprised you're not on a warrior? I was told I could paladin. Which seems really strong. Like, seems really strong. I was considering a warrior for the Xing Xing. But the self-cast and the AoE potential seems really nice. Open that box you just got. Mysterious cache contains something shiny. Oh, wait. Okay, choose a weapon. So we have more ghost clams, or we have a scepter with a shitload of crit. Is scepter melee? Good scepter, you already have clams. Yeah, I already have clams. What's the scepter do? I would assume the scepter's bonker. Fortify magic damage to an enemy at range. Boo! Quickly cast a firebolt, dealing 34 magic damage to an enemy, increasing all damage dealt to them by 4%. All your flames simultaneously burst. Some heat around, dealing magic damage to nearby enemies. Conjures a heat zone in the targeted area. Allies within the zone receive a temporary flamey for 8 seconds. What is a flamey? Magic reduction reduced by 25, increased by 25%, so we get magic bit. Flamey, you're permanently followed by a flamey healing 3 health every 2 seconds. Can I get dual axes in this game? Yeah, I believe they're dual axes. Somebody was saying they were running dual axes with big axe earlier. To see, basically to get like a crit build going. Which crit builds are always intriguing, because I have a shitload of crit on this too. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. So, we go Haya. And then, oh wait. What does this do? I don't really know what that just did, if I'm being honest. But it did not seem as strong as the clams. This seems like it hits a lot harder on the final hit as the clams. But you're wielding a candle. You know take candle. You know take candle. You still haven't seen the fat murlocs. Why are we body shaming the murlocs? Hold the fuck up. Why are we body shaming the murlocs? What is happening here? So that's like an arcane explosion, basically. That seems very arcane explodey. All your flamies simultaneously burst some heat around. So do I get a second flamey? So I want a 2 and then 1, so I get double flamey? I feel like this one as Arsenal to have a healing flamey following me. Yeah, it seems super consistent. So 2 gives double flamey, and then I pop that for double flamey active. And then we stun in Judgment. And then combo flamey burst. Okay. So I mean, this isn't bad. I won't lie. This definitely is far from the worst. But I also wonder what the clams could do, because the totem on the clams does seem very strong when you stack it up for a shitload of burst wombo combo. This seems consistent, which I don't think is inherently a bad thing. Clam slam? I want a true melee weapon, bro. I need to get like some big shing-shings. I'm getting all this caster stuff. I know I did play a caster. It's slightly on me. But I need some shing-shings. To me, I roll dual axes main and small. One hand has arsenal, stack dex and strength. Right. Get some shing-shings soon. I must get my shing-shings. That's my original area. So there was another activity over here where the rain never stops. What's it called? The game? FAREVER. Two-handed judgment axe looks cool. I haven't done any research. I'm literally blind going into this. I don't know what the clams were. I didn't know that I was gonna be slamming clams. I don't really know what was gonna happen. Just in general. I had zero idea. Hide and seek. Right. So something tells me I'm just supposed to find this dude. Yep, I'm supposed to find him in a bunch of fucking random places. Alright, good to see you, Mr. Seek. Oh, fuck you. Ain't no way. Please! Thank you. I appreciate you. That was uncomfortably close to me not succeeding one of the easiest jumps in human history. Okay, so what else do we have? He's found there. I've already completed that. At the island's tip. Maybe go clear over here. And then work my way over to Fat Murlocs. People say Destiny's an MMO, it's 4 players at most. Term MMO is not how it was in the past. No, but I also think that the systems at which a game can promote players being social is more diverse than it ever has been. And multiple people existing in a world also is not as, you know, restrictive and baseline as it used to be. There are a lot of things that's changed. What's up with Scars of Honor? Already done with it? I mean, the playtest ends on the 11th. And player base has dropped quite drastically. On top of that, they're kind of at a point where like most of the systems that they were going to add in at this point are in at this point. So for me, I'm not really like, I don't know, there's not much new to do over there. There's not a lot of like general interest in it right now. I'm still interested, but it's definitely about to end, and you can tell, right? The overall interest has waned quite heavily. A lot of players finished up with it, so there are some new players that are working their way in, but more or less I've also done everything over there that you can do. I've killed the world bosses. I think I gotta go over to the other side. I've killed the world boss. I've killed, you know, everything that's available. Whoops. Killed everything that's available to kill. I have, you know, done the PvP content. I have effectively done every single thing that I can with that game at this point. And I'm at a point where, like, if they add in new content, then I will definitely go check it out and stay tuned on what they're cooking up. But there's just not a lot to, like, do over there, if I'm being very honest. There's just not a ton to, like, actively chase down. Where over here, it's a completely new game. I have the entire game at my disposal to chase down, and I know absolutely nothing about it because I have gone in exceedingly blind. And by exceedingly blind, I mean, I don't even know what this shit is over here. Because this looks like a large boy. And something tells me I am supposed to go conquer the large boy. I have a very growing suspicion. Blob Dylan. Ain't no fucking way we got nicknames for everything already. How do I get through here? Surely everything's not just a jumping puzzle, right? Everything's just a jump around. Everything's a jump around. It's actually Blob Dylan. Jesus fucking Christ, that is his government name. This is actually Blob Dylan. What the hell do you mean, man? Ow. Blob hurts. Fucking Blobbert, man, relax. He is shredding me. Blob Dylan. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. So, is the entire game just shitposting and, like, references? Because I'm so beyond down. Is it FAREVER or FOREVER? FAREVER with an A. Like, far away, forever type beat. Valley of the Eternal Autumn instead of Valley of the Eternal Winter. God damn. I have to be cultured. I have to actually understand references again. Ay. Tell was made by a millennial and it's funny. Was it actually? How many, like, titles has the developer put out up to this point? Is it just this as their first, like, their first title, or what are they cooking up? Okay, so he's down now. And I believe that's Tutorial Island complete. So I'm supposed to head over to the next place. Which, I'm gonna be real, I have to be. They got a few under their belt. I was seeing some of their... I thought I saw some of their catalog, like, as a... what do I say, a bundle in Steam? I thought I saw quite a few as a bundle. This is fun so far, though. I'm not gonna lie, the combat's great. I haven't gotten into necessarily the sweaty stuff. I'm pretty sure I just cleared Tutorial Island. I haven't found a melee weapon yet. I really like the claws. Like the clams, but the scepter has potential. I need to see what the improvements... extends the duration of your temporary flamies. Right. Cooldown reduced to 6 seconds and then grants a shield. And then magic mastery. Temporary flamies wielders final combo attacks cast ha, which is magic reduction. And then... so it seems like this is all around just like the temporary flamies and just like stacking those. And then bursting with the temporary flamies. It seems like the clams are really built around the totems. And the AoE blast, because there is the damage dealt to slowed enemies. So there's synergy there. I think this is the third game they have. I think that's what I saw as well. The slow's kind of crazy with Power of the Tides, because that's gonna... it's gonna help for kiting as well. As a clause? Yeah, I want to get a melee weapon. I really... this is their 11th available on Steam. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually kind of impressive. I really want to get a melee weapon. I feel like the kit that I have so far with the melee weapon in place will be quite nice. I see you found the fountain hands? Yeah, they're kind of nice. I've got the fountain hands and I've got the Bernie fiery scepter, because that's holy scepter. I have fiery scepter as well. The fiery scepter seems like it has potential, but I'm just not seeing a lot of like the stacking of the flamies type shit. Like, allies within the zone receive a temporary flame for 8 seconds. And so I guess I'm just supposed to, like, extend the duration of that as much as I can. And get more flamies out through CDR. And then stack up big burst on the flamies. But I'm not... Big AoE damage with the water. Yeah, that's definitely something that I've seen. Like, Riptide is insane AoE burst. The totems are super consistent as well. I really do like the prospect of just the Riptide. Never in Flamies, maybe good. It seems consistent. Like, it seems really safe. Because you just get passive healing. Just as it goes. Now, you're also getting a lot of healing from Tidal Totem. And you can always have Tidal Totem out. Shiny drop gear? Yeah, shiny drop gear. I've killed a few of them so far. Like, the totems seem really interesting to stack up, because the more totems you have and the more duration on that, the better off you are. Riptide is huge burst for AoE farming early. Which I do think AoE farming early is going to be really, 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 really solid. Like, really solid. When I upgrade a skill, does it do more damage? You buy bags, buy our craft bags. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the vendor, huh? You buy 2 bags now? Yeah. I'll go back and I'll sell some stuff and buy some stuff. Because I am absolutely full. Bro, I'm already having so many, like, decisions to make right now. The theory crafting is hitting me way too fucking hard. Oh no. Because the crit's nice. The synergy between this is nice. The damage delta slow to enemies is huge. I don't have a slow currently, but I'd have a slow if I got this. It's not even gonna matter once you get a melee weapon. Yeah, that is very true. That is very, very, very true. It's not gonna matter a singular bit once I get a melee weapon. I am probably just going to blast totems for now then. Each class is like 6 weapons they can use too. Yeah, once I get a melee, I'm definitely going to be cooking up with a melee weapon a little bit and seeing what the combos are there. I don't know if I can get like a 2-hander and be righteous as fuck. I'm hoping I can get a 2-hander and be righteous as fuck. That's my immediate, like, my immediate hope. Don't destroy your cell weapons. Keep them and you can level them up. Word. Okay. You can? Good. I just need to find that. I also have to pee real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. Good momento chat. Good day. I'm back. Hold on. Nendy, what am I go? Two-handed mace called Pocket Hive. Wait, excuse me. Pocket Hive as in like from bees? Or what do we mean by Pocket Hive? Because that sounds like it would just be a bunch of bees, which would kind of concern me. I like the game so far. Honestly, brother, I've been having a lot of fun. I just started, right? So it is real early for me yet. But even just starting out, I think, me personally, I've been enjoying it. I think there is some potential with the combat, too. I mean, obviously, it's not a, you know, it's not a full action combat like New World. I mean, it's a quote-unquote action combat, right? But it is far different than New World with, like, you know, no soft lock, no anything like that. It is different. But I'm having fun with it. It's much better than, like, another tab target, in my opinion. It's got some action elements to it, which is quite nice. But it's still, it's super cozy. I can see PvP having some potential over here as well. To what extent of sweatiness, I don't necessarily know. Thank you, my love. To what extent of sweatiness, I don't necessarily know. But I mean, I definitely see the PvP having some form of potential over here. I do like a lot of the weapon synergies that I'm seeing so far in terms of the combos, in terms of the ability to AoE farm. Like, it's fun. The combat's fun. I think there's potential with it too. Like, simplifying the action combat system in the way that they have is a very interesting take on it, because you still have the action feel, right? If I'm not targeting anything, then I can just send it wherever. However, when you're looking at somebody or something, you have this soft lock target, which for some people is just really intriguing. Like, it's really interesting because of the accessibility. You don't have to hard aim. You don't have to be the most cracked mechanical gamer in the world to understand, you know, how to hit your shots. It's accessible, and I think accessibility right now is a very good thing. If I remember right, once you reach level 7, you can put the healing flamey on your arsenal slot and have Clems as your main weapon, and it constantly heals you. Oh, that sounds like a lot of self-heals. So, when you get your arsenal weapon, does that just allow you to take one of the abilities, like any one of the abilities, off of the other weapon? Or does that kind of, like, just give you one set one? Plan out battleground arenas and PvP regions with guild systems in the future. I know, we're doing some research, which I plan to do a lot more of. You know me. When I deep dive a game, and I really get into it if I'm having fun with it. And the thought of, like, PvP regions and guilds seems very fun to me. You know, the incentivization of PvP in an area that people actually want to be there for and participate in is very appealing. Very appealing. Like, I really do love the aspect of— oh, wait. I gotta remember to drop my totem. I do really love the aspect of, again, some incentivized PvP. Something that actually matters. It just, really strikes me in a certain way. And with the combat being action light, been having a lot of fun with it. Yes, also remember the ones you choose the arsenal skill to change it later, it's control left click. Oh, okay, cool. And they just don't have an icon for that in game. And we can just change that at any time. Played so far so many hours, haven't got tired once. It's that exploration, huh? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to cooking up a lot of different stuff. Oh, wait. A trinket. Taking damage has a chance to grant you power of tides, healing you for 10% of your max HP. Oh, shit, I forgot to sell. Oopsie daisy. That's my bad. May or may not have forgotten to sell. Is that another bag? What's the lost package? Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it. Everything is bad. You guys are not seeing this right now. Pay no attention to the man with literally no inventory management skills whatsoever. What is this? Convert to completed package by gathering 6 sticky fin. Well, I happen to have those. And then I can just open this. A package completed with its original content can be returned to a merchant in exchange for rewards. Okay, word. So did I sell that now? More like a multiplayer RPG with a player hub. What's that? Oh, my friend's trying to convince me it's Destiny and MMO? No, I don't think Destiny's an MMO. I mean, depending on what definition of MMO you're going for, but I don't, like, Destiny does not hit me as, like, a conventional MMO. Wait, Hoofsy. Are these the big boys? Because these look like some fucking chonkers, if I do say so myself. Goodness gracious. I should probably go sell before I get too into this. I don't know where the next vendor is. Maybe up there? And that looks like a dungeon. So I should go sell and grab a couple bags. Fat Murlocs. We don't need to body shame the Murlocs, dog. We do not need to body shame the Murlocs. They are all doing their absolute best to just live their life. They don't need to deal with that. Okay, so that's a trinket that's passive. Okay, sick. So I do love me some passive bonuses. And that's a chance on hit, right? Taking damage has a chance to grant you the power of the tides, healing you for 10% of your max health over 6 seconds. Yeah, seems valid to me. Seems very good to me if I'm being honest. I need to use my movement ability more too, because this shit's actually insane. The movement ability has... Whoa, excuse you, sir. Movement ability has been one of my favorite things so far about the priest that I haven't yapped about enough. I need to put my totem up sooner. I keep forgetting to put my totem up when I go up. I'm just not used to being an actual caster. That's why some Murloc White Knight. I just feel like we could probably respect them a little bit more and just remind them that they are loved the way that they are. Big boned Murlocs. Yes, that's much better. Big boned Murlocs makes me and them feel probably a whole hell of a lot better than just straight up calling them fat hoofs. That shit's mean as hell, brother. Mean as hell. All right, so I just have to drag him into kind of like the Venn diagram of doom over here. And then I just sit here and full heal. Okay, maybe this build is kind of brain dead. Because I can just stack totems, drop abilities. Totems do damage every single time I drop an ability. I sit here and heal. I dodge a couple things here and there. And then I just keep blasting damage out with 0 difficulty whatsoever. I feel like I might be slightly overgeared, but this build seems very safe. If I could just give it an immediate description. Like, really safe. You have a melee range stun now, too. Oh, yeah, my E. Yeah, that shit's insane. Do you need me to open the pickle jar? Hold on. I got you. What do you do to it? Happy to help. Level 5 and that's a level 4 mob? Well, how steep is the verticality of it? Like, is level 4 just way lower? Remember to check deep water areas too. The water scares me. Water scares me. There's never anything good in the water. And the playtest nodes were busted and you can put down an infinite amount. I don't see a problem with that. Just stack up a bunch of those bad boys and then call it good. Wait, so what do you mean like the deep water areas like out here? Like out in this joint? Because I feel like... Nah, there's nothing out here. There's nothing out here. I feel like anytime the water's involved, I get... Can I not hit the crab with my clams because I'm throwing water in the water? Because that would be canonic. That would be canon, but also would be slightly inconvenient. But like, that's a lot of XP for one combo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that I take off the clams until I get an actual melee weapon. Cool, until you started breaking the server with 5,000 totems in one instance. Did they not have a duration? Wait, what do you... Oh, that's weird how you can waz to the map. That keeps fucking me up. That's gonna take a lot of time to get used to. I usually open my map and then just like continue moving with my map open. That's definitely going to confuse the absolute hell out of me, but all is well. All right, we move in and then we judge and then we water splash and then I just kite it out And I drop another totem, and then everything's dead. It's so cozy. It's super chill. I have zero fear of death. That was like a 5-pull, too. So, those fiddle crabs even have a fiddle? I haven't heard a single fiddle yet. I feel like this is absolute cap. I feel like they are not even fine pluckers of strings. I don't even think they'd be plucking. They'd be like bowing. What's the term when you're like a fiddler? But a crash before 5K. Wait, why did they not cap? They had infinite duration. Why did they not cap the duration? What do you mean they had infinite duration? Like by design or by accident? Was that like a build synergy or what happened to cause infinite duration to that? Bugged the for sure. Okay. I thought that was just like by design. You just drop a totem for fucking ever. Okay, so was that like at the start of this? Like the early access first day? Because it's been live for what, 3 days? Or did people have access before that? Because I'll be real, the first I heard of this game was... Glove. The first I heard of this game was relatively recently. We had access before this. Interesting. There was a beta? Open beta or closed beta? And how large scale was it when that hit? Both? How many of y'all played it? And you guys didn't tell me? I feel like it's kind of fucked up. The beta was awful. Oh, really? So it literally just like barely functional product at that point? Interesting. Who knows? Maybe it's like good that I didn't play at that point then. Maybe that's what's keeping me sane out here. So someone said to keep my old weapons because I can upgrade them and then I can use them. Other than that though, I'm probably just gonna sell a bunch of shit that seems like it's taking up a lot of space. Wasn't functional. You think Scar spell latency was bad? This game was 10 times worse. Was a beta the last test that they had before this? You scrap in the second area for materials to upgrade them. Oh, okay. So I should probably just buy stuff back because I'll get gear elsewhere. Or sorry, I'll get money elsewhere. Upgrading low level items are not impactful. Save for most all the time. Okay, never mind. I'll sell them again. Nope, that's fine. Everything's fine. Just get those bad boys out of there. Cool. Make a little bit of space. Appreciate that. Think a person has a bank? Yeah, but I like gold. Like, what if I actually need the gold a little bit more? I would very much enjoy a compass on my screen so I know what fucking direction I'm going. I feel like a minimap would be nice. Am I wrong to say that a minimap would be very nice? Buy bags? Yeah, I have bags. I capped out on bags. Did a small playtest of the first area up to where you're at, then a closed beta with a bit of the next area, and then this. Okay, and this is basically some of the map, but not nearly all of the map. What's down here? Shiny? Because I know for a fact I didn't go back here. Any minimap also? I would love a minimap for navigation. No, we'll give it a chance. It was kind of fun so far. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I can use that. Warrior Mage. Pfft. It's an absolute scam. But it's fun. It's really fun. I am still, again, I'm extremely early on, so I can't really say too much at this point, right? But I'm definitely gonna be putting in multiple days for this. I think, just as a baseline, the combat and the exploration are going to be enough to keep me here for a while. Theory crafting seems very fun on top of that, right? Sounds odd, but I'm actually bummed this one wasn't mobile. You stop that. You stop that right now. You do not need to bring that in. Ay, ay, ay. We do not want more mobile MMOs. Goodness fucking gracious, Puka. Where the fuck out of this while I poop? Brother, you still can. I have a wireless mouse and a wireless keyb. Like, you not playing this while you poop is your fault. I shouldn't have to suffer because of that. You get 2 phones. You FaceTime one phone, point it at the monitor. Other phone, you're on while you're taking a shit. Wireless mouse and keyboard in the bathroom, plugged in via USB that you only switch on while you're taking a shit, so you specifically have your poop, like your poop mouse. I feel like if you're not doing that, that's more on you than it is on the creators of the game. Uzi, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. One of us was skydiving, also pooping. I do not know the range of a G Pro wireless, but really, it's seemingly pretty far. I haven't hit my range with mine yet. Just use Steam Link on screen controls. Or also poop mouse. Yeah, that seems kind of logical too, though. I'm not gonna lie. You could definitely also go that route if you don't want to have a mouse that is just tanking all of your bathroom shenanigans. Yeah, that might work pretty well too. But wireless mouse capabilities have really increased over time. I feel like people do kind of sleep on that. All right, we have the big wombo combo here. So we need to get 1 totem up, and then, whoops. Me fumbling binds, don't worry, I'm just nervous. It's my first time here. I need to get more familiar. Everything hurts, kind of. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That shit does chunk. I might not be able to just, like, full face tank everything until I'm a little bit more geared. Because that was a little bit concerningly close, if I do say so myself, boys. The AoE burst that I'm getting out of these clams is fucking wild, though. I am huge clam slammer as of this point in time, but I also haven't played ranged before. I won't lie, I've never played ranged. I'm not a ranged player. I am a melee player at heart, and I feel like I need to get my hands on that beehive thing. Do I have to go kill bees to get the beehive? The reason I say that is because I don't have a PC. Basically gonna be living out of my car for the next few months. It'd be a nice time killer. Get a laptop. Or like couldn't you get like a Windows tablet or some shit and probably run this because it's so heavily stylized? Or, hear me out. Asus gaming deck. Handhelds. Handhelds might actually go crazy with stylized content. Anything that can access Steam, I feel like could probably tolerate this. Like, my shit's running smooth. I haven't adjusted my FPS, actually. Do I have FPS settings? Do we have a show FPS or no? I'm not buying Lego until June 16th. Why? What'd it do? Magnifier. Is that like on my mouse? Only weird thing in this game is that you need to be friends on Steam to send a group invite. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that much. Is there like a cap on Steam friends? Is there any reason why I wouldn't want to be friends with somebody on Steam? Or... a lot, though. Okay, so I realistically am not going to run into a cap. If you're proximity, you can invite. But it's hard to get on proximity, right? Because the layers are so small? This is just dungeon, right? Am I supposed to solo that? Or am I supposed to go into that with a group? I want to find this beehive. Which something tells me I should probably go farm bees for. I know that might sound crazy to some people, but I have a growing suspicion. A very largely growing suspicion. You solo dungeons? I just did one. Oh, really? Like, hard or not hard? Kill enough enemies to fill the gauge. Okay, word. I can do that. I might have bitten off more than I can chew here. All right, wait, we're fine. Oh my god, if they all hit me, I probably would have died there. Jesus Christ. That's a large pull. So are these the big boys? These are the big bone lads? Cause these seem nice. These seem very nice. Willie sold the dungeon. I love the follow-up message. God damn, Sir Alwyn. You mean, dog. You mean. Bro, Willie the go, Willie the go. No Willie slander. God damn, I fucked up. Oy, 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 you goober. You goober. Alright, so we need 15% more. Surely I can just grab the rest of these lads. So it's at level 7 that I get my... The fuck's that thing called, chat? The other weapon-y thing? You guys said level 7? Excuse me. I got a jet. Arsenal. That one. Yeah, like the football club. Yeah, football. Football. Hiya. And then one more splash. Is AoE pulling kind of lit? Because I feel like I'm leveling fast as shit. I'm already level 6. I feel like we're kind of thuming. I also feel like I could be probably AoE pulling a lot faster. From 7, you get the good gear sets. Oh, really? Oh, really? Come here, big boy. And then, one big blast, and most of them are dead. And then as long as they're in, I can drop my Q, because the Q will still cause damage to go out from my totem. Which is quite nice. I just have to go through, like, my entire rotation directly on top of my totems when I make those super large AoE pulls, and then just prage that I don't get slapped up during it. The whales are kind of chonky. I don't know if they give more XP or what, but god damn, bro, they hit hard as fuck. I'm gonna just chill and heal. For the bag, but I have all bag slots filled. You can sell bags at the value that you got them, though, right? So you can just sell those directly back. Chunky murlocs, bro, they hit hard. I had a net in my arsenal slot. It took me a bit to catch on. Strike, I hate you. Is that legitimately? Is that a thing or is that a dad joke? Ooh. Wait, do I have a drippy back? And I got a neck there as well. Okay, I kind of like this. Not chunky, they're clearly in their bulking area. They are just trying to exist, and you guys are out here fucking bullying them for literally no reason whatsoever, by the way. Oh, wait. I can upgrade this. Oh, I have 3 points to spend. Whoops. Came out as a dad joke, but it was a thing. Wait. Nah, there's no shot that that was an actual, like, not supposed to be a dad joke moment. There's actually no fucking way. Alright, let's see. Always crits. Slows enemies. And then 8% more magic damage dealt. Whale murlocs? Whale locks. I think that's fair. Let's see what the degeneracy of this pull area is. Because these are a lot of melee mobs. So I could probably group these lads up. Okay. Maybe not. Everything's bad. I misplayed the start of this and did not burst off of my stun, and I might be dead here. Never mind. That shit hits incredibly hard. I just might have to eat one of these and then judge. Holy shit. Okay, wait, totems are insane now. Wait a minute, what did I just unlock? I might just be able to AoE pull this until level 7. This is insane XP. Tried playing today for the first time with a friend. When I joined the game, kept TPing me every 30 seconds. Anyone else have the problem? Are you hitting Z for anything by chance? I know that might sound like a random question, but if you're hitting Z, that could be a large cause of the struggle bus that you're riding, my friend. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful burst coming out, my boys. The game has changed. The game has very much changed. Nothing to know of. Weird. I mean, I've heard there have been some server issues. I too just started today. I know if you hit like Z by default, you get that little like teleport going that'll recall you. You move Hearthstone from Z or rebind it as well. Yeah. You can rebind pretty much everything. Is it still soloable? From what I've been told, it's soloable. I'm not opposed to going in and like pumping it out. I just have heard groups are buggy as fuck. So I'm not entirely sure. I also don't know if Carla was gonna check it out or not, but I told Carla to hop on. But she might not because she's like very anti-solo grinder. The leveling will get her. So she might not make it through that. Games feel better than Scars? Well, I mean, I also think we should be fair to Scars in the aspect that like this is also much further along in development than Scars. So like, yes, but it also, like, they're two very different things. It's like, this Division 1 basketball player is better than this elementary school basketball player, right? And they're fucking 10 years apart, 15 years apart, right? It's definitely going to be one of those large noticeable differences, but I also don't think it's inherently Scars' fault that Scars is behind an early access product in terms of what it's actually able to put out content-wise right now. I do totally get that element of it, but like, I don't know. Boop, boop. And then look at the combos, boys. Holy shit, this is the greatest thing I've ever done. I don't know if, like, the clams are just commonly used for AoE pulling like this, but this is fucking huge. Go dungeon, it's easy. Bro, I'm having too much fun just AoE pulling. This shit's absolutely insane. What do you mean? Go dungeon, it's easy. This is easy. I'm already halfway to level 7. Holy shit. Looks like they bought their assets at the same store. I was surprisingly, excuse me for eating, by the way. I don't know if I think it's surprisingly more stylized than Scars was. Scars was very heavily stylized. But I mean, man, this is like Omega stylized. Excuse me. And then we stun. And then we and then we judge for the heals. This is getting really satisfying. And I think I'm gonna get even more pop once I upgrade my weapons a little bit. Looks more like they borrowed assets from Zelda Wind Waker. Yeah, I don't know how to like describe it, but it's almost that like, I don't want to say like super saturated cartoon, but it's almost that like claymation-y type vibe. If that makes sense. It's such a weird way to say it, I know. But it's almost like the vibe that I get from it is like a way better claymation. But yeah, very, very Zelda. You think this is their style? Looks like Voyagers of Nera. Reminds me of Chibi. Yeah, Voyagers of Nera is another one that they do, right? Is another one of their games from this developer. I need to educate myself on the developer a lot. And different genres, comparing an apple tree to an orange seed. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I feel like people are often in oddly comparative states with games far too frequently now, where they can definitely, like, things can coexist at different states. Just because Scars, was in an early playtest doesn't mean that when we come play something else, we have to be like, oh my god, this totally shits on Scars. Scars is Scars. And, FAREVER is FAREVER for me. They are not the same thing, nor do I personally expect them to be the same thing. And I think a lot of people that do are going to be setting themselves up for a lot of, a lot of upsetty spaghetti time, man. Like, very much so. It's just... Uh-oh. Am I dead? Uh-oh. I fucked up. I caught a smidge of desync, and then out of nowhere, a rubber band, and then I die, and I'm sad. Press jump to respawn. Delete character. We go again. We go again. How move? Cannot move. I don't know how to move. I apparently have broken my legs on this death. I really died. So hold on. Did I fake it out? So what do you get for using ranged weapons? Bro, I don't want to use ranged weapons. I haven't got a melee weapon yet. Got to the main menu back? Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to bring my plate out real quick. Why you break the game? My dust got all up in the system. I'm sorry, Fupo. Hold on. I'll be right back. Good momento, chat. Good day. I have returned to Conquer once again. And by Conquer, I mean, hopefully not get cooked. Also, I would like to say I got caught with a little bit of desync there. I got a little bit of desyncy winky. Rogue is a lot of fun. What is the most underrepresented class right now? And why do I have a feeling it's warrior? Priest. Wait, really? Priest is the most underrepresented? Couldn't connect to the server. I'm going to die. Mage sucks. Is it that mage sucks or is it that mage players suck? Because I know a lot of mage players. And not a lot of them are pleasant. Priest or mage? Okay. I don't want to run the thing that's like crazy OP. Priest is the tits. I do love tits. And I've had a lot of fun on my priest so far. Do I need to go like back out and then back in? Would that help, or should I just keep spamming play? I'm not too familiar with the disconnection bugs here. I need to familiarize myself with how to evade the DCs. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend a lot of time brute forcing this. Keep spamming. Honestly, that's my approach anyways. Fuck yeah. You do melee range? Melee range? Yeah. That's what, oh, excuse me. I just had Italian sausages, and they're saying hello to you guys. Holy shit me, oh my. It's a brute force angle. Lucky I brought these fucking things. Chat, somebody Photoshop those to be a little larger for me, please. Like I've been lifting. Anyways. I do like to beat my head against things until it actually works. So that's kind of how I've made it here in the first place. Everything just works out. Yeah, what chat sold me on was the, oh fuck, Hoofsy snuck 5 by me on YouTube. God damn it, Hoofsy. How'd you get away with that? Dude, I need to get YouTube noties set up. I got him on the first one, but he snuck it by me on the second one. I think servers are taking a poop. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes during the day, especially over the course of a long 24-hour day, you just gotta take a little poop. I feel like it's a part of everybody's morning routine. We do it at different times from what I've gathered. Servers are French. France is about 6 hours ahead of NA East, which means that it's, what, 2:15 a.m. in France, which I've had nights where I ate, you know, some late night grub that did indeed lead to a 2:15 a.m., 2:15 debacle. So, just learned there's a Saturday Night Live UK version. What do they do? Servers pooped. I knew servers fucking pooped because I died to desync. I told you that I didn't die to lack of skill. I went to get into my totem and then I died to desync because of my lack of skill. Back to Scars, literally unplayable. Golly. It's like the same type of thing. Saturday Night Live or me dying? Because now we're on different things. Sure, buddy, listen. Trust me. I played for 7 years at Blizzard. I spent many years on the front lines. And then I went to Amazon Games, where I played 7,000 plus hours of New World. Yes, I provided feedback on absolutely fucking nothing because Amazon Games didn't care about their community whatsoever. How have we not known this was a thing before? I don't know, because like UK culture is... Like, I think the most relevant thing that UK media has done is there was, like, a rap beef between Joyner Lucas and, like, one of the UK drill rappers, I think? Like, Skepta or something? I don't really even know who it was. But there was some weird beef between Joyner Lucas and, like, one of the UK rappers. And there were a couple of good songs that came out of it, but even then, I don't really know. Your dad worked at Blizzard? My dad is Blizzard. My dad literally got caught in a blizzard one time and said, I need to change gaming forever, and made Blizzard inspired by that one blizzard where he was trying to code a game from scratch uphill both ways in a blizzard with no lights on and no internet. Back in the day when game development actually fucking mattered. Which is why his dad... I didn't want this to leak publicly. I don't want you guys to know I lived a privileged life. I told you I went to the food cupboard with mom so we could get meals every night. And that was true, but what I didn't tell you is old Papa was rolling in the dough. Rolling in the dough. He had made every gaming company in the world. Your dad is Jeff Kaplan. Jeff Kaplan's doing Legend of California, right? That's his game? I'm pretty sure. Pretty cool. My dad also made a company who's a rock star, so he named it the same way. True story. Can you imagine? Speaking of Rockstar, my chat got baited recently because of an article from 2025 in May when they talked about like a September launch. I was just chilling, minding my own beeswax one day, and like 5 people came in hysteria because they thought that the launch was moved up. And they were like, no, you got to check the website, Dusty. And I'm like, I think you guys are being clickbaited. I checked the website, and the first thing on the website was launch in November. It's launching in November? Yeah. Yeah, there was like an old article from last year at the start of May that got people so bad because people apparently just don't check the date on articles, or motherfuckers don't realize that we're in 2026 and not 2025 anymore. So, you know, oh, fuck. Why again? No, not like this. Oh. Okay. That one doesn't count. That one does not count. That, I'd like a do-over there. I may have panic dodged out and then back in, but I'd like a do-over on that one. I'd like to throw a challenge flag there. Holy, okay. That isn't that. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. I'd like to negotiate. We will add one death on down the road at chat's discretion to not include that one. God damn it, I'm being sabotaged out here. I'm being sabotaged. Got a key for this. Yo, imagine if they gave me keys for this. Wait, did I not allocate my points? Right. The mobs are kind of tweaking. Hardcore make another character? I must. That is truly the only option at this point. I have brought shame and dishonor upon my community. I cannot believe that I have let it come to this point. But I'm too washed for even the cozy MMOs. How could I let that happen? Realistically, I just need to foresee that happening a little bit ahead of time. Who would have thought that I would respawn directly in the middle of them after dying to them again? I'm on some like Edge of Tomorrow shit. I'm on some Pacific Rim shit. You guys know they made a second Pacific Rim? Which apparently fucking sucked. Can't watch this unless I want to be worse at gaming. Listen, I always said that I wanted to make educational content that helps the community understand gaming in a way that they weren't able to see it previously. And I feel as though I have done that. What is with it with me and bringing cursed servers everywhere I go? Everything could be perfect. What is a server lag? So, like, what if I told you that I was kind of like the Annabelle doll of MMOs? Where, basically, I just try to enjoy my life, but a lot of people keep trying to just throw me in the closet and, you know, tell me to shut the fuck up and stop showing up. We don't want you to stream the game, blah, 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 blah. Like, Dusty, we want a successful game. Well, I just want to play games. Apparently, wherever I go, the curse follow. Oh, shit. Not you two. Apparently, wherever I go, the curse follows. Dusty, why do you keep killing games? Okay, hear me out. You've heard of stop killing games. I'm gonna raise you one with start killing games, where we're gonna go around to a lot of games that just really shouldn't exist, and like, I'm going to be the nail in the coffin, so to say. I will do what has to be done and what should have been done a long time ago. We will make sure that the gaming world is purged of filth. No longer will there be hentai big titty clickbait. Because we shall go there as a community and we shall conquer until the game dies. We will one game it, starting with all the hentai games, until all of the hentai games are gone and Steam is purged of them. And then we must move on to all of the big titty gotcha simulators and the MMOs with also big bouncy gotcha boobies. And then we will also kill those. And then we'll figure out what to move on to from there. You're the reason my Hello Kitty MMO died. I have the Hello Kitty Island Adventure Deluxe Edition, and I don't even want to know what the concurrency of that game is, because realistically it should have been in the billions, and I feel like there was a public hit campaign put out on a Hello Kitty Island Adventure to stop it from truly succeeding. I feel like Astrobot had something to do with it. So BD on Aeon 2. Listen, man, I want it on record. I'm just willing to do what has to be done for the community to save MMOs. I am willing to put it all on the line. Life, limb, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness for you guys. Something tells me I'm about to take a fuckload of damage relatively soon. So I'm just gonna keep playing. I didn't hear a whistle. You keep going until you hear the whistle, and I didn't hear a fucking whistle yet. So I'm gonna just keep going and hope that I don't get absolutely lambasted with damage in about 14 seconds when all of this resolves. But as of right now, we're kind of chilling. Is anybody in the dungeon? Like, is the dungeon instance better than the open worlds? Because I'm kind of wondering if I just skirt over to the dungeon. You need a perfect block. The servers wouldn't be going to shit if I perfect blocked. You're so fucking right. Oh god, dude, I threw. I actually fucking threw. Uh-oh. Yeah, everything is bad. Are you having fun playing? I'm having a lot of fun playing, actually. Despite apparently Harry Houdiniing the servers, I've had a lot of fun. Before the curse of gaming figured out that I was over here, everything was running really smooth. It's a game forcing you to parry. Every parry adds 30 seconds to the server uptime. It's like a subathon, but it's a parrython for a game. It's literally just run on our perfectly timed blocks as a community. God fucking damn it. Is it too late to start this, or I will be forever behind? Banger. Also, fuck you for the dad joke. Also, not too late to start. I just started a couple hours ago. What, chat, like 2 hours ago at this point? So, little clueless, you know, all things said and done, but I'm also figuring it out. And I think this is in the genre of, it's like, it's an MMO light, and it's also an early access, right? So, as Dismay said, max level is 20. And I'm already level 6 going on level 7, and I'm just running around figuring things out. You can basically explore and continue pushing into higher level areas to level. From what I've gathered, you can also do like gathering and shit and just chase down different objectives. Very explorative game. A lot of potential to cook different builds based on weapon choices, class choice. So I'm playing a priest. I honestly haven't played enough to know if I'm going to enjoy a priest in the long term, or if I'd enjoy something a little bit, you know, more melee oriented, like pure melee, like a warrior, because I like the prospect of a paladin very heavily, but I haven't got my hands on a melee weapon to actually see. So from what I've been told, there's like a pocket beehive or something like that. That's a two-handed mace, which I'm assuming is just a beehive on a fucking stick, which I'm allergic to bees and hornets IRL, like deathly allergic. I had to have Carla go spray a nest because there were like wasps going into it, and I take critical damage from wasps. So you're playing a new game? I am playing a new game, Fupinski. So we're over on FAREVER. So very explorative, exploratorious, very explorational game. I think explorational is the word. It's kind of like Crimson Deserty in terms of the world building. You have a lot of non-linear progression where you have different areas that are different levels. You can kind of go anywhere, do anything. Can you stop breaking games? Brother, I sort of... Oh! Not again! Please! Ah! Let me out! Why am I... Oh! Oh, wait. That was me holding right click because I was still in tab target mode. Never mind, that's my bad. That's my bad. Wait. I'm not supposed to be taking damage right now. I'm... little slightly concerned. Oh, shit! Alright, where are my heals? I need all of my heals. Hold on. Everything's fine. Everything's awesome. Everything is very clearly working. Everything's fine. My game stopped working, so I assumed it must be near. There's no actual shot. There's legitimately no way that your game stopped working, so you're like, huh, let me check on what Dusty's doing. I hate you so much. I got the exercise bike put together today. I only scraped my hand. There was no blood drawn, so I consider that an overall victory. Really solid exercise bike, too, so we're gonna start pumping that bad boy. That's very exciting. Because it was rainy as shit today, and I was like, man, I'd love an exercise bike to skirt around on. Maybe play D4 with other people. Yeah, but then I'm playing Diablo 4. I do have a Diablo 4 key. So, I mean, it's not like it's just completely out of the realm of possibility. But, I don't know, it's not like... It's not number one on my radar, you know? There are a lot of things that I think I would enjoy a little bit more than D4. Which, honestly, I'll be real, the way this combat's feeling right now... You never tried it? No, I played Diablo 4. I didn't play current Diablo 4, but I played Diablo 4 before when it first came out. I just haven't played the expansions and stuff. But no, I played Diablo 4. I played D2R, I played D4, I played more Diablo 3 than I'd like to admit. But I told you this game was good. I kind of slept on how fun the combat could actually be. Now again, I haven't played Melee. I have not played Melee. And I really need to get my hand on Melee. But I am, very simply put, trying to figure out an AoE pull spec. Because whenever you can AoE farm, the game is easy. You can do so much. I don't really know what the, you know, late game incentivization looks like. But what I do know is in MMOs, when you can AoE pull successfully, and you do AoE pull successfully, you get an absurd amount of XP. You make an absurd amount of money. And everything's just a little bit easier as a result. I'm a level cap. I shall be there soon. I'm really liking clam slamming. So can I just fully upgrade all of these eventually, by the way, chat? How high do weapons actually go? Because I think I have both of those at max rank. And then I should also grab those. Yes, all. Oh, okay. I just eventually get every single one of them. That did not take long to fully level. So this is a fully leveled weapon. Just in that time. Like in... Well, like the equivalent of maybe 20 minutes of farming with it. That's not bad at all in the slightest by any means. Takes no time to level weapons. Yeah, and I can just respec weapons and I can just switch like immediately on site, right? Oh, that guy's gonna be a little bit... Never mind, he's good. Good day, sir. How are you? Yeah, that was actually quite quick. Fast XP is just doing the area quest chests and bosses, etc. Area quest chest. Yeah, I'm gonna be exploring. I have no idea, bro. Like, what anything is. I came in completely fucking blind to every aspect of this game. Quest, chest. Oh, area quest and also chest. Two separate things. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. What is this? What is this terminology? This foreign language. Go to every corner of the map. There are a lot of hidden things. I've been told there are a lot of very hidden things. And that I should explore more of the watery areas. Because I typically don't fuck with water too much, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that comes out of water is a very, very, very sad time, usually. Especially in a lot of the MMOs I've played in the past. It's like I never end up happy that I have gone into the water. For sure explore a lot. Yeah, but like this one AoE pull is really good, so what if I sit here for the next like 7 hours? Hear me out. This one pull fucking slaps. S tier pull, brother. S tier pull. So what if I just sit here for the rest of my life, just doing this, never leaving because it's comfortable? I should actually probably go blast through the dungeon. Good news, I have plenty of room in my inventory. That's a downgrade. All of that's a downgrade. Most no skills, so you have to move eventually. I know. I have to embrace change. I'm gonna go blast the dungeon. Think of all the other AoE pulls you could do. You're telling me there could be other AoE pulls in the world? Not just this one? Like I'm playing a game with more than one AoE pull. Cause like I haven't done that yet. There's a ton. Like more than one pull that's actually valid in the entire game? Oh my God. What am I... What alternate reality is this? I've never played something with this much open world variance. You're telling me I can go somewhere and I can grind. And I can also go somewhere else. And then I can also grind there. Do mobs leash in dungeons or will they just perma-follow? Don't you think about going back, you asshole crab? Swear to gorsh. I will end you, brother. Oh, these guys are squishy as shit. I bet they hit hard. But my whole goal is to not get hit here if I have a choice. Which actually seems quite easy. This build's fucking busted. Yo, Coco, what up, dog? Bull Rider, thank you for the follow, dude. This game looks kind of sick. Bro, this combat is way better, Coco, thank you for the follow. This combat is way better than I thought it was going to be when I was watching other people play it. The amount of movement, like, I don't mean to do anybody dastardly. I don't mean to throw any disrespect or anything. But I was watching some of the streamers that are playing, or like have been playing so far, play the game. And I was like, man, that combat looks kind of rough. And I was like, it looks very, I don't know, chunky. And like, it doesn't have the most movement available. And like, I got over here and I'm just like, oh shit, wait, this is shifty. Even on just a small baseline of the dodge having a base 10-second cooldown, I haven't even started to get any talents or anything yet, but I have movement modifiers. I can perfect block stuff for a buff. I can also just be shifty as shit. It's not a dodge, it's like a little dash, but it's very fun. I can't wait to actually get my hands on the PvP when they decide to bring that in, because that's going to be a whole nother realm of things down the road. And fortunately, we've gathered that that's not until like Q3 of this year, which, you know, realistically could be any point in time. So what's this for? I have to go up, but there's something shiny over here. I feel like I need to get the shiny thing first, and if I don't get the shiny thing, then I fuck up. Excuse me, crabs. I just want the shiny thing, please. We don't need to do this, brother. We need not violence. I can just vibe. I'm just gonna ignore them. Imperfect block. Haven't seen you do that yet. I haven't seen you shut the fuck up yet, bitch. Sorry. That's my bad. That's rude. That's rude. That's on me. I'm a little... This game, for some reason, does not look good until you start playing. So, hear me out. I also think that it can look good in the right hands. But I'm surely supposed to be able to get out of here somehow, right? That wasn't the extent of this? Or was that the... Did I just see a fucking crab? Bro, I could have swore I just saw a crab zip by me. What the fuck? Scared the hell out of me. Okay, so that brings me up to there, and then I need to zip over here. Kind of ready to chat? I'm done. The actual, like, is there... What's the opposite of game of the year? What is the worst game of the year candidate ever? I fucking suck at jumping puzzles and anything jumping related, bro. I am going to fuck this up so heavily so many times. Are the classes somewhat balanced? I have not been here long enough to tell you. I just started probably at this point like an hour and a half-ish ago. I am level 6 on my first character, which honestly like did not take long to get to. And I'm kind of like figuring out some builds and some different weapons along the way. Right now I'm clam slamming, so I am the #1 clam slammer in the entire world. That may be my goal. And it's like a totemy build, but your totems also do a splash around them when you cast an ability. So you want to make sure that you're grouping things on your totems so that way you can get the totem splish splash. Good day, sir. And then the more time you spend on your totems, you heal, like, over time. Well, just heal every second when you're in your totem range. So you want to be on your totems, casting abilities, stacking up your totems. Can I just... Ow, that shit hit hard. Yeah, I'll move in the middle of that. That kind of fucking hurt. I did not expect that to do so much damage. That was like a little mini boss boy. Priest is OP, self-healing, and tons of damage. Yeah, I've heard that Priest is doing well, but also not a lot of, I asked chat, like, what was the most played and what was the least played, and chat said not a lot of people were playing Priest, which is interesting. I want to make, I'm not gonna lie, I originally wanted to make, like, a melee like a paladin build type beat with Priest, because chat told me, my flickies were almost too much for the world. Chat told me that I could play a paladin type beat with Priest. And so I immediately was just like, okay, I can get a melee range. I can bop, right? It's fucking insane. Warriors Beyond Busted, you have to try to die. Really? See, that's interesting to me, because I'm a melee player everywhere I go. This element of, like, being... Am I fucked? Chat, are we cooked? Chat, I think I'm cooked. I think I'm at a... Yep. Alright, no, that's fine. Everything's fine. So anyways, this whole element of, like, playing range to me is very new. I'm not a range player by trade. I very much do enjoy cleavy melee builds, however, which to me is what this is shaping up to be at its core. And it also seems like in PvP, when PvP is added, I'm gonna be able to go in and just drop, like, around me proximity effects in abundance, which I'm enjoying. You can definitely use melee on a priest too. Yeah, that's what I'm most looking forward to. Chaz sold me on the paladin dream. So I think there's a weapon that's like it's like a pocket beehive or something, right? But I don't necessarily know where I would find myself one of those. So for now, I'm just kind of chilling. I don't really know what the turtle doing. Is that just to get me over to the actual... Okay. Wait, what's that cave? Oh, no! Not like this. No, there's a cave over there, I think. Oh, no, not like this. Eat turtle. I think turtle can live. I think turtle can exist. He can peacefully exist. He's not bothering nobody. Fupo, you don't need to eat my turtle. He didn't bother you. He did nothing to you. All right, hold on. What was that cave over here, though? Because this was a little landing, right? And then this goes in? Oh. Right. Right. Is this a different area, or did I play myself? Turtle's oddly platform-shaped. Yeah, I mean, I was on him as a platform, and then nothing happened. I rode him around for a second. I did a full loop on Turtleville, and I saw no reward for it. Okay. That's something over there. Maybe, because that's like a landing area. That'll take me back over to that side, which I've already explored. And then these guys would get me back over to the jumping puzzle area. Am I further or less far? I'm way less far. We're in FAREVER? Yes. We are in FAREVER, and I'm not gonna lie. You are taking one of the worst directional navigators of all time and throwing them into a directional navigation exploration game. Brother, is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. This is going to be painful to watch. And it's to the point where, like, not even help can save me. I am really fucking rough when it comes to the whole... finding things commonsensically? Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. Oh my god, I saved it. Okay, this is fine. This is exactly as the makers intended. This is speedrun material. I might be setting a record on my first playthrough. Oh, right. I jump over onto that. That makes sense. I see the vibes now, and then we're safe. And then I need to get up here somehow. Probably off of this, and then I go back, and then I can just hit the other thing again, question mark? Yeah, we're still up. Some dungeons have exploration, some just have you fighting a boss. Well, this one's definitely been a little exploratory. if I do say so myself. It's still like linear, but definitely a little bit of exploration in here, more than I would expect. To the point where now I'm questioning if that ledge up there is anything that I need to get to. I feel like Mage does a lot of DPS. Well, like compared to the amount that I'm doing. I think the thing that people have said that makes Priest so strong is just the amount of self-heal that we have and the amount of like sustain. Because if I'm stacking up my totems, that's 2 instances of the heal. Oh wait, this is beautiful. Because he still takes damage during this. Right. We love to actually see that. Because I'm going to stack up an absurd amount of totems. And then anytime I cast, all of the totems are proccing. And as long as I'm channeling autos, I can sustain my totems really oddly well. And I think I can maintain most of their uptime here. Totem build's kind of scaling like crazy, boys. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna do everything? Alright, word. And this is the final boss, right? Yeah. This is the last boss here. This build is insanely strong. Ramp build? Bro, it's so good. It's so good. You just get all the coolies up. And then you can dump every single spell on top of the boss. And I would assume as I get more gear and augments and know what I'm doing a little bit more thoroughly, I'll be able to complement the build with some things that potentially ramp cooldown reduction or maybe attack speed. Because the third hit of my combo gets... Oh, what is this? I got dual axes and I can't use them. No! Oh, that's the actual worst. I did get a chest upgrade, and then taking damage has a chance to grant you power to the tides, and then 15 fervor. Okay, so I rock that one. A ring slot, so I need one more ring. No, I thought I got a melee weapon! Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. But I'm not gonna lie. For a career melee enjoyer, these clams are kinda slamming, chat. Like, these are doing some things for me. I like the AoE capability. The totem ramp is interesting as well. But totem ramp's gonna be really bad in PvP. I'm gonna put that one out there publicly. You learn the rune Spirited Disciple for the skill Judgment. Is there a way that I can check this? Forever better than Scars of Honor? I mean, it's much more progressed. Much further along. Put a weapon in your arsenal now. So what does this do? Judgment increases your physical mastery and your magic mastery by 5% when you activate 3 prayers all at once. Alright. Yo, Monarch, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So... becomes ready after you use a skill of your arsenal weapon. So I need to rotate through all of that and then drop my judgment as a bomb, basically. I think the only thing I dislike so far, hit me with it. What about it? Equip rune. Wait, was I supposed to equip it? Oh, okay, that makes sense. And then there's Alacrity and Revitalized Soul. Prayer Life, Prayer Smite. How equip rune? Oh, I just select it there? Okay, that makes sense. That's very easy. Put the weapon in your arsenal. Is it any weapon or is it class specific? What do I do with my other weapon? Oh, wait. No, it's down here. So if I go arsenal, then I can just choose one of these skills. Okay. So how would I use a skill from my arsenal weapon to activate my prayer virtue? Can I not do that? Rosary. Judgment. Am I supposed to, like, drag that over or some bullshit? It's passive. Right. So, does that trigger it on use? That's kind of what I was wondering. Already active. Okay. So, passive doesn't trigger it on use? Active one can put it 3? Right. Right. So effectively, passive's kind of less than ideal because I can't scale up off of this. But also not the worst in this scenario because then I just get free heals. So I'll feel it out. Bonnie. Bonnie? I know a Bonnie. That's interesting. Okay, so now I effectively just have free heals at all points in time. And then off of that, I can sit in totem. And then I can just play completely brain dead. It was actually good and has a bright future. I'm intrigued for more knowledge around the weapons. I really want to get my hands on a melee. Is there a spot that I could, like, theoretically farm a melee? Because I definitely, like, I'm having fun slamming clam. I'm having a lot of fun slamming clam. But I would love to get my hands on a melee and start bonking and slashing and shing. Passive needs to be part of your rosary. Right now you can only equip 2. You have a heal and a damage equipped. So can I only equip 2 just in general? Who's clam? Your mother's. Every clam. I think there's a wiki that tells you where stuff drops. Yeah, you guys are my wiki that tells me where stuff drops. The fuck do you mean? Well, I want to interact with a wiki when I can interact with my chat. Worked hard to cultivate this chat. Chest for heroes with chest with 3 sparks. You need to gather and jump. Oh, okay. Cool, so I just have to find a shitload of those bad boys. I guess I need to find one of the purple glowies. Oh, that looks like a shiny. I should probably get over for the shiny. Sir, please, just a little bit of participation. Thank you. That is all I needed, and I think I got scammed. Yep, I got scammed. Absolutely fucking hosed, but everything's okay. I like that they make everything shiny in this that I, like, need to effectively grab. A lot of games have problems with, like, vaguely glowing objects that are supposed to be noticeable, but they don't want to make them too noticeable. I'm gonna be real, I like it when the game puts things directly in my face and just tells me exactly what I'm supposed to grab and where I'm supposed to grab it from. I'll take that. I will not be complaining there. Just go warrior, healing is crazy and skill tree is sick. Want to be fury for sure? Explain. Explain. Because I do enjoy self-healing melee. Like, the entire prospect of self-sustenant melee class is what's very fun for me. I also like the opportunity to just blast self-healing, self-shielding. Like, more than Paladin would be. Go back in. Down there is a flying mount.
Down where? The fuck you mean down here is a flying mount? I hear sparkly.
I feel like the sparkly I hear is above me. Center left. Oh god. This is where it all goes to shit, chat. This is where it all breaks down. Okay, hold on. Down this way. Wait, I'm so up. Okay, that did not take very long at all. Wait, so this is a flying mount? Or just a different glider? Because I like my little, I think, is this flying squirrel? I like my little flying squirrel. New glider? Okay, I appreciate you guys. So I should probably pay more attention for the not so subtle Fortnite ambient chest noise, huh? Alright, so what's next? I need to find something to uncover the map. Couldn't think of the word? No, I appreciate you, I appreciate you. How do I change those? What's my... Is it like Y? For all of it, glider. Yes. We're so up. And then is there a way to filter? Or do I have to, like, learn it? Oh, I have to learn it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, we're rocking it. Is he chonky? Nah, he's thin. He's not gonna be able to keep me up. He's gonna need to be chonkier. Purple obelisk, uncover the map. Did I just recall? Yeah, I figured I should start looking for purple. And then I looked around and I didn't see any purple. So I was like, I'll just keep running around till I fucking find something interesting, I guess. I'm sure it's probably on the high ground somewhere, like up at the top of this like Minecraft-y type build. So I'll make my way over there and see what's up. Weapon of this chest? Oh, is there? Because I personally am large weapon enjoyer and would be 0% opposed to finding a beautiful scrumdiddlyumptious melee weapon of dreams. That would actually make me quite happy, if I do say so myself. There's a boss down the water hole. On the water hole? Wait, which water hole? Oh, there's a big chest over here. And then I just grabbed a kneecap? Wait, so that's a shield? Okay. And I can just throw that in my offhand? No, because the clams are a two-hander. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao shu. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Now you need a sword. So, what are my melee options? It's sword and board or big chunky hammer. Because I'm kind of thinking like big chunky hammer instead of sword and board to be the play. Mace spear. You said someone said the spear can actually pull people in, right? One-hand swords and I just found a pair of fists. I found a pair of fists. Like the clam fists or like actual like punchies? Because punchies sound kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Punchies sound quite nice. How far do these go? I guarantee your first 10 minutes with warrior will keep it. His class skills have charge skill for movement. 11's gonna be amazing for PvP. I wouldn't be opposed to trying a warrior either. I'm not like dead set on one or the other if I'm being honest. I am having fun with this, but I would definitely like to try warrior at some point too. There's a great axe, but I'm pretty sure it only drops to your warrior. Right. Warrior is appealing to me. Like, genuinely is very appealing to me. Because it is Ooga and Booga. Now, we only have some of the classes right now, yes? What are the rest of the classes that are intended in the longer term? I hear more jingling. But I think it's up instead of down. I very much think it's up instead of down. Druid and Monk are named so far. Whoa, Monk? Because Monk sounds kind of lit. Monk sounds like it could be aggressively fun. Two-handed fan-looking weapon called Thorn Lace. And one can get that how? Because that sounds intriguing. I like the prospect of big chonky melee AoE. Got 200 for the priest, which is insane. It's also purple. So it's honeyfields and bees who fight with me. So he's spinning up in the air, coming down with the hammer. Okay, yeah, I need to find one of those.
What the fuck is this? Sir? What the...
What's the big boy doing? And how large is this boy? Fiddle Crabstro is crazy. Why are the names absolute bangers? Why? Don't help, blue spawns for everyone. Wait, what do you mean loot spawns for everyone? So like, if I help, I have to compete with him for loot or free for all? Wait, does it? Because he just lost everything. I just got every single piece of that, I'm pretty sure. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, I haven't seen anybody else take my loot yet. No? Okay, that's cap. Okay, good to know. You know what's even worse? I still haven't found a single one of these chests yet. And I am apparently supposed to find 3 of these things. It is not going well, and I also don't think my mount really wants to be underwater very much. I'm getting very only above water vibes. You only share loot as a group? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So, if I'm in the same group, chest point to orbs. Yeah, well, even with the fucking help, I'm cooked. What do you mean they point to orbs? Brother, it's like... It's pointing like fucking 4 feet. What do you mean they point to orbs? What exactly says is like the most pointing. It's like slightly pointing, maybe? The trails. I know the trails, but that is not guiding me there. That's like saying, hey, I'm looking for, you know, directions to get to the store. And it's like, oh, you go over there. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you so much for all the kind and generous help. Truly philanthropic of you, if I do say so myself. Well, while I'm here, I might as well kill the shit out of a few more crabs. I'll get them anyways. There's a little direction is underwater. Why are they always underwater? I feel like everything being underwater is not necessary. I don't like underwater. I feel like underwater is where a lot of bad things happen, man. Not that water. The fuck do you mean, not that water? Bro, it's all water. The fuck do you mean, not that water? I'm out here using the wrong fucking bind for my interacts. What do you mean, not that shoreline? Is all water the same water? Because realistically, this is a crab dungeon. Wait, what? Big crab? Crabgantua's Gorge. Oh, fuck. Are we cooked, chat? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Now we can see him die. Does he actually have mechanics? Cooked, dead. Nah, I have cheese. I have cheese. This build is absolute cheese. I also have I have consumes at my disposal.
Dead.
We're
Fucking
fine.
idiot.
I can ignore every. Does he have a sword? Wait. Hold on. Why does the crab have a sword? Why has he learned swashbucklery? Oh, shit. My flamey's about to be pulling overtime. Okay, boys. Chat. What are the odds I one-shot this? What are the odds I one-shot this? I'm about to lock the fuck in. Hold on. Y'all are about to see me like you haven't seen me before. Let me just get a little bit of my crunk juice going. Hold on. Oh, fuck yeah. 0. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean 0? What do you guys mean the eyes? Okay, hold on. We just gotta figure it out. We just gotta go for it. All right, let's send it, man. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling kind of optimistic. All right, we make it out of the first mech. That's super easy. Super peachy. We'll get totems up. I can just play this at range. What do you mean? I don't need to kill it fast. All I need to do is just kill it. Can I, like, phase through it? I can. For big damage. The eyes, right. So this looks like it's a fixate. And I think that I need to outrun it. And then he goes back into normal mode. So I should cue the fixate a little bit sooner next time. And then I need to get around this. And then, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that one? Oh, shit! I gotta get up, I think. We wait for it, 3, 2, 1, and we're up. And then I think we're fine. What's happening? Right. And then we're gonna go. Okay. This is not that bad, chat. This is not that. Oh, shit. Gotta go. Go! Run! Please! Faster! Fuck! Jesus Christ, man. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I just gotta get the ads dealt with so I don't get, like... ads of doom all stacked up on me. I think that's the largest issue right now that I gotta deal with. And then I can get... Uh-oh. A little bit of space created. And then as soon as Devour ends, I can get back in for a little bit of blasting. And then I can get big burst off. Alright, it's going slow. But all things considered, it's not going the worst. I have seen far worse here. And I do think that this is not the most terrible attempt for attempt number 1. But goddamn, he is tanky. It's tanky, but fuck! I read chat. I'm not reading chat. I saw it first time chat and I went to read chat. I blame you guys. God damn it. Alright, what I do know is I think I need a little more single target for this. As we're close to what's going on, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Wait, where's Nin? Make Nin run predicts. Nin can run predictions for this, so you guys can gamble. Oh, shit. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I fucked up. Next to there, everybody summons more ads every iteration. Okay, well, we've seen the fight. We've seen the fight at this point. I don't think there's much more to it other than seeing it once, learning the mechs, and then going from there. It's all just one-shots. It's one-shots all the way around. Everything's fine. It's only half the fight it changes. Third phase. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? Bet 10 runs. You bet 10 runs on this. Brother, this is just one boss. This is literally just one boss. Don't forget Enrage. When does he Enrage? Well, that's an entirely separate question, if I do say so myself. That's gonna be a tougher one. I feel like clam slamming is great for AoE, but maybe less great for single target. It definitely leaves a little bit to be desired, so far at least, for single target. This has been good though. I just gotta hoof this out, and then, oh, that was not normal, and probably scared me more than it should have. I'm definitely able to do a lot more damage this time, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is feeling much better. Oh shit! We get behind this, and then I work my way over, and then hiya, and then we pop up. I probably could have done more damage during that, and then I just have to glide until he does the wave, and then that clears out. Then after the wave clears out, I can group up again. Get another totem out. Try to help clear the ads as fast as possible. Get a Q out of this once again. I can probably send that, and it'll hit something. And then we'll movement speed buff out. That's gonna end with like a second left. And get totem out behind me. Then I can judge this. Get through. Perfect. And I get back onto the big boy, because I have enough out to kill the ads now, which is great. Double totem this, get the cleave. Okay, ads are dealt with a lot easier that time. I just gotta not be fucking stupid and greedy with the eyes. This fight just DPS him a little in the process. Yeah. As long as I don't throw, we should be just peachy right now. I'm hoping. I just gotta make sure that I keep big abilities up for ads, but I mean, all is well. The tide slashes are super telegraphed. I don't have a lot of space here, but I think I'm still out. Yeah. Then I just wait here, make the most out of the buff, and then when he gets close, we take off again. And then I should have enough buff to get actually all the way through it. Huge. And then this will be, what, wave 1, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm starting to learn it, chat. We're getting there, so this will be ads. After this, I'll work my way over. Get a totem out relatively near him. And we glider. Put him on skirt, so you get free DPS to run to the center. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Okay. I guess I was a little too low. My fish, the wings, unfortunately did not let me fly high enough. Everything is down bad. Oh, everything is down bad. A mushroom in there you can land on a weight. Is there no? Is there no? So I'm not supposed to just time that up. Well, I'm gonna keep timing it up. Yep, that was my bad. I jumped a little early. The waves were high that day. It was a lunar cycle. This is one of the easiest bosses in the game. Motherfucker, I played the game for like an hour. Give me a second. Holy shit, your mom's one of the easiest bosses in the game. I'll fucking call her after stream, dog. The fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. I just tuned in, bud. Well, you should probably check on your mom. God damn. I'm just out here trying to fight a fucking crab. Now I gotta fight your dumb ass too. Shit. Hope you're having a good day, Farticus. I also have a growing suspicion that— oh my god, Hussy. Hussy, you absolute legend. You absolute legend. Hussy also banged your mom, by the way. He just didn't have the heart to tell you. Hope you were doing well. I was until you said that shit. Fuck, man. This is run 9. Listen, mother. This is literally— this is progression. This is what progression is all about. This is literally— I waited too long! Alright, run it back, 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 run it back. No pull. No, Gamma. Run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back. I tried to greet it too much that time. That's on me, 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 that's on me. That's entirely my bad. That is entirely my bad. I waited too long. 2 seconds? I thought the 2 seconds was factoring in human reaction time. I thought you were saying 2 seconds as a buffer, so that way if I was late, I would still have time. Not because they go away at fucking 1.5 seconds. I thought that I would be fine. I thought that I could greet it. Oh my fucking god, everything's bad. Everything's bad. Just for 1 second. Well, I know that now. Man said make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich by grabbing the peanut butter and spreading it first and forgot to tell me about the fucking bread. Golly, golly, golly. I'm just a man trying to survive in today's harsh society for a streamer, man. I work hard on a daily basis. Where the fuck's the mushroom? Bro, I see no mushroom. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know what, like, fucking ayahuasca y'all are on. What, like, fever dream y'all are cooking up. But there is no mushroom. Mushroom tip. There is no mushroom tip. What do you... Next wave. There isn't gonna be a next wave! I'm body blocked! Oh my god. Just bring it around town. Nice, cool, calm, collected, composed. That's what they call me. Oh, fuck me. Oh! Okay, that mushroom? Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, I now understand. That mushroom, I swear, was a different mushroom than the one you were talking about before. That's not the same mushroom. That seems like an entirely different mushroom, if I do say so myself. I gotta just skirt my way out of this real quick and grab myself a couple of weapon combos, if I do say so myself. And we're going for a long run this time. I'm gonna take you entirely across the map if I can. Yep, that's out of weapon attack range. Get a little bit more space, and we're back into it. Okay. This is the one, chat. This is blessed. This is everything that we've ever wanted. We just gotta have the timing at 2 seconds to get around this. Gotta get a little bit closer. And then we're up. And we're good. Okay. So I did not go near the mushroom. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cooked. Never mind, we're fine. We just gotta survive this. I got 2-1, and I have another dodge. Okay, we're good. Didn't need the dodge. Do need the judgment. I'm actually dead. Never mind. The ads are proving to be a little bit of an annoyance. But I should be able to deal with them here. Just bring them around and then kite it out. Big judge. And then we'll get movement across. More each round. Yeah. I just have to do a little bit of a dedicated, like, ad phase, so to say. And then I need to go into damaging him more dedicatedly. Because if I can clump and dump the ads with all the AoE I have, I don't think that'll be a large issue at all. Because avoiding the slashes isn't the big deal. It's legitimately, it's just the ads themselves. And I just gotta sneak in any additional damage that I can outside of the ad phase. So we vibe though. I mean, I'm doing fine single target. Naturally, clump at first and ready to Q. Yeah. So we just wait. Where's the mushroom? The mushroom's over here. So I can keep going, and then I can just hop this. And then the mushroom just keeps me safe, you said? I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, okay, cool. That's a nice little change. Oh, shit. So I can just kite this out real quick. And then we'll wait for Devour to go down. And then I think I can get a big stack of everything. And then, boop. And then I'll get a big cast out there. Get Judgment out, walk back. And then I can just totem splash this down pretty easily. Oh, dude, it's so many. It's so many. It's scary. T, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, the ads are the... No. The ads are the hardest part of it all. I think, like, his mechs are his mechs. That's fine. But, I mean, the fact that I can just jump cheese all that shit makes it nice and easy. I have plenty of healing. That's not the concern. Ads are down, so that's good. I just need to get more damage in. So what's the yellow bar? Is that like a hardened rage, or like what's the dealio there? Because that's a little bit of a... It's a little bit of a scary thing. Probably the hardest class to do this boss on without sword and shield. Is it just not, like, good single target-wise? Because I definitely feel like I'm more AoE bursty than single targety. Oh, no, that's just when he goes in for the cleave, right? Yeah, we're chilling. I didn't get a mushroom this time, so I need to time that perfectly. And hope that I stay up enough for it. Thoughts and prayers, brother. Send that shit out fast. Thank you, my good man. And then I'll get as much burst out as I possibly can right after that. And we'll get a big wave out. And then I'll bring him to the outside. And we'll run it around. I got 3, 2, 1. We're good to turn. And I should be able to combo most of the ads down there. Still get out. I've got a few seconds until next totem. But I have good movement here. Just gotta keep charges going, and then I have my ult for next eyes. One more judge, and then that's good. Work my way across. This is good. Oh, fuck, he broke the mushroom. That goddamn rat. What the hell do you mean, bro? I was gonna use that, dog. All right, chat, do not run him through the mushroom. That is going to lead to much sadness. Very, 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 very much sadness. All right, so I have a little bit of time where I can just pump. And I need to get out here. Hoofsy, thank you for the 5, my dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. You're an absolute legend. We got 39% separating us and victory, my boys. I just gotta keep the damage going, not get caught in the slashes, because next slash, I think, is where he goes, into ad phase. So I don't have a mushroom, so I gotta get my timing right on this one. And hope that I don't cook it. We got 3, 2, 1, perfect. And hopefully I've timed it right. Thank you, my good man. Ow. All right, that shit hurts. I am not going to lie there, dog. That shit hurts a lot. And I have not been able to get a combo off yet. There we go. So I've got to play a little bit cautious here. That's big burst though, and that'll get good stun out. And then one combo, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. No, I'm not. All right, everything's fine. Oh shit! I didn't know that that was going to lock me. That almost cooked me. Gotta play around this just a wee bit. 2 seconds, 1 second. Why did I try to get the green off? No! I had it. I had it. You have 3 heal pots. I know I wanted to pop a fish when I was far enough out. I didn't know if the heal pots were insta or not. I went to pop one of the beef things for 50 HP. And I saw that had a cast. I haven't used a heal pot yet. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. 0.5 second cast. Yeah, and then the one on my T is like a 3-second cast. That's okay. That's okay. Everything's fine. We learn, we evolve. I had the space as well. I went to turn for one more auto when he was at like 0.3 seconds. And it was quite possibly the most detrimental choice that I could have made. It's quite unfortunate, but you know, I made my bet, I must lie in it type shit. Really hate to see it. All things considered, but it is what it is. I will probably make 1.5 million more mistakes like that over the course of this. Oh god, I almost made one there. I almost made one there. But never mind, I made one there. Nope, we go again. I hit that right at the end. Am I just too fat? Did I pull my glider too early? Bro, I'm gonna go to bed like questioning life, if I'm being honest. This shit is 5. Hold on, 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 hold on. Dribble lock. I fucked up. I fucked up, brother. I got too much junk in my trunk out here. It's a little bit of a personal problem. I'm trying to sort it out. Been trying to work on it in the long term. It's a little bit of an ongoing personal struggle, to say the least. Gosh, dang it, dog. Someday, I will not be an embarrassment to my people. Someday, I will make my family proud, and maybe even some other people who know me. Today is, however, not that day, and I will continue to be an embarrassment for the remainder of time. So, Dusty, I believe. You are literally the only person who believes. And for that, I do thank you. I don't think I'm high enough. Oh my god. This boss like, yeah, this is the hardest boss in the game. Hardest boss in the game. Hardest boss in the game. Definitely hardest boss in the game. And don't mind me missing that. This is absolutely the hardest boss in the game.
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express.
And anybody that tells you differently is lying to you. They are filled with cap, and they are disappointments to their people. This boss is one of the easiest. This boss is literally the hardest boss that's ever been conceived, and they also said that they were putting it on hard mode just for me. For normal players, like, yeah, it might be a little bit easier, but they said I was getting the special, like, streamer client of the boss, where it was actually, like, 6 times harder than anybody else's version of the boss ever has been. So, like, yeah, maybe to you normies, super easy. But like, I don't know, man. I got like super hard mode streamer exclusive version of the boss. I know, exclusive, by the way, exclusive. Super fucking clouded version of the boss. This boss is hard, but not the hardest. Hardest boss ever created in any video game ever, by the way. Literally any video game ever. This is the single hardest boss in gaming. You all smell that? No. Tell me you didn't bring your cap detector today. Tell me you didn't bring your cap detector. What do you fucking mean? What do you mean? There's no way. Brother, I'm cooking up something fierce. I will say, my single target here, less than ideal. My AoE, not the worst. But it's also something that I myself need to get much better with. I'm not high enough. I'm dead. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Why do you have an arsenal? I do. It's my little Healy. Because I haven't found many other weapons yet. I've had quite terrible luck when trying to find weapons. 2 seconds. Bro, I literally jumped right at 2 seconds and I was low. I am jumping at an optimal time. And I am just too large. My giant balls are weighing me down. There's 0.5 seconds left. Well, maybe I'm just too goddamn goated. Why does the jet lose power? I'm being fucking plotted against. I don't know why I was low on the glide. Hard mode streamer client. What do you mean? Brother, I'm not lying. I'm telling you, I have the hard mode streamer client. Y'all didn't believe me. God damn, brother. There, like I'm high enough on that one. See? Beautiful. Beautiful. So easy. So kawaii. Holy, it's almost like we don't need to freak out. It's like Dusto has everything under control, boys. It's like Trusty and the Dusty for once in your fucking lives. 3, 2, 1. And we turn. And big damage. Huge damage. Little glider play, get out of there, and then pull back around. Another judgment. I do like the glider jumps to avoid mechs too, I'm not gonna lie. That is quite nice if I do say so myself. And then a little dodge. And then I run clear across. This is a level 9 boss fight. I think level 8. If the ads are the same as the boss. Yeah, it's all 8. So I don't know how much, like, level actually matters, but I mean, I'm only 1 level off, so it doesn't seem like the craziest. Seems like I'm still doing fine damage. It's also probably that I haven't had very good luck in terms of getting good weapons from what I've gathered. I mean, I have my clam slammers, which is great. However, the clam slammers are really like AoE-y, if that makes sense. Gotta get all that damage in before he goes. So it's great for the ads. Less than ideal when we're talking about, like, single targeting him. Okay, that brought me very high this time. Please, sir. I'm dead again. Okay, I got so scared there. And then I just gotta start making some space here. We'll get the hell out of there. We'll get a cast off here. And then we'll get some movement out. And he's got 3 seconds left on Devour, and then I'm gonna have to turn back in. Get a little bit of damage out, get a finisher out, and then get over in this corner, and I'm gonna have to get Judge off over here. And then we're out. Get second. Totem up. Oh, that's big totem cleave, actually. And I'm gonna have to just clear across with this one. Make a lot of space early, and then hope that he comes over this way slowly. Because now I have another full judgment. This should be enough space. Famous last words. Worked out this time. A couple of attempts ago, it didn't work out that well, which is slightly unfortunate. Took the axe, or Thornley, CPS average with Priest. Yeah, I really want to get a two-hander. I think a two-hander would be incredibly, incredibly, incredibly fun. Unfortunately, no luck on the two-hander side of things quite yet. So that's the next goal. I have been having fun, like, just in terms of leveling, right? I always do fancy a little bit of an AoE pull, just, you know, super repetitive, sit in one spot, kill the shit out of mobs. Which, clams are definitely quite good for, if I'm being honest. Like, really, 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 really solid for that. So, uh-oh. And we're up. Alright. Hold me up enough, please. Okay, we're good. And then we need to get all of the damage out that we possibly can. And then I gotta get the hell out of here. Drop this. And then we're dropping speed all the way across. One dash. And then we use this as long as we possibly can. I got plenty of time here. We'll drop a totem back into it. I gotta get one combo off for my judge. I got the combo off. We'll get back over here. I can drop this, and then I'll judge after. Beautiful. And then I can pull this out a little bit. I'll get one more totem in the corner here for when these jump me. And then he's gonna fixate that one. I can pull this away. And then I should be able to kill all of these crabs as soon as this fixate's done. Providing I don't just face tank that. I don't know why I got so close there. That was kind of stupid of me. But we should be fine. Perfect! Everything's peachy. Max time with B-Hammer and Crab Shield. Turn Brain off and face tank all bosses. Yeah, I definitely am not turning Brain off right now, dog. I don't think I've blinked this entire fight. So, all things considered, like, you know, I'm getting through it. I'm navigating my way through this life, through this world we call hell. Turn to go halfway there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You're working on your VIP, my boy. I wish you luck with that. I hope that you do not get VIP from preying on my downfall. That would actually be quite unfortunate. All right, we're in position. And we are up. And we are still up. Okay. All right, that was large cleave. Large cleave. 1, 2, 3, boom. No. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. I hate it here. That was actually disgustingly close. And I am not happy about the choices that I have made that led to this. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I just gotta wait a second on this. Play next fixate for kills. And I can kite this out. 3 seconds on his fixate and then we're good. So I can drop a totem here and then start a cast. Or can I? Oh my god, that was scary close. I hated that. Bro, I don't know why I cut shit so goddamn close. But holy fuck, I scare myself sometimes. Like, too frequently, a lot, I scare myself, actually. Not happy about it. Alright, got the ads down. Now it's just me and the big man. Which is good. I can get another combo off here. And then when he comes out, I can get him with the wombo combo real quick. Get off of this. Beautiful. Holy boys. We're absolutely lit, though. I'll have all of my coolies up for next set of ads too. Game like I'm for anybody else on North America. The servers have been spotty according to some people. Appreciate the follow, dog. Much love, much love. 4, 3, 2. All right, definitely high enough on this one. This one's feeling good. Wave goes out. We drop down. Get totems down fast. Drop everything, and then I find my way out. Pop a dash. Get what I can out for AoE, and we're dipping. I didn't even get hit during that. Okay, that's like the best way that I can possibly play this ad phase, I think, man. I think that is effectively everything that I could do there to make it as smooth as possible. And then I just gotta keep kiting these boys around and get a combo off, and then get a judgment off as soon as I can. Group them all up here, trade that. Yeah, this is great. And then I can pop a judge here, keep playing this space. I will say, the priest kit is really nice. This is quite nice. He spawns a mushroom every 18%, so it's a DPS check if you don't want to play timers. Word. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. I appreciate you. I did not know that it was 18%. That actually helps quite a bit. Although, oh shit. I feel like I've been doing pretty solid in terms of not having to worry about the timers type shit. Or, no, like, playing the timers, I should say. Although, I say that as I've fucked it up like 4 times. So all things considered, probably safer to use the shroomies. Gotta get some big burst out here if I can, and not greed it. But that is good damage. And then he's gonna try to drag me across there. I do have the mushroom over on this side that I can play. Get a little bit more pop out there. I'm definitely high enough here. You got this? Don't lie to me. That was scary. I'm not going to lie. That was incredibly scary. I'm glad I had the mushroom there. Because if I did not have the mushroom there, I might have got myself fucking cooked. Might have got myself cooked. Dude, I don't know why I'm greeting it so much. I could literally just play safe. But for whatever reason, I am not. And it's a bit of a, like, a personal issue. I don't really know what it is. I don't know if I was, like, loved enough as a child or what. But I am greeting the ever-loving fuck out of this entire thing. Excuse you. Excuse you. Pardon you. One ad left and then we're good. Alright, back to the big man. And I have a big burst for him next. So we're good here. I'll walk in here and then it's gonna be eyes, but I can hit that real quick. We got the mushroom out, so that's incredibly safe. I just have to keep the space. And we're gone! Alright, 3, 2, 1. Quick turn here. And then I get a cast off. And then I can get over. Combo. Big burst. And then he goes to the middle. 10%, boys! 10%! Do you believe? Do you believe? Oh shit, I gotta get over actually. 4, 3, 2. Golly, that was actually kind of scary. That scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Definitely thought that I was just fucking cooked. We're gonna take it right around the outside. And then after this ends, I gotta prio ads. Must prio every single ad that is here because it is truly so many. And then I've got to get another combo up. And then as soon as I have totem up, it's ad time again. Big AoE combo on the ads. Oh my god, wait. Look at that shit. And because of the CDR, I just get it up insta. Anytime that I hit those boys with it. It's such a big clump. So realistically, I could have been spamming that the entire time. I actually wasn't playing around that much at all. I kind of threw there. So I should just be like wombo comboing around my cooldown reduction with my 2. That would make it a lot easier. But all things considered, I think we're doing okay. This is eyes. And then I'll just hoof it out. I think we got it, boys. I think we got it. 1 second left on this devour, and we're in. Coolies go out. I gotta get out of this. 0%. Literal first try. Under-leveled. No gear. Perfect, flawless run. No damage taken. No hits. My heart rate is under 60. My eyes aren't dry at all. Easiest boss in the entirety of the fucking game. Easiest thing I've ever done in the existence of humanity, my life, your life, everybody's life. Please tell me I got a melee weapon. Fists! I got fisticuffs! Wait. I can't use them! I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Man, everything sucks. What do you mean I can't use the fists? Ay, bro, I just want... No shield? Wait, is there a good shield that comes out of here? God fucking damn it. Oh, that's so tragic. That's so tragic. No fist for clams. Man, I just... That was run 10? No, that was not run 10. No, that was not round 10. That was like, what, 5, 6? Maybe 7? It was under 10. Run 7. Run 7, lucky number 7. Literally not even that bad. And it was only 7 because I fucked up a couple of times. And also the server was working against me. And there was that Russian sabotage in phase 2 that one time. And then that one time the ads also had swords. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, me oh my. This guy you banned yesterday was right. What? What guy? That I wouldn't be able to take that in under 10 fights? Nah, I took that in under 10 fights. That was the easiest thing I've ever done, brother. Anybody that's been banned here deserves that shit. And honestly, they have to work really hard to get banned here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna... Oh. Uh-oh. Chat, I think something bad has happened. Is it another... Is it a main menu type vibe? Oh, wait! We're alive! The streamer client prevails! Literally everything is beautiful here. Nothing bad has ever happened. What's up, the server? No, the streamer client. The streamer client is like a Faraday cage. Keeps me safe from any and all opposition. This is an MMORPG. It's an MMO light. So, the way that I can describe it is like... You know how you can be perfectly straight, but there are definitely a couple of dudes that you'd fuck in the world? That's kind of like this. I think I'm gonna die. That's kind of like this. It's like an ARPG at its heart, but there are MMO tendencies to it. Where it's not all about the MMO life, but there is definitely a portion of it that is MMO interested, right? It's not just full MMO all the time. It's not just, you know, out there as an MMO. It's got some multiplayer stuff to it, but the multiplayer stuff isn't necessarily like the largest part of it. You mind spoilers? I don't mind, actually. I appreciate you asking. I love theory crafting and learning more. Someone told me there was an area that I could go to maybe farm up a beehive weapon. Which I would definitely enjoy, I think. A beehive would be... The game is gay. No. There are just a couple of other games that it would totally fuck. No. You're misunderstanding. I don't think I can recall in the water. I think I have to make it out of this hell myself. Which is absolutely awful. Did you beat the crab? I did beat the crab, yes. I was successful in my battle against Crabman. I have shown him who the boss is. I'm... kind of like... intrigued about... You can recall? It won't fucking let me! I hit Z and nothing happens. Brother, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but I don't. It doesn't seem like I can recall. Excuse me. And then we hit the double jump. What is this? I don't have time to mine. I'm running out of breath. Yep. Oh, the double jump uses my oxygen. Oh, that's not very good now, is it? Someone called that a slightly unfortunate set of circumstances. Because I don't have a ton of healing. Can I just, like, counteract this a little bit? Maybe. I think I'm almost out. I can see the water line. We're fine. Just hit escape and respawn. I need to earn my way out of it. I feel like those who take the easy way out shall not be rewarded on the highest level. And I feel as though I've earned something today. I earned exploration. I earned a sense of belonging. Okay, I found a crescent melee weapon for my priest. It heals as I do damage and spins. Wait. Okay, hold on. That sounds kind of sick. So it's like Fistweaver. In Midnight. You heal as you do damage, which is huge. Wife doesn't play MMOs, so I told her it's a co-op RPG and she's been loving it. Yeah, we've been talking a lot lately about the MMO light subgenre, as we've been calling it, where you're looking at these very, I don't know, these very, as you said, like a co-op RPG-esque gameplay style, where it's very solo accessible, and there's nothing that necessarily inherently says you have to play it solo with a group or anything. It's much easier to navigate for a lot of players. It's much less of the fear of having to interact with a bunch of people and much more of the you can interact with people if you'd like to. I do feel like this MMO light genre is quite possibly the future of MMOs, which for me as a, I don't know, as a sandboxy MMO enjoyer, it's a little bit of a, like, different, how do I say, like, a different pace, a different style, where it's not inherently bad or anything like that. It's just, it's exactly that. It's different. And different doesn't mean bad, different doesn't mean good, different simply means different. But future small ones, I don't know, man. We say that, but WoW is effectively an MMO light at this point as well. Tell me what actually requires mass numbers in World of Warcraft? Nothing. WoW's an MMO light, brother. WoW's not even a full MMO. Like, the MMO light is truly where MMOs have evolved to. It's, I don't know. I'll show you a quick clip of a boss. Did I just right? Yeah. Everyone's expecting a small player base. Oh, yeah. I absolutely agree. Like, smaller scale. Yes. I do agree there. I think when we look at it from that route, the development process, especially when you're looking at what frequently can be the crux of larger scale MMOs, the servers, right? Fitting a lot of people on servers is really hard. Like, really hard. That seems to be what cooks so many hopeful MMOs. All right, what do we have here? Hold on. Wait. Oh shit, why did that? Uh-oh. That one's supposed to do that. I fucked up. How did I break a Twitch clip?
Just land here. Land here.
Yo.
Turn around.
What the fuck?
Oh, who's he on? Who's he on?
That is a prime opportunity to pump the frames. The frame drops are crazy. How many people can you fit into a group?
Oh shit, did he smoke bomb for me?
That's fucking crazy. It's so clumpy. Oh my god.
Oh, eye on me. Going the opposite way.
Speed, give speed.
Bro, that is crazy. That is, ooh-wee. That is large. That's so chunky, Ice. What the fuck? That was with 3 people. How many people can you actually scale up to? That's absurd. I have a feeling one of these is going to be up a little bit more. I have no idea why, but I have a growing suspicion that I'm supposed to go up on this island. Which server are you playing in? I play on North America. And so far, it's actually been kind of smooth for me. I got like one weird server state where I had to like relog, but other than that, it's been really smooth. So no complaints on this side. Oh, but on the development side, right? When we look at the risk of, you know, making an incredibly large server state versus making something that is smaller, hosts, you know, fewer players, but also gives them the capacity to group together for instance content or go over to the same shard, whatever it may be. It truly is just so much safer, I think, for developers to pursue something that is similar to this in terms of the scale versus something that is, I don't know, Ashes-esque in terms of the scale, right? That to me is one of the large, I don't know why I didn't combo. That to me is one of the large cruxes of a lot of modern MMOs, especially those in dev. It's just so easy for the servers to not be able to host the players that they want to be able to host on the servers. Bro, I'm so confused on this one. How far could this, like, physically... Whoops! That was not what I wanted it! I wanted to mount. Like, how far could this thing be? I know it could be, like, far, but it's out in the water. Like, how far out in the water, though? Far out. Like, how far out are we talking? All next to each other. Okay. It's gonna be more appealing to me than Ashes because the gameplay is really clean when the servers allow it. Yeah, I mean, the combat's been really fun so far. Oh. Oh. Yep, you mean like far out, far out. Okay, that's my bad. I just assumed these would be like relatively fucking local. Relatively. Basically, I use the second skill to heal allies for 4 seconds. Then first skill to spin, and it fills the health bar. Wait, so you have a hot with that? Okay. Okay. That sounds kind of nice. I do like a good whirlwind. I'm not gonna lie. I also love whirlwinds that have a displacement mechanic to them, so it's like if you're whirlwinding, you can actually pull people into you. That is something that always appeals to me as a melee. Just the element of being able, oops. Whoopsies. The element of being able to reposition enemies and like shape the fight, because you can even tank off of that realistically as long as you're stacking things up. Play Spear and Thorn. So what's up with Spear? Spear has like a little pull people towards you type beat, right? Spear has an AoE that pulls. Wait. Like an AoE that pulls everybody in, like just sucks people in, like gives them the big suck. Yes. Y'all didn't tell me about that? It's a vacuum. Bro, call me fucking Kirby. What the hell do you mean? It erupts into a magma fountain. Now, I could do the thingy, whatever the fuck that thing is called, to the weapon and use it as a secondary, and I could just grab that, right? Ooh, lovely. Like as my secondary, I wouldn't necessarily have to use that as my main. You could. Oh, interesting. This is getting very, very, very interesting in the cook potential. Spear has better skills than the weapon you're using. Well, yeah, I'd probably use pretty much anything over this. Although I will say, I am enjoying having the clam slammers. The clam slammers have definitely not been the worst, especially from an AoE clearing standpoint. I think really great for early clear, early sustain, plus with my, what the fuck's it called? The other weapon thing, the arsenal. I just want super passive safe. I went with my flamey boy. Oh wait. Was this the shield that I was looking for? Crab Gantua's kneecap? Cause I do have this. I got this from a chest. It's a good shield. So does this, oh shit, wait. This also has its own abilities. Oh. Oh shit, I'm drowning. Final combo attacks and blocks grant you a stack of water infusion. Your next block is empowered. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this for now, just so I can get... The actual skill does damage and heals. Right, so the skill itself puts a bubble around me, spawns a bubble with 3 charges. When an enemy is nearby, the bubble consumes a charge to pulse, dealing damage and healing. And I can just perma upkeep that. That seems really good, right? Especially if I'm just... Wait. Wait, wait. Hold up. That just looked very shotgunny. Also, I still need to find this last bubble for the chest. The last orb down here. Because there should be another orb down here somewhere from what I've gathered. That combo seems a little stinky. It's up top. The last one's up top? Motherfucker, I thought you told me they were all down here. What the hell is this? I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like I'm being led astray. God damn. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. So this is supposed to be balanced? Or no? Cause that's fucking insane. The bubble damage is also small AoE. Yeah, it's absurd. That's fucking wild. The fact that I can walk into a totem and then I can pop the bubble. The only thing crazier would be if totem was popping off of every individual bubble charge consumed. But, dude, that's insane. That DPS is poopy. I'll show you poopy DPS. The fuck do you mean that DPS is poopy? That DPS is a dream to me right now, brother. What the hell do you mean? Literally the greatest DPS I've done so far. Hold on, wait. Alright, so I gotta go like all the way around, I think. The orb should be to the left in the water. To the left in the water, motherfucker, what? It's behind you. Same place. If I look at this, hold on, hold on. Hold on, let me kill these crabs real quick. They're asking for it. They're asking for it. They're being little shits. They're being little shits. We just gotta group it. Oh, I have an audio bug right now. That's not good. And then I just get to blast. That's actually absurd. That is so much damage. Follow the line. I've followed the line 3 times. All right. I'm off on a grand voyage. I just keep going this way. And then I don't stop pressing W key. I am not going to stop no matter what happens. Nothing is going to separate me in this final orb. No, I don't have time for you right now. I am so sorry. You will not set me off of my church. The orb! Bro, I swear to God, they hid this shit specifically, like, more just for me. So I wouldn't be able to get it. I don't know why y'all are hating on my AoE damage roll. I'm fucking blasting. I'm literally, I'm decimating. I am DustyWhy Destroyer of Worlds. Right now. I'm basically wombo comboing packs of 150 mobs right now. Faster than the eye can even process the mobs. Used to be able to spam infinite totems and one-shot bosses. I heard about that. It's a shame that they fixed that. Sounds like something I would have enjoyed cooking with. Okay, so I got a belt there. And I also appear to have like a really weird audio bug going right now. Which is slightly strange. Those were level 8. That's Rogue Mage. Those are level 8. So I can throw that bad boy on. So as of right now, I think this is pretty much the best that I have. Gonna know when you get the Spear and Thorn weapons. I can't fucking wait. I did listen. The sooner I find other weapons, the better. I still haven't found the goddamn purple trinity thingy. I see glowing shit up there, which indicates to me that there's a massive fucking jumping puzzle to be had. My audio is wacky as shit right now, so I gotta restart my game because of the audio. Brother, I'm going through it right now. There's more content here than I expected there to be. And the combat's also a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. I just need to get my hands on melee. And then we need to see some multiplayer content. You have 3 skill manuals if you want to use them on shield to level it. Otherwise, you need a sword. Wait, so
Where are the skill manuals? How do I see those?
oh, these. Training manual.
Gain 1 weapon skill rank point to spend.
Oh, right. I didn't even get a chance to look at these bad boys. So this one, it upgrades. Bow has 4 charges and increase the damage for the final charge by 100% and stuns for a second. And then that requires 3 stacks for a fully empowered one. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Depth shield is insane. Don't use those books. I'm gonna use all those books. Gonna use every single fucking book. Don't get more and you get upgraded weapons later. What do you mean upgraded weapons? Like later weapons? What does DJ's caster? Out of the weapon the boss dropped. A crit based melee spinning healer. Wait. Which dungeon was that? Because I like to spin too. I like to spin too. As in purple and yellow quality. Right, but isn't it like the weapon level itself that matters? Instead of each individual weapon? It's easy to upgrade weapons at max level, so don't worry about wasting books. Yeah, that's what I've heard. And it seems like weapons are pretty, like, easy. How'd you want? I wanted the blade, but this thing dropped. Oh, goddamn. I'm so jealous of everybody that gets to play melee. It's my one dream. I feel like I'm just stuck in a range caster's body. Weapon level does matter. But, like, if I got better clams, they'd still be leveled, right? Or would I have to level my clams individually? Like, if I got a new pair of clams. What a fucking weird thing to say. What a strange sentence. So if I get new clams, are those clams level 1 and then I would have to upgrade my new clams? Or, like, level my new clams? No. All clams are leveled. There are just some weapon types that I'll get later. Wish I could upgrade my wife's clam. Your wife's clam is awesome, dude. I personally haven't had any complaints. Literally none. I thought it was great. Look for blue or higher, better stat. Well, I have blue or higher. But no, so hypothetically, like if I find purple clams, are those still leveled? Is I guess what I'm asking. Or do I need to re-level those? Like, I guess I'm misunderstanding, like, what this is. They're leveled. Okay. Cool, y'all confusing me. Thank you, Para. Pretty sure they stay leveled. Okay, good. So these don't really matter that much then. Because this just does the same thing that killing mobs does for the weapon, right? So I could theoretically just kill mobs with any weapon. We'll see some grind later. Okay. Yeah, so it's not the end of the world regardless. Okay, hold on. Let me get water real quick. Because I should stop chugging Dr. Pepper. I've returned. I wrapped myself in the coziest of holiday festive blankets in the middle of May. So do all bosses scale with players? I'm assuming yes. That seems like it would make the most sense. You already passed me. Are you playing? Level 7.5. Are you maging? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I have kind of a crazy build setup right now. At least for AoE pulling, it seems like. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's fun. And my audio is really fucked up. I don't know if anybody else is having like this audio bug, but I think I'm gonna have to like fully restart my game because it did not work. Just logged in. I have an extra spear and thorn lace. You want them? No, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. I feel like when I go into new areas that I don't know, I almost feel an obligation to not be that streamer that just comes in and like gets handed everything, you know what I mean? I feel like the exploration and understanding like where these things come from is important to me, but I do greatly appreciate the offer. I've had quite a few people, you know, reach out and offer to help and shit. And that is definitely something that I very, very, very much appreciate on many levels. But I must learn, because right now I'd be clueless as shit. I also feel like there's such a bad reputation for streamers that like don't know anything and refuse to learn anything, and I don't want to be one of those streamers.
Fast enough.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh my god, wait, what is happening? Why are there so many crabs?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Nah, you needed a Dusty. Oh my fucking god.
This is your fault.
What the hell, Ice? Bro, I could do so much damage. I just almost deleted my character. I thought the red button was play and I almost hit delete. I do so much damage. How about the mount? How do you put it on? Hit like Z or Y or something. One more dungeon you can run at 8, I believe, next to the camp. Oh wait, so that one's level 7, so that would be easier for me. Cause I'm not gonna lie, like the crab, obviously I got it done. It was fucking, you know, easy peasy. But the crab's kind of rough, dog. That's not the easiest. Crabman hit hard as hell. The ads or something. Yo, Bubblegum, what up, dude? Just tuning in. Thoughts so far on the game? It's actually a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. I, looking from the outside in, just valued it as a cute game that wouldn't have a lot of depth to the combat. And I thought I was just gonna come in and like face roll it and like ha ha ho ho, you know? I think it actually has much more, especially in the class design and the weapon design, than I was led to believe before actually playing. And it's something that I sold it short on. I just got a shield, for example, that gives me my 3 ability, which puts this bubble above my head. And that bubble has 3 charges on it. So whenever I run near an enemy, I can basically blow up, and it does damage and heals me every time it blows up. So I combine that with my totem and with my other casts, and I have really, really, really good AoE damage. So a lot of what I've been doing to level is just running around and grouping stuff up and then just blasting it down in AoEs. Because, I mean, it's worthwhile to be killing stuff as you go everywhere and just getting XP. I mean, it doesn't hurt to out-level stuff. And cap's level 20. So I figure, you know, the more leveling I do early on, less I gotta worry about in the long term. So it's kind of cool. My goal was also to make a build that could ignore every single mechanic except for boss mechanics, of course. And just AoE farm trash like it was fucking nothing. Because I feel like AoE farming trash is usually, for whatever reason, in early MMOs like this, the bread and butter and where you make effectively all of your money. So I immediately said I need to get on that. And I did. Spear Thornlace will be your best friend. Is it good for bosses as well? Uh-oh. That's the largest thing right now, is I just don't have a lot of... Whoops! My bad. Anyways. Everything's perfectly fine. Those kind of hit hard. Much harder than one would think at this point in time. Priest is a blessed be one-hand sword. We can use one-hand swords, I believe, because I can use shields, and then I use a shield and a one-hand sword, and I think that's supposed to make me, like, super tanky. Which is kind of a cool concept for it. It can. I've also been told that there are some two-handers that I can use that are really, 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 really solid, which I also like the prospect of two-handers a lot. I like chunky two-handed weapons. Sword is also good AoE DPS. So with the sword, I just put my shield in my offhand, presumably. And then I run something else as my arsenal. Correct. Okay. Thunder Fury. Tell me there is not a sword called Thunder Fury. Tell me there is not a sword called Thunder Fury. Does it look like the one? Like our glorious king? The shield will still be the arsenal. Wait, so I can't use a sword and a shield? Fun of Thunder Fury from WoW. Oh, word. Someone say Thunder Fury? Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. You'll wield the sword and shield as a normal person. So technically, the one-hand sword is a two-hander? Is what I'm gathering? And then I'll have the shield in my arsenal? I don't know what you're saying. Motherfucker. Chat, how do you guys not have primes? What the f... Oh, wait. This is the one that I killed, right? What does this guy have? I feel like I should just stop and kill him again. Any primers? All the primers, my boys. This was... Fiddle Crabstro. This is so fucking cooked. Jesus Christ. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Chat, look at that burst. Oh my god. I feel like in an ideal scenario, I hold that until I have an overlay of 2. Oh wait, that makes sense. He has like little miniature boss abilities. That's kind of cute. So it's a little more of like a boss sim type beat. I wonder how hard it hits. I don't want to like tempt fate, but part of me does wonder how hard it hits. Close got into the game. Don't skip in level dungeons. I do love dungeons. I also like mob grinding. I just haven't discovered any other dungeons yet. I just be going around like as I find stuff exploring, and I haven't found other dungeons. Right now, I'm trying to make my way up to the high ground so I can like uncover the next part of the map, because I need to go over and I need to actually do shit over here. I'm in the fucking middle of it now, so I'm assuming I need to go up here. What is that? Oh, yes. I'm assuming I need to go up here. That's a respawn. Or somewhere. I need to find, like, Big Purple Beam. And I haven't found Big Purple Beam yet. So, I'm not 1000% like... Not 1000% on where the Big Purple Beam is. Go to the beam is by the bank dude. Well, I know where the first bank dude is, and I have the purple beam up there. I just gotta hit the purple beam on this part of the map. I don't know where the fuck the bank dude is on this part of the map. So I'm at sword main hand, shield offhand, space for arsenal. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You didn't get the main camp? What's this castle? That castle looks like it would have something interesting for me. But I also think I'm probably not supposed to venture this far yet. Farther to the left. Like, how far left? Oh, shit. Like that purple beam? Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I feel as though I may have gone slightly too far. There's how we're both lost in the same spot. Listen, there's a difference between lost and adventuring, my friend. Do not let the fear of being lost kill your sense of adventure. Because I'm be real, adventuring fun as fuck. This is part of the appeal for me of going to new MMOs and new games. Instead of continuing to try to force my way into older, more established titles, I have genuinely found that, like, this level of experience, right? It's nice. It's real nice. Yo, what up, Steppin'? How you doing, Doc? I'm just soloing, trying to explore and shit right now. But I will definitely, once I know a little bit more and get into more group content, be blasting with people. I also hope they mentioned at one point that they would have PvP zones in the map. And that was slated for like Q3 of this year, I believe. Which, if that comes in at any point, sure, bro, that would be crazy for us. Would be absolutely insane as a community for all of us to get into. We just go hold down an area on the map. Oh my god, it'd be so good. So good. The PvP arena and area on the map slated for the end of the year. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. That would add so much to the game for me. Huge if true. Yeah, I mean, I know that it was slated for the end of the year originally. If they can get a Q3, that would be fucking massive. That castle has a lot of AoE potential. Okay, word. So the castle's just a mob grind? I gotta go to the purple beam first. Because I have no fucking idea where I'm going right now. Everything is covered. PvP in this game will be so much fun. The combat will be combat's really smooth. Yeah, the only thing that I'm a little H ketchup. What the fuck, man? This game's gonna get sued. What the hell do you mean? Says your recall. Do I have to double interact for that? Zold is over until Scars. I hope Scars makes good progress. I will say. I hope that they've received enough feedback from the community progress-wise to actually iterate in between versions of the game. And they just keep their head down and keep pumping, because they do really have such a solid base. Skim and Drakentos will hold us over. I haven't heard anything about Drakentos, nor have I followed it. Not in like a bad way. Just in the sense of, like, you guys know me, I am always just like Scout Pilgrim. Jesus fucking Christ. In the sense that I am always just like such a one game Andy. And this is my like delve into variety. Just a little bit. This feels way better than Scars. I know it's early for Scars, but the movement slash plays ass. See, I actually think the movement is very similar here in Scars. Just from an actual, like, handling your character standpoint. The difference is that the jump is floatier here. And that you can move and change direction during your jump, and it's not like a directional jump block like this. This is what Scars looks like. And you can still do this, but over here you can change your character direction. It's a small thing for a lot of people that can add up. And then there's also the dash. And there's a little bit of a momentum carry off of the dash. Where if you dash and then jump at the right time, it seems like you get a little bit of a combo off it. I might be tripping there, but it seems like you get a little bit of a movement buff off of that for a sec. And then it goes back to normal. This game's so enjoyable. It really is just in a baseline of having fun. Does this game have any PvP? They plan to add it. So this is their early access still at this point. And they're going to be adding PvP by the end of this year, I believe, is their goal. However, things could always change, right? Just at any point in time. So just keep that in mind. But from what we've heard, they want to have PvP by the end of the year. They want to do your natural battlegrounds, instant stuff. However, they also want to have open world PvP zones that you can go to. And those PvP zones presumably are going to be hype as fuck. At least the way that I see them. That to me, can we craft out a storage in this game? That to me immediately brings a lot of excitement. Where I'm just, I don't know, I'm giddy about the thought of bringing a group of people. And right now, part of the problem with the PvP zones is that their layer size is incredibly small. So it might be hard to have a lot of like meaningful large scale content out there, but upgrade weapon at that rainbow table. Ah, I was like, what rainbow table? And then I turned slightly right. Okay, hold on. So I gotta grab my gear. So we'll go bank and then let's grab this shit. Cause there's a bunch of stuff that's just extra. I'll keep some blue stuff, I guess, for alts and just upgrading. So I grind armor, upgrade weapon. We shall see, hold on. Choose a weapon, weapon upgrade. So if I upgrade this, what does this do? It just adds to the stats. Okay. That makes sense. 83 armor, 225 armor, plus 16. Wait, what? Am I tripping or is that way more than 16? Wait a minute.
Cat with abs is
Cito, thank you for the follow.
S-tier.
Wait, hold on. We might be on tech. That seems like a deal. Yeah, how much is that? Like in terms of actual relative armor. 67. Fuck. On my chest. Showing your arsenal stats instead of offhand. Upgrade is offhand. Wait. So if I unequip it from my arsenal. Oh, you're so fucking smart. See, this is why I have you guys. I would have just got scammed. The game is trying to plot against me and scam me. I was about to pull out my life savings of Spark Dust and invest it in shield futures, only to be severely disappointed. I was literally about to send this shit until the cows came home. Real upgrade would be like +4 armor. Yeah, if it's in my arsenal, it wouldn't be crazy. At rank 3, you'll get an extra effect on that weapon. Wait, hold on. An extra effect? So like an extra property on it? I mean, it seems like I'm getting Spark Dust out the ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna shift on it. Hold on. Abilities. Wait. Shift on motherfucking what? Shift on one of these? God. Alright, I'm just gonna send it real quick. You get tons of Spark Dust. I'm just gonna do the math. Oh. I need Spark Shards. Alright, we're just gonna figure it out. We're just gonna freeball it. And everything will be fine. Do I need something to upgrade it the third time that I don't currently have? No, it's the same shit. Your attacks have a 5% chance to reduce the cooldown of your weapon skills by 0.5 seconds. Okay, that's not the worst. So does that apply to the shield as well, if that's in my arsenal? Because if I can get a proc on my main hand and my arsenal, then that seems pretty like... No, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you. Working hard on this. If I can get that on both, then that's large. Ah! My Spark Dust! Alright, well. At least we got one. All's well that ends well. It's like watching someone hit a bong for the first time. Well, what if I told you I hit a bong for the millionth time while I was playing this game? It's very enjoyable. Grind gear. We're grind gear. This rainbow thing, Spark Recycler. I like that they match up the rainbows. Makes that incredibly easy for me. So I cannot do jewelry. And then we just confirm this. And this is bright residues. I got no Spark Dust. Spark samples. Don't mind me asking, what's the shit combat-wise? Oh, dude, feel free to ask whatever. I've actually had a lot of fun with the combat so far. One of my goals is to get my hands on a melee weapon. I am a very large melee enjoyer in every game that I play. I have made a priest because my chat convinced me that I could play as like a paladin type, right? Kind of bruisery, self-healy, sustainy with some big AoE, which I see the potential on it. However, I haven't got a melee weapon quite yet, so that is my, you know, kind of my white whale at this point. The combat itself actually feels a lot better than I thought it was going to, and I almost think I may have overlooked the seriousness of the combat because of how cute the game is visually. And when I was watching the game from the outside, right, I saw it as more of like a cute, cozy combat system. And after playing for a couple hours and kind of understanding some of the interactions with how my class is building, how different weapons function, it's actually been really fun to figure out so far. The movement system is quite nice. They give us a dodge, which I just tried to point with my finger. That last bong rip is getting me. They give us a dodge, which is, it's not like an iframe dodge, but it's a little dash, I should say, instead of a dodge. Maybe get the terminology right. They give us a little dash, and then you do have a block as well. And the block, if you get a perfect block, is kind of like a parry that can stun, and with certain weapons can give you a, you know, a benefit based on the timing that you blocked. So, Scout Pilgrim versus the world. I saw Scout Pilgrim, the OG, over there. Also, absolute fucking banger of a flick. Oh my god. Getting my shit kicked in. Oh! This isn't good. I don't know why I did that. Yep. Knew that was coming. Okay, that actually does a lot of fucking damage. I'm not gonna lie. That little area effect that he puts down does way more damage than I thought it was going to. And I need to get in the habit of using my health pots a lot sooner than I am. Standing points bad, by the way. Okay, hear me out. I thought I had it under control. And you always think you have it under control until the panic starts hitting when you don't have muscle memory yet. The worst part is when you haven't become familiar with all of your binds. Like, give me 10 hours in the game. I will never die to any dumb shit because I'll know all of my oh shits. But I instinctively reach for my scars oh shit buttons because I played so much scars before this that all of my muscle memory is now programmed for my scars paladin. And I reached for something that wasn't there, and I was like, oh fuck, this is a bad set of circumstances. And my brain isn't in like the you use judgment, you heal. I was reaching for completely different shit. Completely different shit. We weren't even in the realm of you use judgment to heal. Sounds like excuses. Listen. It's the rationale of why I'm washed. It's less excuses, more acceptance. It's like when you finally hear somebody say, man, maybe I'm a little too old for this shit after all. Maybe I'm just not the gamer I once was. Maybe I've lost that special touch. Who would have thought the cute, cozy combat system would expose me? What's the verdict on Scars of Honor? Potential or is Forever feeling better? I mean, I think when we're in that topic of discussion, we're looking at two incredibly different titles that are in two incredibly different states, right? And Scars is so early compared to this, right? Not to make excuses for Scars or anything like that, right? But when you're looking at Scars versus this is an early access launch, which for many people represents something that's like a little bit closer to being finished. Hiya. Oh! Right. Yeah, I'm supposed to go over here. Yep, that makes a little more sense. That seems like the safer route, if I do say so myself. That's my bad. Oh my fucking god, I threw! Well, might as well kill this before I go. I hate this. I hate it so much. I hate being here. So anyways, maybe this game is worse. So, when we look at Scars compared to this is an early access launch which has been through different, you know, forms of testing in the past. Scars, while it has had tests on a smaller scale, was far earlier and more rudimentary than this. And I think for that reason, obviously, like, this is going to represent a more playable product than what Scars represented at the point in time that Scars was in testing. Now, when we're looking at Scars early access as like equivalent products, like how's Scars early access on launch versus how's this early access on launch, that's two different routes entirely. But they're also, like, not to say two different titles entirely, but more or less two different titles entirely. They are innately two different IPs, but they are also two different subgenres of MMOs, right? Scars seems to want to go a little bit more of like the traditional multiplayer MMO route with some open world incentivization on the larger scale. And they want to have like guild versus guild wars, some massive systems. And based on what they're saying, that's a lot different than this, which plans to be an MMO light that does have some, you know, multiplayer to it. They want to have guild systems. They want to have guild functionality throughout it. They want to have PvP. They want to have some open world PvP areas, some zones that people can go to compete for stuff. But I don't necessarily know how much mass scale they have planned, especially with their layer size being a, you know, a limiting factor, right? I believe right now it's what, 20 people per layer that they can fit, chat? And then once you go anywhere above 20 people per layer, you're immediately looking at a little bit of jank. Well, actually, just a possibility, but 40? Okay, 40 is better than 20. Literally twice as good as I was expecting. But yeah, I mean, 40 people on one layer is a fraction of what our guild pulls up with anytime there is open world content to be had. So, I'm playing the game, can't seem to read by my hotkeys. Won't do anything when I press the key I want it changed to. Which key are you trying to change it to? Because some keys are a little bit weird. Like, I tried to rebind my dash to scroll wheel down, and it would not let me. It just kind of told me to go fuck myself. So, I do fancy a few more binds potentially down the road, but that's also just such small stuff. Unfortunate truth is I think they released the playtest a bit too soon. However, they made some insane progress from the test itself. It was the end was generally fun and had potential. Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to go public with games at some point, right? Whether it's good, bad, and different. And I think there are people in chat that, like, even played this in a beta and said that the last playtest of this was more or less unplayable. Where'd you get 40 from? I don't know. Brick told me. I just was reiterating what chat said. That's what I had heard with the 20 in the dev interview. I thought it was 20, but I didn't know if they had put out an update for it in, like, the time they've been here. Is this game a good enough end game, or does it get to a point where you finish the entire content? I've only been here for a couple hours, if I'm being honest. This is my first day streaming the game. So, I'm still figuring that out myself. But I do stream, like, every single day. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row. So that's not stopping, and I'm gonna be over here just terrorizing this game for a little bit, seeing what it does have. So, I will probably be finding myself in endgame sooner rather than later, especially just with how much I exist on stream. So, I mean, stay tuned on that. I'll be able to provide a little bit better feedback later on. I will say the early game has been extremely fun. I'm currently level 8. Max level is 20 for the playtest, or for the early access right now until they expand it a little more. So, I am having fun figuring out my build, mixing and matching different weapons so far. The arsenal system, it's pretty solid. They allow you to pick one ability off a different weapon because all of your abilities are bound to your weapons independent on the weapon choices. So it does have, you know, some cool systems. I don't know if the arsenal system is inspired by a different game or what, but it's kind of cool. So, by the way, level 20. Oh yeah, some people have been going absolutely fucking crazy. Oh wait, there's another orb down there. Do I drop down for the orb? I think I have to. Gosh, dang it. Oh, wait. Good. That's where I needed to go anyways. I thought I was gonna cook myself. If servers are okay, then comment feels better than a lot of games. I haven't had many issues with the servers today. It's been a little bit laggy at points in time, and I had, I think, one pushback to main menu, but I've had audio bugs as much as I've had server issues. But again, I just got here recently, so I don't really know how it's been other than that. Some people were telling me before I came over that the servers were a little bit rough. So I was prepped for that, but I will say I was playing a technical alpha test directly before coming over here for Scars of Honor, and they were definitely having their own fair share of server issues. So to me, this is feeling exquisite so far, I'm gonna be honest. Like, far exceeding what my expectations were when chat was like, Dusty, get ready because this shit's cooked. I thought it was going to be much worse. But always could be bad. I mean, who knows? Maybe like large streamers come over, peak time tomorrow, it's really bad or something, but so far it's been quite nice. Seems like a relatively quiet night though, which I think might have been a good time for me to come over. I lurk here a lot. You don't just lurk here. Ice is a valued member of the community and a dear friend of mine. We have held hands in friendship gardens and frolicked through the flowers together. Ice and I have history. History. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! My camera couldn't keep up. Bro, I thought I fucked up. Oh, this is greedy. This. Uh-oh. Okay, we're still up. Why is that glowing? I feel like if it's glowing, I should go touch it. But not the fire. Excuse me, please turn off. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go for this. It's glowing because it gives you a buff. I feel like radiation is what's represented by glowing, and radiation doesn't give buffs. I always feel like glowing means radiation. Oh wait, it did give me a buff. Wait, hold on. Share delicious dumplings together? You're my delicious dumpling. Goodness gracious. Dude, those chocolate ones? Oh my fucking god. Oh, those were so yummy. Wait, can I just jump off this? Yeah, I can just jump off that. Okay, we're good. And sushi. And more food this year, question mark? Carly, you guys up about the Airbnb, right? Because we effectively got blessed by the heavens with our Airbnb this year. It is a beautiful set of circumstances. So we're hoping that we can get the whole gang together for it, because that would be a splendid event, man. TwitchCon 3 times? Surely TwitchCon this year is a banger, right? Like, it's gotta be. The blog party was good last year, but a lot of the actual event was kind of, I don't know, it wasn't mid, but it wasn't as good as it was the previous year. I think the actual convention was similar. It was the lack of events that existed outside of the con itself that made it a little bit more rough, so to say. But flew a kite together? Yeah, I still don't know if that guy was homeless or not. There was some dude that was like, he had a bunch of kites, and he was like, fly a kite, hang out for a few, leave a tip if you want. And I don't know if he was homeless or not, but I most definitely flew a kite for a little bit and then gave him $5 for allowing me to fly the kite for a little bit. It was really relaxing. Am I supposed to be over here? Did I fuck up? What's up with the cheese? Because I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. I don't believe that I have like big brained anything. I thought I was gonna big brain this, but we're fine. Got this new weapon and I'm like a nuker. Wait, what do you get? I need to learn all of the knowledge, Gachi. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this game has me thirsting for information. I'm getting all of these priest cooks from people. Julia got like 6 fucking melee weapons already that she rubbing in my face. Like, we're cooked out here. We're cooked out here. I am just a man who really wants to bonk. And I am not being allowed to bonk. Bro, he's fucking huge. Goodness gracious me, oh my. He's a chonky boy. gonna take you to this bakery. This is my rank 1 location. Oh, really? Oh, really? I do love bakeries, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always down for a good bakery. That to me sounds like a splendid time. I just gotta put the poop in the corner, I think. Ow. And then I gotta get the heals off of that. I think I could just put the stank, like, in the corner and then just call it good. I keep trying to iframe. That is not ideal. We'll run this all the way over here. And then we'll pop out. And I might have enough damage to just keep, like, goon squatting him. It's looking okay so far. And the fact that I can heal for so much is definitely making it a little bit more manageable. I just gotta... Oh, shit. I tanked a lot there. Yikers, dog. Hate to see that shit. But all is well. I can just heal. Perfect. I'm running out of room, which is like a... Hey, this feels like kind of a soft enrage timer. But all is well. I have big heals. I can get burst out very soon. In 2 seconds, I'll be able to get... Hiya. Be able to get a little bit of movement speed so I can work this area. And then I have a judge available. I gotta park this here. Pop judge. Finally thought to use a pot. We truly love to see that. This was a fun dungeon. Excuse you. This is the last boss, right? Perhaps I get melee weapon? Perhaps you give me the goods? Oh, wait, it comes out of the chest. I thought it came from the boss. My bad. My bad. Sorry to be anticlimactic. That's on me. That's on me. Hold on. Melee weapon! It's always for the wrong class. Fuck! God damn. Oh, wait, what's this? That's armor, isn't it? Hands? Hands. Man. Is this my sign to just, like, go play a warrior or something? Like, I feel as though... it's my sign to go play warrior. Do people party and do dungeons in this game? You can. I don't know what max group size is. But the dungeons, I believe, scale to groups as well. And you can just party and run around in the open world, too. I'm trying to get my bearings before I get too groupy. Just because I want to understand what I'm doing. But... bosses drop different gear and weapons. Go to the B area and a few more levels. Party is max 4. Oh, word. Okay. Learn the rune Gust Flow for the skill Fateful Winds. Cooldown of Fateful Winds reduced to 15 seconds. Oh, I'll take the shit out of that. What the fuck? Wait, that would have been huge to have for last fight. Granted, didn't really matter too much. But against Crabman, that would have been quite nice. So I'm gonna buy this game. Yeah, keep in mind this is just the early access too, right? So this is only going to receive more content and continue to improve, hopefully, which is pretty encouraging. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far, and I haven't even found myself in my optimal scenario, so to say, of getting melee weapons and getting everything that I like, you know, that I want to have, right? So there's still so much, and again, I'm only a couple hours in. I plan on going probably a bit harder than I should over here to try to get caught up and learn. Okay, this is a little bit higher level of an area, so I'm probably gonna have to be careful, but I'm assuming higher level shit would give really good XP in the event that I could get it down. So let's see how this goes. Ow. Not the best. Not the best. This shit do hit hard. I could probably still do this though. Yeah, we're vibing. Shit hits hard though. But it does give really good XP. Hold the phone. I might just farm here for a sec and then get a level or two. Because I can definitely small pull this. And do like 3 to 4 pulls. Just off of sustaining and blasting within my totems. I think. Okay, maybe I have to play a little intelligently at least. Nope. This is bad. Oh my god, the amount of sustain I have. It's criminal. There's no way I get away with this. Brennan, I thought you've been following for like a year. What the fuck? You've been coming in here for so long. I don't know how I survived that. I have no idea how I survived that. But this build is definitely working right now. Has sync issues, but mostly around party grouping. The Chinese are some of the best names. I love some of the names that I've seen so far. Yes. Yes. I did run into one spot of desync earlier. But all in all, I mean, it's been running remarkably smooth for me. I don't really know what my frames are or anything like that, but I've been enjoying it. I don't really have many complaints right now. It's definitely a learning experience for me. All things considered, I haven't really played like an explorative game in a while. So it's different for me to just exist and prog through in this manner and not have the set, static, like linear prog. It's truly sandboxy as shit. Now, it is also a lot more single player than I'm personally used to. But I also don't think that's inherently a bad thing when they are planning to add in more PvP. Well, I should say PvP and then just more like multiplayer incentivization, because there is no PvP right now. But PvP in general, and then more multiplayer incentivization relatively soon. Like, that's, to me, not the end of the world that we have to wait a little bit on that. So, as long as we have stuff to do that's entertaining in the meantime, I see no issues. Those wolves and boars, they know your weakness. I have no weakness. I only grow stronger. I only ascend. Okay, so every class level, I can also unlock shit in here, right? Zone of the North is actually lower level than one of the West. Wait a second. So going north is lower level than going over here? Yeah, but the XP over here is insane. Listen, I'm a simple man, and what I've gathered is I can farm XP like fucking crazy right here. Because these mobs are slightly higher level than me, and as long as I... Oh, God. Uh-oh. As long as I don't throw, I might have thrown, though. God damn. Okay, they do hit hard. I am not here to lie about that. They hit incredibly hard, and they are very scary. Maybe I should go north. Maybe I should go north. XP and quest for missions go like 5 times more efficient than mob farming. Yeah, but what if I like mob farm? I feel like I'm flying, though. You say that, but like, I am thumbing. I feel like I am achieving metric thumbage up. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of just on a journey. Not having a mini-map is leading to me getting... How do I say this? Like, lost? A lot. Like, a lot. Which is slightly an issue. But, dude, what up, dude? How's it been so far? I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. What do we gotta do to get the riot MMO? I don't fucking know, dude. Ask, like, Esfand or something, bro. Esfand gets to see Classic WoW, Classic Plus. Esfand gets to see the riot MMO. Esfand probably got to see this in, like, fucking 2004. Like, when the fuck does DustyWhy get to see something? You know, it's kind of fucking bullshit. Obelisk in town for map. Yeah, I should probably give a look-see to where I'm actually at and evaluate what I need to do. Make a little bit of a plan here. Is the disconnect really as bad as Steam reviews are saying? No, I haven't had many issues now. I'm giving the caveat that this is my first day over here, right? So in terms of Steam reviews, you can very frequently get a lot of Steam reviews that get traction extremely early on in the playtest. And I think the disconnections were a lot worse earlier on in the early access period than they are as of right now. I have been, in the time that I've been here, disconnected once and I was able to hop back in. I did get unable to connect to the server a couple of times, but I just pressed connect again and then it let me in. So, you know, I'm definitely not raging about it. It was really bad yesterday and this morning. Yeah, it's an early access, and it's an MMO, right? Well, an MMO light. It's a multiplayer early access that's peaking at over 10,000 concurrent players daily. So naturally, there are going to be some server issues while they sort everything out. I have unfortunately seen so many titles that share the exact same fate, and a lot of them don't really, like, I don't know, recover from it as quickly. So in terms of playability here, I've been having a good bit of fun so far, if I do say so myself. I think servers have held up better than I expected them to, especially with my chat telling me when I was coming over here that it was absolutely cooked. But just came here because I got a 2-hour rollback 5 minutes ago, lost 2 levels and quit. Over 2-hour rollback, first time. So, with this early access, are they planning to carry this concurrently over to their launch in terms of progress? Or are they... I'm assuming this is all getting wiped before the actual launch of the game, correct? Or is this going to remain concurrent? Not to forget, it's not a big studio with like 200 staff members. They're like 20 to 25 people. Yeah, I mean, that's inherently in itself a concern for some people, but also with a system like this, they can very easily make content that's applicable to different scales of people without necessarily needing all of the resources that a large studio would. They said it shouldn't wipe. Interesting. Interesting. So when it full launches, anything additional to pay, or is just early access getting you in? It's actually an MMO, or is it just cosplaying as one? Like, both, kind of. It's definitely not a full MMO at this point, but this also isn't the full version of the game, so to say. I don't know where I'm gonna end up. Oh shit! This isn't, you know, everything that they plan to have for their full launch, right? So this is early access, which I have thoughts on this anyways. Because I think in today's day and age, early access is often used as a term to just say, hey, we're launching and we're going to give you more content later. But that's a different discussion. So they do already have a roadmap that far exceeds what's currently available with the game, including more PvP systems, more PvE systems. They are going to have guild systems as well as open world areas that are PvP force flag areas that are incentivized for people to go to, which I really like the concept of. That to me is large levels of excitement. So I have immediately taken interest there over most other places. I wonder if I'm supposed to like go over and like bounce off of that. That just looks like it's gonna bounce me back over to there though, if I end up in a weird spot. I want to go check this side out. I definitely want to go check this out. Because this looks like it has something over here, and I haven't been over here yet. There's a secret of the ocean there. Oh, wait, that's Crab Gantuas. I have been here before. Never mind, I've already cleared this. I think. That's open. Yeah, I've done most of this. This is what happens when you let me explore. This is what happens when you let me drive, chat. I'm gonna get incredibly lost. A lot. A lot. I like this car is accessible publicly. It was always gonna be a bit rough. Oh, yeah. I mean, it was. You're level 9 already? I am absolutely level 9. So, just got a sword for level 6. Man, why does everybody get melee weapons except the actual melee player? Like, what? Why, man? I just want to be able to live my best life. And I feel as though I am being held down. I broke down my melee weapon. I hope you break down your pinky toe on the edge of your fucking door frame next time you try to walk out. I hope you absolutely shred that shit, brother. Just crinkle. Yeah, bro. Nah, I fucking mean it. Fuck that guy, dog. Fucking breaking down his melee weapon and rubbing it in my face. Fucking coming in here with that bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Too far. Oh, you wait till you see how far I'll go. He brings that bad juju in here, my goodness gracious. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oyster siempre. All right, we're going this way. I don't know what that word is. What is this? Siempre? Siempre? I'm going to the oyster thing, chat. We're gonna go explore a little bit. I switched to warrior and starting over. Let me know what you think of warrior. A few people are dead set that I would absolutely love warrior. I really want to try paladin with a melee weapon. Really want to try paladin with like a shing shing or a bonker or something. I just have not had the greatest luck in terms of acquiring aforementioned shing shing or bonker. Priest with sword and shield, so fun. I haven't got my hands on one yet. I haven't had the pleasure of doing so. Still no shing? No shing, no bonk, no life, dude. Ay, everything's bad. Everything's bad. Although I will say, I am absolutely cooking a build with the clam slammers. Like, the clam slamming is going fucking phenomenally. Huh? Is it up there? No. Here? The oyster thing's over here. Doing sword and mortar with my priest. Warrior would have enjoyed from the start. Oh, wait, I've already done that. Never mind. Never mind, that's done. So I guess I just have to track the ones that aren't done. Oh, so they're like the less filled in ones, right? The ones that aren't done yet. So I want to go around to these shits. And I cannot track because there's not a minimap. I would love a minimap. I'm just putting that out there. I know I was talking about that earlier, but click the green check to hide the ones you've done. The green check. Oh. Oh, hoofsy. Oh, that's big tech. Thank you, my good man. Yeah, that probably just saved me a good amount of running to old objectives saying, oh, I wonder if I've done this. Preseason mode, other classes literally fighting for your life. I heard warrior has a shitload of self-sustain as well, though. Priest has been fun. I will say I have enjoyed priest quite a bit. I'm excited to get into some more, I don't know, difficult content. Because I do enjoy the prospect of being able to AoE pull a bunch of shit and just farm off of that. And then the validity in PvP is also another topic. But I do see a lot of PvP potential in this build. Just as a giant, like, jump in and stomp people. I am intrigued by other forms of melee as well, though. I've heard they have a monk in the works. Which is interesting. It's like a little bit of a head scratcher for me. In terms of how they're actually going to pull that side off. But I'm optimistic about it. I think it could be fun. I do kind of want to try warrior at some point. Like, warrior to me sometimes is a little bit like one-dimensional. If that makes sense. It's just kind of like too much of a unilateral Ooga or Booga type beat. It never really brings in the combination of things that I like to see. Which is honestly why I lean Pally a lot of the time, because there's just so much more depth in Paladins, I feel like. I need to turn this thing. Nope. I can't get out, can I? Nope, that's not good. That was not the intent. I wanted to try to cancel that. But I think I may see where I need to go. Because we've got the butterflies over there. There's like a jump up over there. I don't think that I make that if I just jump from here. But I can try. Yep, nope. Can tell you that right off. Ooh, shinies. Well, sometimes bad things do happen for a reason. To show us that there's something better in the world. Mage really flexible. You can play mage, range or melee, and you can play with shields. Yeah, seems like there's a lot of customization in the classes. Seems like the class fantasy isn't necessarily too binding for people, which is always interesting. The ability to run jump further. You're so right. You're so fucking right. Chat. Again, this is why I have you guys. I'm not an exploration guy. This whole run around the world and find shit. Rita Von Cheese.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Brother, I can't even like navigate the world smooth. I'm trying to figure my own shit out. This crab is a dickhead. You getting cooked by the crab? How's the vibes? The vibes are high, brother. The vibes are very high. There is so much to do, so much to find. It's been fun so far. And I don't even, like, I know nothing at this point in time, right? I'm still trying to hunt down my first melee weapon. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what I need to do where. See yourself, water gun, no melee weapon yet? Brother, we ain't gotta rub it in. We ain't gotta rub it in. Listen. I will soon have a melee weapon of dreams. I, however, at this point in time, no, I have not had the joy of finding a melee weapon. But that's okay. What is over on this fucking island? Canopy pirouette. Ah. Yep. That checks out. The canopy of the tree is what's pirouetting. Now, I don't know what a pirouette is. Pretty sure that's like those straws that are filled with chocolate or whatever that you can eat. But I need to get my ass up to the top part of that. The battle with a giant crab? I have, yes. I did it at level 7. I completed it, actually. It did take me a couple of tries. I'm not going to cap. It took me multiple attempts, and that motherfucker was a bastard. But I did reign supreme. Alright. I need to figure this jump out. Oh, that was way easier than I thought. And then somewhere in here, I hear a chest. I think the chest is going to be down in the mine. Isn't it some ballerina move? Yes, actually. You are absolutely correct. Hey, yo, what up, Melee Lee? How are you, brother? Weird set of circumstances we've seen here. I have a ranged weapon on. Everything's kind of fucking tragic, if I do say so myself. I'm not quite certain what led to this, but you're playing melee, I'm playing ranged. I like how he had to defend his honor. Okay, hear me out though, hear me out though, hear me out though, hear me out though. Not everybody in that group is someone that I would necessarily trust my life with when it came down to a boss fight. Now, hear me out. I would go as far as saying nobody in that group is somebody that I would trust my life to in a boss fight. But I also don't think that Arrow Lee had it easy. First, he's out here trying to play melee. Next, he's out here trying to carry some people who are just, you know, new to MMOs, just some casual first timers strolling by. It's tough. It's tough. He's trying to fight the urges. And this is one thing I say, man. This is why I have always said I won't play a character on stream. Because whether your character is an overly nice guy, an overly mean guy, an overly bow-based guy, eventually the mask starts to slip. And when the mask starts to slip, the people will know, and the people will not let you forget that the true you has shown through. Can't wait to see some heavy melee attacks from you, brother. Honestly, we could go over a thing or two about tanking type shit. Wait, Dominion, what is this? New shield, question mark? So does every shield have different, like, oh. It does. Your next final combo attack deals an additional, oh shit, wait, what the fuck? On a 20-second coolie. Cooldown reduced to 15 seconds, then reduces all damage taken by 10% while this is on cooldown. That's kind of interesting if you're going off of, like a basic attack cadence, or if you throw that on as a passive. That's really interesting. Increase the armor of all allies within 40 meters by 100% for 10 seconds. Fuck that shit. I don't fucking care about the allies. It's a lot of damage, though. That is a lot of damage. I think I'm still going to keep my current shield on. But an additional 56 is a lot. It's just this does more than that, and it's an AoE. So it would have to be much more like shotgun oriented. I guess maybe if I had something that applied multiple instances of damage and applied on all of those instances. But I'm not seeing too much of that out here, so. Can confirm this is no character unless he's on 24/7. Listen, there's nothing to hide here. I love melee weapons, and only melee weapons. Anytime there is a ranged weapon in my hands, it just doesn't feel right. And I have no problem admitting that. It's like, yes, I want to be tolerant of all weapon types. But I myself have to admit, there is definitely a best weapon type out there, man. Like, there is. And I've tried to advocate for, you know, inclusion of all weapon types for a while. But it has all been a ruse. The hammer? I want to bonk! Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fucking bonk so hard. In due time. In due time. In due time. I will be able to bonk once again when the time is right. What the fuck am I supposed to do up here, bro? I can't even. Oh, never mind. Put me. Fuck! Hiya! You're almost there. What level must I be to become a bonker? I would like to become the head of the Young Bonkers Association. Wait, what's the purple? Rune Zephyr's Favor. You learn Rune Zephyr's Favor for Faithful Winds. Okay, hold on. Tell me more. Faithful Winds heals allies for 43 to 44 HP. Okay. I like the concept of this. Wait, did that just keep my other rune? Where do I see that? Class skills? Faithful Winds. Cooldown is reduced to 15 seconds. And then it just perma keeps it at 15 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't know if I'm supposed to, like... supposed to have that, but... fuck, fine with me. I'm not gonna say no. That shit's dope as hell. Okay, off we go. So, I have found a small goodie there. That honestly is nice. That's gonna be another heal, and every ability that I cast when totems are down is just more burst. But I'd like to get the fuck out of these weapons, bro. I'm gonna be real. These clams have been slamming for quite some time now. And I'm not quite sure if they've, you know, been out-slammed, so to say. I'm supposed to go over that way for this? Definitely seems like I'm supposed to go over that way for this. Robux are no deal. I need all of the Robux that wave its peak rage bait. Brother, just have good timing. The fuck do you mean? You know, I could work at that, like, Roblox grocery store, and I could make more money doing that hourly than I do streaming full-time. Just if I, like, if I worked at the Roblox grocery store, the amount of hours that I streamed, I'd be a fucking rich man. What's this? This seems like it's going to do something bad to me. Ascend to the top. Right. Right. Is this some kind of sick fucking joke? I'm supposed to do a fucking jumping puzzle. I gotta, like, climb a goddamn mountain like I'm fucking Galileo or some bullshit. Fuck! This is gonna be a long fucking... this is gonna be a long ascent, boys. It's gonna be a long ascent. I'm down bad. Okay. One down. See, that's what got us last time. Progression is being made here. It's important to recognize your weaknesses, but play into your strengths. We're still up. Damn monk. Bro, I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. I've been through a lot of stressful shit lately. I've dealt with a lot, man. We're going through changes. Everything's just a little strange right now. There are a lot of moving pieces. And the server lagged. It wasn't me, it was the server. How does one that is short get taller? Oh, it comes down to me. That's convenient. Doing this on mount's crazy. It's so I can move faster. I feel like it just makes more sense to do it on a mount. Right. So I think I'm supposed to catch the next bus out of here now. Oh my fucking god, I hate it. Everything's terrible. All right, we're fine. We're fine. It was the Dr. Pepper that did me in. I couldn't resist a good peppy. Press N. Why? What about it? Oh. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. It teleports me back to my last checkpoint and it says that literally on the screen. Yep, no, that totally checks out. I think you said before you like jump puzzles. Yeah, jumping puzzles are my favorite. Right up there with like premature death, sleepless nights, the thought of babies without parents that have to fend for themselves. All of the best things in life, right? It's right up there with the greats. Use the tree. Motherfucker, use the tree for what? What the fuck do you want me to use the tree for? You want me to fucking propel myself off the goddamn tree? No, I'm just gonna stay here and I'm gonna wait for the next fucking train out of here. I'm gonna be patient. What the fuck do you mean use the tree? No, I'm not gonna start fucking freestyling. Use the waterfall. Okay, that's fucking cap. I cannot use the waterfall. Oh, for a pick. I thought you meant to go up. I was like, I cannot use the waterfall to go up here, Mr. Spy. That's very spy-like of you. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, everything's... How do I miss that? How the... Like, how do I even manage that, man? Jesus Christ. Everything's terrible. Everything sucks, man. I don't know why I agreed to fucking play this. I'm lagging so bad. Oh, yeah, me too. Crazy lag right now, if I'm being completely honest. Literally unplayable amounts of lag, if I'm being honest. Yes. Really cost me a jump there, if I do say so myself. I am cooked. Everything is bad. It's lag, blame it on the lag. Dude, oh my god, such terrible, unplayable, terrible lag. Even stream's lagging, oh god. Alright, me and you, Mr. I, man. Smeagol. Is he... He's dropping a ring, isn't he? I feel as though I'm about to get a ring from this guy. What? That did not hit me! That did not... Okay. That one might have hit me. That might have been my own fault. But the other one was not my... Ah, yes. Yes. It would appear I glitched him into the side of that. That's not intended. That was not what I want to do. Did I get a sword? I am trying to get a fucking sword. I don't know if it would be better if I just like sat here and like crafted one myself or what. But yeah, I mean, believe it or not, I would like to have a melee weapon. I do quite fancy meleeing. Not exactly, you know, world's most renowned range player out here. Like, I'd like to be bonking and slashing instead I'm fucking throwing water balloons at people. It's not my forte. Not my forte to say the very least. Weapons are drop only unless I'm gonna wear it. I hate it here. No, tell me the free one you get from the quest. What quest? What priest uses a sword? A priest with a big old donger. Big old pair of cojones between his legs. See, I'm actually not trying to use a sword because a sword requires you to use a shield as well. Doesn't require you, I guess, but canonically you'd want to use a shield as well. I, myself, would like to get a nice two-hand bonky boy and really bring the pain. Like, I would really like to deliver absolute punishment to mobs. So I'm trying to find big bonkers. That has not yet worked. And honestly, my luck has been kind of ass when it comes to weapon drops in general. Like, I haven't found a weapon since level 4 and I'm level 9 now, so I was extremely... Actually, I did get a scepter. Like a little fire scepter that had some good single target. That gave me like my fireys or whatever the hell they are called. Get a chest off of this guy, so I mean, hey, at least we're getting drops out here. All things considered though, a Vitality Faith crit. What does Fervor do? Increases damage healing and shielding, reduces damage taken by half that amount. So like versatility and WoW. And then what does the crit actually impact? 9.5 to 10.5. %1 crit or 0.7% damage. Probably a 0.7% damage. For now. For now. Have you done any dungeons? I have done some dungeons, yes. I have done some dungeons. You don't get to 2 base till you get to the beehive. What level's the beehive? I did crab dungeon, and then I did the dungeon that was by like the base campy thing. Let me play 1 second, I need a resub. Oh no. No, you don't want to go back to WoW, dog. I'm gonna save you that struggle right now. I'm gonna be completely real. You should just pop over to FAREVER. Give FAREVER the love that it deserves. Cause it is pretty fun, man. There's server issues, just straight up there are. I mean, I've heard from this morning there were horror stories. Right now we're getting a little bit of lag. But that's also the largest thing that's going to plague any modern multiplayer game. Even if it's just straight up an ARPG. I just... You know, it's so easy for multiplayer titles to have very substantial launch-esque issues. So, keeping that in mind, I mean, again, I've only been here... Actually, I've been here like half the stream now. So I've been here for a few hours at this point. I am having a lot of fun. I will probably just be doing this for stream tomorrow and just trying to fully dive in. Character deletions that happened earlier today were wild. What happened with character deletions earlier today? This is kind of unfair. Borderlands 4 ran way worse than got fixed. I mean, hear me out. I have a very set take on Steam reviews and like a new game's reviews. So basically, in the first few days of a launch, you're going to see a lot of people that have very passionate takes after a very short amount of time, which is only going to lead to, in my opinion, being partially correct, right? If you're reviewing something after just a couple of hours of playtime, you're quite frankly not giving it a full review, and you're giving it much less than that, and you're very likely not doing it much diligence within the review process. So this early on, right? Early access has been available for how long? A few days, right? You're not gonna have people with enough time to actually give a full review on it at this point. Especially people who are also working jobs, like living normal lives. And if you sort reviews by people who have played 10 plus hours, I haven't even looked at Steam reviews, honestly. But if you sort reviews by people who have played 10 plus hours, then it is probably a far different set of circumstances comparatively to people who have played under 10 hours. And the same was true to a certain extent with Ashes with its Steam launch. I think servers might be RIP. The same was true to a certain extent with Ashes and its Steam launch, to where the servers, like, yes, we're having a lot of issues. Oh. Early on, as expected. But it worked out of that. And you legitimately saw the reviews swing as it went. Then right now, if there are large GVG fights, Priest with 2-hand Mace and Spear gives you 2 big AoE pull and big damage abilities is gonna be the tug. I need to get my 2-handers. Will our progress be reset later? From what I've gathered, they don't want to reset progress. From what I've gathered, they just want to keep it going, like through launch. This is just early access to the game. Played 4 hours in this MMO, and this is why you shouldn't play. I spent 2 hours play testing the upcoming hottest MMO in the world, and here's why it's dog shit. Yes. The modern day gaming journalist. I have my thoughts and my feelings about that, but yeah. Exactly, Mr. Hoofington. Exactly. And so many people just want to go the route of everything either has to be the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world. Wait, did that reset my quest? No. Gosh dang it. But I don't know, I think it's unfortunate that everybody constantly wants to take that super... Is it up above me? Oh, I think it's actually up above me that I have to go for that. That's so tragic. Because if I look at it, it is like right up there. Yep. I'm quite certain that's up at the top. I'm pretty sure. See a piece of perforated metal, killed so many kobolds, haven't got one. Do you have a search? I don't think I've got one yet. I've not got one yet. Go to the beginning with the cube. Yeah, I think the little relog cooked it, activated again. Understood, sir. Yes, sir. We're so up. I found a sparkling fat murloc. Hoofsy, what did we say about body shaming the murlocs? That is not nice. Wait, wrong cube. Back down here. Phil, what up, dude? Hopefully they can fix the account breaches. Wait, so what do you mean the account breaches? Someone was saying that there was a hacker man that was going around deleting people's accounts or their characters. What, like, led to that? And how? Because that is definitely intriguing. Press N. Yeah, I just saw that it actually saved it, which is huge W in my opinion. Huge W. And now we skirt. And we through. And I avoid all of this combat. Actually, I should probably just smack the shit out of this because I am almost level 10. I feel like leveling does not take long, by the way. This definitely seems like I will be 20 by... what, like midday tomorrow type shit? If I had to guess. Moving and jumping around gives me Zelda vibes. I am getting very, like, Zelda-y vibes from the movement and jumping, yeah. It's real clean, though. It is clean. Some of the layers said that they had a loading screen and lost 3 hours of gameplay. That is tragic for most people. Like, for a lot of people, that is an absolute RIP quit point. Somebody in chat said they lost a couple hours of play earlier, and they were just like, yeah, I'm done. I have personally been through many similar situations. And unfortunately, at this point in time, I have too much free time to the point where that wouldn't even deter me. I'd just be like, all right, well, at least I can do it faster now. I kind of, like, I really empathize with that. In terms of I've lost a shitload of time, I am upset. Like, that, for anybody with a normal amount of time, is a really rough thing. But they got his characters deleted today. Oh no. I should like to speedrun this game, doing this for a second time. I think it's kind of addicting. Once you know, optimizing off of what you know is always really fun. I spent a lot of time playing Diablo 2 when I was growing up. It's one of the first games that I like really played. And it got me almost like addicted to the prospect of just doing the same thing over and over and over again and trying to improve how quickly we were doing that thing. Woo! Boys! We got a sword! We got a shing shing! Oh my god, we've actually fucking done it. It's a level 7 Xing Xing as well. So, I can go sword and shield now, right? And then I can have the passive on the bonus. Oh my god. Wait, that's a lot when it's actually equipped. So I wonder which of these I should use. Because if I put this in, then that gives me access to the block there. Honestly, I think this is better. I think this is better to have both of. So, Conquer spins to deal fizz damage and blocking resets the cooldown. Interesting. Heals nearby enemies for 4 to 5 health every 3 seconds while you're surrounded. And then it's a frontal cone. Thrust that deals fizz damage to an enemy with 30% chance to reduce the cooldown of your offhand weapon skill by 3 seconds. Okay, this is interesting. Probably upgrade Water Bubble first, then swap. Oh, that's actually good tech. Yeah, because Water Bubble gets more charges, and then it gets a stun at the end. Yeah. That is actually good comms. Oh, the Crab Shield better. Yeah, I gotta get used to the blocking if I'm going sword and board, but realistically, the sword and board for me is kind of a placeholder until I get just a bonker. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. God, it feels so weird without my... Feels so weird without my totems. It's like just completely different. It's so much more smacky. Does it get my trading? Is that player trading? I think it has trading. People have offered me weapons. Sort of. How can you trade? I'm the biggest fan of the small numbers. I like that. Yeah, the numbers have not been egregiously high. Now, I am still pretty, like, early gear and everything, so I don't know that I would be putting out the most damage overall in the first place. But, drop trades? Okay, so you have to get on the same layer and then drop trade? Right. So you just have to invite somebody to your group, get layered, drop trade, and then just grab before somebody else yoinks it? Just drop stuff for people to take? Right. I mean, shit, it's workable. It's not like it's the worst. F. Oh! This is fine. Oh wait, I can use that as a little grapply too. That would have been nice to know. That would have been very nice to know. I wonder if there's something sparkly down here. I hears it. And then what did I just get? I got a doublet? So that's a chest. Bad chest. Lost package. I don't know the pedals. Oh shit, I found like 3 more small bags. Well, I probably did not need to buy all those small bags. And then that's just an axe. That would be for an alt. Magic pen or crit? I'm using fizz now, so probably crit. Puzzles are a nice touch. Yeah, how many jump puzzles are there? Yes. Yes. There are many jump puzzles. Why do I hear this? Wait, what is this? I'm not done yet. I almost jumped down too early. They also, from what I have learned, always have something else for you to grab in an area before you are ever truly done with the area. There's always like something else. So from here, I could jump down and I could grab that chest. But there's also something making a chest noise over here. And I think I found it. So I heard that chest noise. So I had to figure that out. Got that. Now that I've got this done, I can get back up and I can try to jump over to that giant ass chest. Not the giant ass chest, but that like super far chest. Cause that's a big glowy boy as well. Wait. I have an idea. Alright, we're so set now. How far could I glide for off of that? Because that covered a lot more ground than I thought it was going to. Wait. How far could I glide for with that combo? Revitalized soul. That got me a judgment cook. So this is judgment increase your move speed by 70% for 3 seconds. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Yep. Nope, that makes sense. I just had to click that the entire time and I would have had the third one. I've only been using 2 of these. Yup, that 1000% fucking makes sense. Movement speed or Fizz Mastery and Magic Mastery. Honestly, I feel like Fizz and Magic Mastery probably better. Some islands behind you. Islands behind you said. Wait, like down this way? Which way? You're almost a pally? I need my 2-handers. What am I gonna do without my 2-handers, dog? That is where I'm at right now. I feel like the 1-handers, like, is it more satisfying than what I had before? They're under the bottom, TP's to the top now. Oh wait, so I can just like interact with the square at the bottom and it brings me like all the way up? That's actually kind of lit. Alan's like on the other side of the building. Okay, I'll go back up to the top. And then we shall give it a look. Cause I can F up to there. And then I could F up to there. Oh wait, we're so up. I'm speed running now. All you have to do is spam F. How many people can play on the server? There's just one NA server. The thing is, they are very heavily layered, right? So each layer, according to the devs, when they were doing an interview with Canon, holds about 20 people. Now you can run dungeon and like group content together. Max group size is 4 right now, but hide and seek NPC up there also. Up here? Fuck, what? Land on the island with 2 trees. It's an island with 2 trees? I see 1 tree. I see PD Piranha. Over here. Oh yeah, I see, dude. Okay, we're good. We're good. You're an absolute legend. This game looks kind of cool. Is it new? Is it a PvP game? No PvP yet, but they're going to be adding PvP before the end of the year. And it is new, yes, just went into early access on Steam a few days ago. So, is quite new. I myself have been covering Scars of Honor, so a little bit different vibe over there. But finished up with the Scars stuff, so I decided might as well give it a shot over here and see what they're cooking up, because a lot of my friends were having a lot of fun over here. And I'm not gonna lie, I have been quite happy that I came over to check it out. The time has been flying by. Absolutely flying by. Grot's time for a talent point. Oh, we have talent. Okay, Sunlight benefits both the priest and their allies by dealing damage with the next final combo attack. A priest specializing in this tree will punish their enemies with the power of light or bless their allies with a barrage of shields. Okay. Skills that affect allies, empower them for 6 seconds with sunlight. The next final combo attack consumes sunlight to deal an additional 60% magic damage. Okay. What kind of game is this? It's an MMO light. So it's got a lot of multiplayer systems that are planned for it, but they're not necessarily the largest scale multiplayer systems, where you are going to primarily be looking at like smaller to mid-scale stuff. Now, I do hope with their plans for guild versus guild stuff incorporated and the addition eventually of some open world like PvP zones, that there will be some, you know, some medium to larger scale to look forward to. But that's more down the road. For right now, I'm just trying to take it head on as what it is and educate myself a little bit about it, because there is so much to learn. And genuinely, like, I've been having fun. What is the point of 20 out of 20 maxing mobs in Codex? I think you get Codex XP bonuses, right? If I'm not tripping. Oh, wait. I didn't put my talent point in. No, I did put my talent point in. There we go. But I think you get a XP bonus. So over here, Blessing of Fervor, that's 10% Fervor to allies within 100 meters for 15 seconds. And Fervor is % damage on. So that's like a baby in rage. So I saw this for 8 out of 8. I think it's more XP. Do you pick what type of character you play? Yeah, there are 4 classes right now. They have Priest, which is what I'm on, Warrior, and then there's a Mage. What else was it? Oh, Rogue. Rogue is the other one. So they have a lot of different weapons as well, and the weapons are kind of like what determines your abilities, so to say. I just got a sword and shield equipped, so now I have in my main hand a little bit of a different vibe. I am definitely, however, trying to work my way out of the sword and shield life and into a 2-hand bonk life relatively soon. That's my goal. Wait, so am I just supposed to like block spam and then spin to win with sword and board just constantly? Because I don't feel like that's the worst thing. It's just the maintenance of the stamina. Because every time you block, you reset your cooldown on that. With Glory, yes. So are there different, like, level versions of Glory, basically? So Glory is just one of the many types of swords that will give you a, like, set of bonuses? Oh, we're fucking thuming. I'm just gonna keep going over this way and hope that I can get close enough to the objective that I don't have yet. It was the aerial grapple one. And I'm not 100% certain what I'm supposed to do for it, but using the passive for your arsenal. Yes. Yes, the additional damage one. I absolutely am. There is nothing up there for me. And then down here, I've just got to cut across. So this actually got me relatively close. Oh, hey. I didn't know that that was here. That'll be nice and easy for me to grab. Thank you, my good man. Appreciate the love. So I've got to sneak over here. Chile, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so in my arsenal right now, I have Heartsteel. So should just help with a little bit of blast. Set recall. I thought I did already. Yeah, my recall was there last time. Unless I fucked up somehow. But I'm only going right over here anyways. I don't even know necessarily what I'm supposed to do over this way. Oh. Well, this is peculiar. This is not exactly what I came over here for. But this is something. What is it? I have no fucking idea. But I am definitely planning on finding out. Definitely planning on finding out. Alright, well, is it B area? Have I discovered the bees, chat? Because it looks like I might have discovered the bees. It looks like it bees in the trap. And I'm a little scared. Is it the bee dungeon? No. I don't know. This looks pretty bee to me, dog. It's literally Root Bee Cave. But the bees burst. The bee dungeon on the bottom and queen fight on the top. Is the queen what drops a melee weapon? Because I am... Chest could drop bee sword and hammer. Oh, really? Think both can? Can this be played on a Steam Deck? I haven't tried, but fucking probably. It is incredibly heavily stylized. It runs pretty smooth. I would assume, like, most handhelds could probably run this with how stylized it is. It's also not necessarily rendering in the most players at any time because the layer size is quite small at 20 players right now, so. Bottom drops bow. Wait, there's a bow. I'm assuming I cannot use the bow. I think that's just like a rogue thing, right? It's a good place to hunt out shields. I have 2 shields. I got a shield from a chest outside of here, I think. And then I got a shield from over here. So one of the shields I'm using, it's Crab Gantua's. So it has depth shield on it, which is the one that blows up multiple times. And then the passive is final combo attacks and blocks grant you a stack of water infusion at 4 stacks. Your next block is empowered, dealing magic damage to nearby enemies. So definitely not the worst to run. But yes, you can bow for priest. Wait, really? Really? Oh shit. Because that sounds interesting. What's the whole like bow priest motif? Das. Goodness gracious me, oh my brother. Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate you. You, my friend, are a gentleman and a scholar. You missed something in the deep water? I'll go back for it, just remind me. It is very easy to miss small things right now, I'm not gonna lie. There's so much to try to take in. Especially going in completely blind. I don't know like the structure of the world. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to play off of. Lots of hidden rooms too. I know I can fucking tell, bro. It's insane. It's insane. Like, in a good way too. In a good way. I'm having a lot of fun over here. The fact that there is so much adventure and exploration, I think, has been a large selling point for me of staying and enjoying it more than it has been a point of like, oh no, I'm overwhelmed, there's too much to do. I would rather have too much to do than not enough to do. I will say, I'm gonna need a little bit more single target burst for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna be slightly down bad. That is some good damage though. I feel like the range weapons were doing a little bit more than the sword and board was. Did you fight the crab boss? I did, yes. Yeah. The big crabber, yes. I did. Crab Gantua. And he was kind of an asshole, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's very bad. Everything is slightly bad. And we just gotta keep rolling. I gotta get on the ads. God damn, they hit hard. Thank you. Ow. Almost missed my range weapon, bro. God damn. Did you pick a talent yet? I think I only got one choice at level 10, didn't I? I thought it was like just the baseline one at level 10. Bro, this shit fucking hurts, dog. God damn. Owie. It doesn't help that I'm kind of like tanking shit, but god damn, brother. Should be kicking the ever-loving fuck out of me. Holy. Alright, everything's fine now. Everything's peachy. I just gotta block more and understand that I like physically should block a lot more than I currently am. Found any runes for passives? Yeah, I've found a few runes. I'm doing okay there. I surely don't have every rune, but like I got a couple. I got enough to get by type shit. Been living the dream there. I do need to work on the perfect blocks. That's something that I can definitely do a little bit better right now. But all things considered, we're doing pretty well. Probolos, Heart of Apex. That sounds armory. Right, level 12. Magic pen. I need to sell some shit. Is what I'm very quickly gathering. Cause I'm kind of down bad in terms of the inventory space. We're kind of down horrendous. I'm gonna use a couple of these scrolls. Maybe keep those bad boys rolling. Oh, I can only have one scroll up at a time. That's absolutely wonderful. Well, I have a little bit more space now. So that's great. Spear from the rat boss is decent for priest. Yeah, spear seems really interesting. Spear and something else chat was saying had like a couple of AoE pulls. Which AoE pulls are always incredibly interesting to a Dusty like me. Because I do like big AoE blasting capabilities. It's such a game changer. Spear's my favorite so far, at least on Rogue. Listen, man, I'm never against getting some pulls and some blasting. Like Gravwell. The bonker, you say? And I can get the bonker here? Need to put a skill in for your arsenal weapon on your hotbar? No, we have the passive. It won't show on your hotbar if you just have the passive. So I have just that going. It rolls just on my shit naturally. What if I don't want to do your quest, Mr. H. Ketchum? Didn't like a spear, like the thorn lace. But if I get both, then I can AoE wombo combo of doom. Is what we must remember. I must get both. I must AoE wombo combo of doom. So you guys said... Oh, like at the top? Like all the way up there? There's a fight? Because Jesus Christ. That's like... That's very up there. Thornlace, Honey Sword, Pocket Hive can drop from there. Can those drop off of just like normal mobs? Like, can I just mob grind for them or no? Use a global. Wait, was there a vendor back here? Or was there not a vendor back here? Bunker drops on the bottom boss. So the drops are exclusively from the boss areas, and I can only kill the bosses once, right? The clamshells? Yeah, I mean, the clamshells were solid for leveling. But I do want to get some experience on the melee side of things, just so I'm not completely clueless when I get my bonker. Now the dungeons you can repeat. Okay. But the dungeon's probably going to be a little bit higher level than me, right? Because I'm only 10 right now. So I'd assume I'm going to probably want to be like 12-ish. Dungeons you get as many times as you want, but you get a first time bonus. Okay, dungeons either 12 or 13. Got it. Got it. I need to go back to vendor somewhere in the first place. 3 drops on first clear, 2 after. Oh, that's not that bad. So, I mean, in theory, I can blast the dungeons, but doing the BA10 is going to be tough. Recommended is 13. I don't think it's out of the question, though. I do need something that would provide me a little bit more sustain than this, though. Like, this feels solid for just blasting AoE pulls, but I am definitely putting myself at a lot more risk. Low difficulties, even at 13, and haven't completed even at 18. Wait, people are doing stuff over-leveled? I did Crab Guy 1 level under. How vertical is level scaling? That is much easier than top boss instance. Okay, well that's encouraging at least. B-boss at the top is pretty hard solo. Because of the mechanics. Right. Right. B's are hard as I've come across. What are the hard things about the B, like mechanic-wise? I wish I could like arsenal non-class stuff. Because I haven't found a lot of other weapons, honestly. I have not found much of anything that I could use that would actually be worthwhile at this point in time. So I'm a little bit like, I don't know, down bad in that realm. I'm trying to find myself something worthwhile along the way to cook up with. Let's see, magical petal, I need those. And then I can throw this shit in for now, because that's just a lot of crafting stuff. I'll have to go through and I'll have to use all my formulas relatively soon, so they're not just sitting there collecting dust in my storage, because those that know me know those will absolutely sit there and collect dust. Just non-stop. So I must be worth it with that. Lots of dodging and placing your AoE in the right spots. The second phase is the hard part. Crab isn't even a DPS check, honestly. Crab was just not fucking up the mechanics over and over and over again, in my opinion. I thought Crab was, like, antithetical as a DPS check. It didn't really have a rage timer. It kept spawning in more ads, yeah, but you could take your time and kill the ads. At least I thought I was able to take my time. Maybe I would have felt more pressured doing something else, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty solid. The mustache is goated, brother. It's fucking sick. This shit goes so hard. Pick up jobs. From job well done. All right, so what do we have here? Learn a job. Blacksmith, alchemist, outfitter, jeweler, cook, enchanter. Right. Definitely will want to cook. And I can just learn all of these. And I don't really have to worry. Outfitter for better bags. Right. I mean, honestly, there we go. It costs more per, right? But I mean, gold seems easy to come by, so I'm not too concerned about that. Let's see. Do I have to spend to salvage stuff? Or no? No, I don't. Okay, cool. We're Gucci. Let's see. That's level 8. Definitely need to throw that on. So that gets equipped. My clam slammers. What could I throw in here? I could Riptide, maybe? Because Tidal Totem without Power of the Tides is kind of ass. So if I threw that in, then it would be Riptide going in there. Which wouldn't be the worst for a little bit of AoE. Honestly, wouldn't be the worst at all. That's a level 12 belt. A little bit out of my league there. Enchanter, level 1, has a boot 100 armor enchant. Jesus fucking Christ. 100 armor enchant? Goddamn. Alright, and then I can get rid of these extra bags. I can just sell these over here, right? So go trade. And then sell those bad boys for 250 a piece. That's all level 12. The rest can go in storage. Did I give it alts? Yeah, no, I'm gonna sell it. Fuck those alts, dog. I'll worry about those when I gotta worry about those. So what do we have here? Fisherman sauce. Then I need craft points. How does one get craft points? Craft. Craft point times 10. Do I get craft points for making these on a baseline?
Cat with abs is absolutely
Darkness, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Bank. Need more blood. Yes. Okay, so first time craft gives more craft points. However, I can just spam stuff for that as well. When you craft, you get points. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm gathering here. So basically, just 5 for each of these. Get craft points for making stuff with the coins. Yeah. And then I burn this to make the better shit. Get on roll for 15 minutes. Gain fervor and vitality. So we'll craft that. And then that gives level 2. So do I need to train new stuff over a job well done now?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Learn a job. No. Okay, word. Darkness, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you, Don. Just reopen the window. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. So now we have mixed herbs, hunter sauce. Okay. So with the bank space, I'll probably want to, for now, fill the bank and then just go through when I feel I have accumulated a shitload of mats and then just craft every single thing that I can based on that. Because as of right now, I mean, I'm probably not going to have the most going in terms of mat storage. So I'm not too worried about that side of things. More so just probably. Make sure you don't log out right now. Login servers are down. Oh, really? Well, thank you for the heads up. Goddamn, does that happen frequently? Or is that more of a, like, every once in a while rarity type thing? Because that is slightly unfortunate. Make bags, they're cheap. Yes, I didn't even check out all the rest of this shit. That is a good comm. So weight stones are fizz mastery as well. Copper ingots, belt. So outfitters just linen bags, bolted linen cloth, and 10 light leather. Linen cloth, spark samples, light leather straps, and spark samples. And then Alchemist has a lot of trinkets and shit. Okay. That's kind of cool. So I need linen cloth. And then the leathery, strappy things. Those. And then linen. Alchemist does elixirs and trinkets. Yeah, and the trinkets seem kind of cool. Like, on-use type stuff. Oh, I need my spark samples too. Gosh, dang it. Class-specific elixirs for stat boosts. Yeah, it definitely seems like that's something we're going to have to get into a little bit more as the progression goes on. Zerk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Tool crafter can add gems to jewelry for more stats. Same with blacksmith. Blacksmith does it for armor, and jewelry does it for jewels, or is it just the same all the way around? I guess we'll just do 5 for now and call that good. So we'll go 15. All right, I'll be right back while this runs. Good momento. Jazz! Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you, dog. I'll be right back. Good day. How's the gameplay? Jazz? The gameplay is quite good, brother. I just looked up and realized it was midnight. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I have been... Wait. Those crafted, right? I have been quite impressed, if I'm being real. I think I underestimated how fun the gameplay could be because of how cute... Do I need spark samples for this? No. I underestimated how fun the gameplay could be because of how cute the game is. Playtest in 2 days? Oh no, this is a different one. So this isn't Scars, this is FAREVER. This one is actually in early access and is going to stay in early access, like, concurrently through its launch. So, little bit different of a structure there. This one is just gonna be staying up. So they have a lot of additions and a very large roadmap planned for this game, which we've heard that side before. But all things considered, right? They have word. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna reach out here. They have PvP planned, they have guild systems planned, and the start of early access is just, again, that. It's early access. So I'm a few days late to the party. Literally like 3 days late to the party. And I already feel as though I have missed so much informationally. So I'm gonna get myself caught up. I like knowing what I'm doing and being an expert on things. And I definitely do not feel like an expert right now, to be completely honest. So I gotta try to figure that side of things though, which, you know, it takes a lot of time. It takes a whole lot of time to try to familiarize yourself with stuff when you are brand new with it, right? That's why it's familiarizing yourself. But I'm confident I'll get there. So, Clammy, thank you for the follow. Much love. Game's so fun. Only problem is server issues. Yeah, and I mean, the servers have held up relatively well for me since I've been over here as well. So it's not the end of the world for me, if I'm being honest. I also have played so many other games that have horrendous server issues that it's just, you know, this is nothing, man. Genuinely nothing. So you got a melee weapon finally? Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, like, I got my melee weapon, and part of me almost misses the range weapon. I wish I didn't as much, but part of me almost misses the Gauntlet of Doom. What's this look like? A DC'd every hour and can't get back? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm on like a whitelist or anything. I'm not an important enough streamer or anything to have anything like that going, so I just kind of came over. I think I might be having good luck because it's later at night, but it's been pretty smooth. So on melee, hold on. This isn't from an ethical perspective though. It's because range seems really strong when you can just lock onto somebody, dog. Seems really strong. It can even make Arrowly hit some shots. Like, what do you mean? That's just... It's... Oh, it's over here. That makes a lot of sense. Or is it? Because there's something over this way. Uh-huh. Right. I'm picking up what we're putting down over here. I think I'm very much picking up what we're putting down. My friends! Look at all of us. Why am I double their level? These must be alts or something. Those below the tree. I saw the large chest, but then I also saw friendos that all came over here to blast. Okay, why is every chest just an ambush? I feel like that is not necessary. But you know, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. There is good AoE damage here. I will say, I worry about how my single target's gonna be. This is the intended area for you to go through. So I just kind of like skipped around a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, that does seem like a very DustyWhy thing to do. Which, really, this game might fit really well because of that. I can just explore and shit. Instead of going around through the water. Like over this way? Right. Right. So I basically went way earlier than I was supposed to over to Crabman. Crescent weapon I told you that I got is also an AoE and melee. May get that when you get it. Crescent weapon with more spinnies. It sounds so fun. Like, just the thought of sustainy, melee, spinny, Ooga, and Booga weapon. Oh my god. Like, it sounds so nice. Just keep playing. I know I'm going to. I'm just excited. I'm excited. The normal left button's AoE too. Ooh. I like myself some cleave. Listen, that crescent's seeming quite nice. I want my big bonker, though. I need to get back into the B area. I need to get that XP pumping. I gotta get myself into an AoE pull spot after I'm done with this current exploring. Finish up this little part of land. And then once this area's finished up, I skirt the Heliante out of here. Probably go to higher level area. Or to be alive. Okay, maybe this will be something good. I go to higher level area. Go into B area, start bonking, get B bonker, have big grabs, and then hit insanely large grabs on AI until PvP comes in. And then I am completely satisfied for the remainder of my life. Lady B boss is hard, but drop the weapon you need. B Fury, Blessed Blade of the Far Seeker. B Fury is fucking crazy. I need to see what this thing looks like. So, what makes B Fury so good? Is it a chance on hit to, like, summon bees or something? What? Oh. That would make sense. Yeah, that checks out. I am indeed looking for that. Yes. Yes, you sir. Thank you, my good man. Well, all is well so far. Everything just kind of works. I should probably embrace the blocks a little bit more over here. Because I think dude's trying to, like, knock me off the edge. And part of me is wondering if I can, like, knock him off the edge. Because he is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. And I can't see shit right now. I need to get better at the blocks. Heals and dots. Heals and dots sound nice. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. This whole blocking shit's for the birds. I want to hit some dodges. I want to get swifty on my movement. I want to get the flick active. And there's so many things that are not conducive to that. Perfect block will prevent the knockback. I don't want a perfect block. I want to just blast the shit out of him. Got the same crest as Epic, but from a chest. Why do good things happen to everybody that's not me? What? I got Dominion again, which is another shield. But are they good? Ken does even perfect block. I mean, shit, there's probably somewhere in the body. I just gotta time it up, dog. I gotta learn everything. Why not make a warrior melee man? Because this is melee man once I get melees. However, perfect block is core of game. And I must get used to it. Otherwise, I will be seen as failure by my people. So apparently I must get used to perfect block. I am not proud. I need to go... What's fight in the depths? That sounds boss fighty? But I already killed Crabman. So I'm not quite sure. The way you said that, I feel you meant it. Most perfect blocker, dishonor to family. I feel judged. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 3 days late to this game, but it feels like I'm 3 millennia late with how much people are like, man, Dusty, just do this. Man, just fuck up. I'll be pooping on you in PvP in 2 months. Relax. Relax. But yeah, no, I feel the shame. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I take damage from something and I immediately feel the eyes all shift to me. And it's not a good feeling. It's not. I'm not gonna lie and say that it is to you. It's not something I fucking enjoy. It's great dishonor. It's great shame upon my family. It's a level of like, man, I kind of have a reputation for like not being terrible at video games. This whole like perfect block is a new mechanic in its entirety to me. So I gotta adjust. This isn't something that I do on a daily. This is fucking new. I'm clueless out here. I'm still out here muscle memorying the action dodge from New World. Wait, why am I burning? Must have been the fancy flower. So I definitely have... I hear sparkly. Waterfall. Sparkly. Shiny. It must be up. Because I don't think it's down. It must be up somewhere. I can't even get up here. Never mind, we're good. I was trapped in a pit of despair. Must be up there. I heard chest. I see one chest up there. So I need to get back over to the other side and I need to hit the mushroom. Go. Oh yeah, it's right up above me. The booty with the sabotage. Bro, I feel like I've been sabotaged over here. I may or may not, for whatever reason, be really into the prospect of playing some potential ranged weapons. I really, like, I shouldn't say it, but like, dog, I'm getting close. I'm getting real close. It's like right on the horizon for me. By the way, look at all those perfect blocks. I'm just saying, I am capable of it. I just think that shit's for the birds. I highly value my ability to Ooga and Booga. And without both of those things at my disposal, I feel as though something is lost. Let's see, isn't Dusty without a sorting board? Bro, I like two-handers. I don't like how this game changed you. Become a completely different person. I forgot what it used to be about. The fun, the joy of discovery. Now it's all about ooga booga and bloodshed. Goodness gracious me, oh my. See, part of me does still want to check out the warrior side as well. Uh-oh. And see how warrior is feeling. Because people have said that a warrior would fit well for me. Especially with the desire to be very melee based. Now, again, that could always change once I actually get proper weapons set up on a paladin. Like, a lot will very much change. Be surprised if perfect block is remotely consistent with PvP rather than just avoiding and positioning / timing better. Yeah, I mean, ability-wise, you're gonna be looking at a lot of avoidance and a lot of play around the abilities. In PvP, I fear a meta with a lock-on where longest range weapon wins. And depending on the size of the PvP, you just 3-2-1. Where's the most OP class in FAREVER? Is it really? I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Paladin's the first, Priest is the first thing I checked out with the intent of making a Paladin type build. But is Warrior truly that stinky? Kind of curious. They did the hardest part, a good game, but they still haven't made a minimap or a friends list. Yo, no minimap, no compass. I know, that's one thing that we were marveling at. It's really intriguing that things feel fun over here. And just like the simplest stuff, I don't know where the fuck I'm going, which isn't inherently a bad thing. I mean, I like the sense of discovery, but I'm doing mage. I would rather close my balls in this spiky gate than play a mage. I'm gonna just be completely honest with you guys. There are some things that you just can't get yourself to do. And for me, it's playing some dumb caster bullshit. I can't bring myself to it. I know that I deserve better. Oh, what's over here? You look like an important lad. The only question is, how the fuck do I get out of here? Okay, like that. Then large... Oh, good day. Absolute pleasure to see you, my boy. Because I have a feeling something insano style drops from here. So where... I'm sure the orbs are just right back up where I was, right? Surely they're not just... Yep. Okay, cool. So they're gonna be on the top, and then I can grapple over off of this? Question mark? Yes. Grapple success, just a little bit of slingshot action necessary, and then we're good. Mage with the bow sounds OP. I was thinking like priest with the bow. What about mage with the battle axe? Bro, melee mage is still a mage though. Granted, that means a melee priest is still a priest, which would inherently be anti-Dusty. But I don't want to hear that right now. Don't bring your logic into this house. This is not the place for it. Maybe I check out a warrior tomorrow or something. Mayhaps. Just got the cheese moon. Is that the little sickle thingy that Julia was talking about? Because that does seem interesting. Playing a mage with a throwing weapon right now. Oh, that's fucking crazy. That is an actual cook. Alright. I'm gonna just fucking go for it. You know what else are we gonna do? Rampage. Nah, I'm so assed out. I don't know why I started this. Rampage is about to cook my shit. God damn it. Maybe I could just like mono it. But Rampage is hitting hard, dog. I gotta get some more. Ow. I gotta play off the judgment heals. And then maybe I can just self-heal through this in some oppressive form. Realistically, judgment might be enough to carry me home. I've just gotta fucking believe. I'm too early on the perfect block. There we go. We got the perfect block through on that one. I've just gotta keep getting full stack judgments up with my shields. And then it may be enough, because I can also self-heal off of that. Wait, there's hope. And then perfect block doesn't really do much here. Hold on. I've got the cheese. I've got the cheese. I literally just hold attack and then we're good. So we have a lost relic. What is this? Lost relic found.
The fuck is that? Like a hoof?
Participating in killing an enemy increases your movement speed by 30% for 3 seconds. That's kind of ass. That chest is kind of buns. Bro, why is everything I'm getting here kind of buns? The fuck do you mean? Like, the crit could be nice on that. But it seems like the crit scaling is pretty small. 10.3 to... Oh, never mind. 12.4 is kind of nice. But that is a lot. Have you added your talent already? Yeah, I got my level 10 talent because I could only get this, right? I didn't see any other, like, spec options or anything like that. So, skills that affect allies, empower them for 6 seconds with sunlight. The next final combo attack consumes sunlight to deal an additional 60% magic damage. And then, I think I just go down here off that, right? Spoiled by 100% crit. The glory days. That was the only thing that carried me, the only thing that gave me any relevance. I'm a little jelly of the pally build. I'm glad that I've cooked something up worth being jealous of my first time here. It is fun, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, it's starting to come together. I just have to make sure that I'm fully empowering all of my judgments. I don't think I was playing through judgment enough when I first switched to the sword, which this definitely has me much more reliant on that, which I don't think is a bad thing, because it is quite fun when you get it all working, man. You just have to go through and make sure that you're using all of your abilities. Like, you need to make sure that you're using your, what should we call it, arsenal ability on cooldown and popping that with your judgment, because that's going to give you the shield and going to give you all of your damage, all of your heal on your judgment. So, probably a skill point depending on your weapons. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy on that one. Anyways. Let's see. Damage increased by 25%. Increases damage in your next conquer by 25% after a perfect block. And then healing effect is triggered every 2 seconds. Perfect block triggers a healing effect while righteous resolve is active. I'm gonna go here for now. Just more damage. More AoE damage. Are there any bow builds? Yeah, there are bows in the game. I have not had the pleasure of finding one yet. Plan to check out most of the weapons as I get them, just out of curiosity and seeing what the scaling is. But yeah, there are most definitely bows in the game. I've only been here for a few hours, so I still have so much to figure out, so much exploration, and so many weapons. I just got my first melee weapon recently, so I've been pretty happy about that. All things considered, I do love myself a good melee. So I am, oh my god. Starting to fall in love with some of the burst over here, I'm not gonna lie, that's feeling quite nice. If I do say so myself. I gotta work my way back over and grab this chest real quick. And then the courtyard seems like it's a really solid AoE grind, no? Like, seems like a real solid grind. Do we pull anything major from here? Spark dust and pants. Bro, that was so anticlimactic for some ass pants. What the fuck do you mean that's all I got out of this? Golly. Golly. Although... Hello, my good sir. Let's see exactly what this build can do. Because if we don't do it properly, I might die here. And if I do it properly, then we're fine. Oh wait, we're actually so fine. We're so chilling. Because then I can just drop this. Work my way back around. Drop another set of splashies. Okay. I'm liking this. I'm a huge fan of the clam. Yeah, you slamming that clam, Hoofsy? Brother, I feel like you gotta slam the shit out that clam or you're missing out, dog. Okay, this is going to prove to be maybe a little bit more difficult. And I may have overpulled, as some would say. But we'll see. We shall definitely see. Uh-oh. That hurt a lot. That hurt a whole lot. Hiya! Chat. Chat, we might be down bad. Or are we? Or are we? Just gotta create a little bit of space. And then I gotta get one singular cast to my secondary off here. Wait, we're so up. The fact that I can actually get away with these pulls is kind of wild. What the fuck? Why is this happening? This is a lot of XP. I'm like clearing the entire courtyard. Chat, I might have mastered it. I think I could probably get that around at LOS too, right? Because that's only going to get easier. The hardest part about it is a cast speed on my 3. But if I can avoid that, then I should be able to just mop everything, I would think. Let's see. So we'll gap close, pop fervor. And then we'll spin, and then we'll block, and then we'll spin. Yeah, super fucking easy. Yo, Soggy, what up, dog? Where'd I get the sword? I got this bad boy. This is glory. Been playing warrior, but a while. Usually like rogue, rep pally, torn try priest rogue. Bro, I'm on priest right now because of the paladin aspect of it. It's fucking sick. I got this over. I want to say it was here, right? On Mirandol Island from killing shit there. I've had it for a little bit, but I want to say I got it from Mirandol Island. I'm so bad at keeping track of where I'm actually finding shit because I know zero of where I'm actually running around. So forgive me if that is not correct, but I want to say it's there. Yeah, of course, of course. I've just been kind of like clearing everything as I go. So some of the stuff that I've been getting I've actually had for like a little bit. And it's now a point of actually being able to try it on type shit. But this has been really fun. I'm combining it with the crab shield as my arsenal. And I took, oh no, not the crab shield, sorry. I'm using crab shield as my offhand. And then my arsenal is the clam, like the double clams that we got early. So I have the AoE off of the clams. And then I'm using the AoE bubble, of course, off of the crab shield. And then the spin off of the sword. And the spin refreshes whenever you block. So it's pretty solid so far, I'm not gonna lie. I've been happy overall with it. It just takes a little bit of getting used to. But really, it's feeling quite good. Because there's a cheeky combo, too, where you can, like, E, and then you can stun, and then you can come out of that, and then you can 3 again. Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. And you can always play that space a little bit more, right? There's so much burst here. And your 3 gets cooldown reduction for every enemy that it hits. So if you are getting huge cleave on that, you're doing so much. This XP is massive though. I might stay here for a second and just grind XP. So this is sunlight heals for 50% of the damage dealt. Your own sunlight empowers you for 6 seconds, causing all your attacks to deal an additional 15% magic damage. And sunlight reduces the cooldown of weapon skills by 1 second. So what are these? Sunlight deals 50% of its damage to nearby enemies. You can trigger sunlight effects without consuming it. And then blocking grants you sunlight. That sounds like it'd be strong from a basic attack standpoint. You can taunt on the left side. Where's that at? This is a FAREVER learning stream. The fucking puns. Fervor increased. Okay, threat generated by your magic damage. Okay. So that's interesting. So that's going to be like a healy tanky type build. Your own sunlight damage is increased. Sunlight reduces the magic resist and the armor of the enemy hit. Respects free if you don't like what you pick. Yeah, that's quite nice. The crit's nice. I do like crit a lot. Reduce the cooldown of judgment. Judgment's so huge. Let's give this side a shot. Maybe just a little bit of blasting. we'll see what that's looking like. And we'll see how the XP from this is going to be after leveling again. Because I am not quite sure what we're going to be looking like. However, always worth checking out. Hiya. And then we just get another combo off. And then I get close over to here, give a quick whirlwind, pop some heals, group everybody back up. And then I've got a judgment, so I'll pop another judgment. Once the judgment's popped, get a couple shing-shings in. Whirlwind, and now we're slashing. And then I have another judgment in a sec. Bro, I'm telling you, this build's kind of insane. Kind of nuts. I have a lot of AoE potential. We're now, Keisha's map looks like a great place to farm. I am north of Kolgotha. I haven't discovered this area yet, but it's just like straight north, big ass castle on a high ground. But this courtyard's sick if you can get it. Seems like it's just about 500 XP for that pull. Yeah, it's not bad at all. And you can just 2-pull the courtyard. It's very, very, very chill. Theoretically, I mean, that pull was a little chunkier than it needed to be. So, I mean, I could just be out here, you know, doing this pull instead and running it a lot smoother. And then doing it into, like, 2 half pulls. But all things considered, like, you can farm the entire courtyard super easy. Probably get crazy XP per hour. But it is only level 8, 9, and 10 mobs, I think. So, at level 11, I'm probably going to be outdoing a lot of this. I mean, even here, it seems like I'm already kind of outpacing the respawns as soon as I level, just because I'm doing more damage now. So, we might be down bad there. Might be slightly down bad. Even if you don't intend to use a piece of armor, equipping it will add it to your skin collection. Wait, what? No, I didn't know there was transmogs. That's insane. Thank you, I appreciate you. Okay, so I should just throw everything on at least once. You are a legend. He's got another weapon point also. So many points. So many pop-ups. Oh, I have 4 points. Oh, word. Well, that's a game changer. That changes up everything. All right, so we'll just do that. Then we'll slap that in. And then over here, depth shield is going to do more damage now. So that's a lot better. And then this is already leveled, so I don't need to worry about leveling that. I can just switch in everything that I need to level it. This is fucking wonderful. The XP per hour here is actually insane. So, theoretically, I think best case scenario here is pull across the top, get the 1 pull, and then group this all up. Cleave it down, and then pull the next side after. Oh god. Why you hit so hard? Goddamn. Relax, brother. Trying to use you as an example, and you're being a bad example right now. That damage is quite nice, though. And I'm already over 1k XP in. So on this pull, we'll grab the rest of the melees here. I wonder if I can LOS this here. If they'll actually come over or not. Yup. Yes, they will. Absolutely wondiferous, if I do say so myself. We truly love to see that. So they like slowly fucking creep their way over, which is great with me because I can pull this and I can get it right over on this corner. And I think most of my abilities will go through that corner. So this is kind of massive. Build looks like it's cooking. Very much so. Very much so. And I have this little LOS over here that I can work as well. This little nook, which is quite good for what I'm trying to accomplish here. So I think we're off to a really good start here, man. If I do say so myself, I'm quite happy. We're doing good AoE damage. The survive is there, especially once I figured out like my judgments. That helped a lot. Having the triple judgment is fucking immense. So every time that I drop a judgment, I am getting a heal, I am doing damage, and I'm also getting a shield. So it's just, you know, the holy trinity. So I'm all about, right now, just blasting full AoE combos. making sure that I have judgments up, right? Dropping depth charge. And then blasting everything else that I have in my kit. Getting stuns out. And then just, oh shit, I'm dead. I almost misplayed that. I almost misplayed very, very, very hard there and died because of it, and I would have been incredibly sad. Yo, TJ, what up, dog? Just start playing and have a question. Do owls and goats have anything in particular? Anything different in particular? I don't believe so. I also am relatively new, just as of today. Like, this is my first day playing. So, I'm still also figuring out exactly what's worth along the way. I didn't see anything too crazy when I was killing them in particular earlier that was, like, noteworthy. But I could very easily be missing anything along the way. If I do hear anything, though, I'll let you know. How's the game so far? Worth picking up? I've had a lot of fun. I am... Oh, for the mounts? I know wolf mounts. Let's see. What were the other mounts? There might have been a mount from the owls. I want to say there was a mount for the owls. I'm cooked, actually. I just got body blocked as shit. That's unfortunate. Hold on. This is what these bad boys are for. Wait a minute. Cannot be used while airborne. Uh-huh. Bee dropped a beetle. Alright, bees as well. Yeah, bees are another one. Do I have to go main menu? Bees can drop them out. Bro, there's so much that I need to learn. That's just like random. This can drop something. There are gonna be so many fucking grinds that I have to hit. Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. In 3 days, I feel as though I have missed out on like 3 years worth of content. Wait, what? Where the fuck am I? How did I... Oh? I guess it brought me like underground? Instead of above where I was. When I popped my res. Ask us someone who's considering buying this game, should I? I mean, that depends on you, right? This is my first day playing, but I've already had a lot of fun with it. I am definitely understanding what they're cooking up with their build design. I have only played a priest so far, but I just recently got my first melee weapon. And brother, it's nice to have a melee weapon, let me tell you what. I have missed it. So, I'm having a lot of fun. It's an action-esque combat system, which, you know, it's primarily action, but you do have the convenience of a target lock on. It's really fun. I think they've got a solid recipe going here, and they're also going to be bringing in a lot more systems-wise. So they're going to be bringing in guild versus guild systems. They're going to be bringing in PvP, both in the open world and instance PvP systems. So there's still so much that's going to be coming in, right? But they've been running into this kind of mid. I mean, Snow minimap and no compass is honestly like the largest thing that I've run into. And then from a standpoint of, you know, being introduced as a new player, there is a lot of stuff that you'll get from drops where you're just like, I don't really know what this does. Some of the onboarding and first time user experience can almost be a little bit of like, you know, you're thrown to the wolves, so to say. But I have the fortune of having chat here to yap to and yap about the game with, where chat's just like, oh, make sure you go here and do this, make sure you go here and do this. And, you know, I'm figuring it out on my own as well. But when I'm at a point where I'm about to leave and I haven't salvaged gear or anything like that, right, I can ask chat a question, which is huge for me. So also feel free to utilize chat for anything you're wondering. But all things considered, I would... I would say, if anything, the system's introduction would probably be the thing that right now lacks the most. But with it being an early access, that also does make sense. There's still plenty of room for the first time user experience to grow. So the sponsor stream, no, I'd have to put hashtag ad in the title if I did. Unfortunately, I had to pay for my copy just like everybody else, and I'm pissed. I'm actually not pissed. I just have no motion, if I'm being honest. I'm just some dude that really likes MMOs, if I'm being honest. I have tested a lot of different MMOs though, and like to put it in perspective, I streamed New World for 7,000 hours, and then most recently streamed Ashes of Creation before that shut down. And after Ashes shut down, I just got done covering Scars of Honor, which is another, you know, another very, very, very early alpha MMO. So I just kind of like, I don't know, I have expectations that align with a lot of MMOs like this. I've seen a lot of projects that are way worse off than this one. And when I come over here, like, people have said server issues. I've had one disconnect since I've been over here today, and I've only been here, again, like, probably 6 hours-ish. 6 hours-ish. But one disconnect in 6 hours for something that's in early access in its first 3 days, I don't necessarily consider that to be a game breaker or the end of the world. I think that's actually kind of routine, not to necessarily say that it's okay, but it's definitely not the worst. I wish it was free. Oh yeah, I wish mine was free as well. Fuck. I'd be lying if I said that I would rather have, you know, paid for the game than not. I definitely would love to have got my game completely for free and not had to, you know, not had to spend 20 bucks on it. I had to be careful with tax deductions this year too, so I can actually have some form of income that shows. So yeah, I mean, oh, it's the mushrooms. For many reasons, I too would have preferred if my game were free, but that's just naturally not the scenario that we're at right now. So, excuse me, pardon me, motherfucker. This is gonna cook me so hard. I know it. I know this is gonna absolutely fry my shit. No, brother. Let me deploy. It's not letting me deploy. Okay, okay. I have to clear this, and then everything will be fine. Spout side pissed me off. I will conquer it. I will conquer it. It was way worse a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, again, multiplayer live service game woes. Motherfucker, I had it that time. Multiplayer live service game woes, right? At this point in time, and historically, I feel like it's just been very rough for a game, whether early access or anything in between. Indie, AAA, AA, single A, triple Ds. It's hard to have a live service launch go well in today's day and age. It's just, and not to, again, not to cope or anything, because I definitely would love a scenario where everything is just peachy and smooth. That would be so great. But man, multiplayer launches are frequently much more janky than a lot of people would like to admit. Also, I will say, melee-wise, I'm liking the magnetism. I'm liking the magnetism a lot, the little pull in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much love. The fact that this is a small dev team with a really good track record on their past games makes me hopeful for the roadmap. Yeah, no, I won't lie. I definitely need to do a little bit of research on the dev team. I have heard of some of their previous projects, but I'm not going to sit here and say that I've played the shit out of them. I have not. I am a, you know, a very true to MMO type guy. So I'm excited though. I will say I've liked what I've seen so far from them. Even just in the baseline systems that they have planned, they're motherfucking piece of shit. How the fuck did I even do that? How did I manage to fall in between the fucking planks in the floor? My brother in Christ. Like, how do I manage to do some of these things, chat? Now I gotta hit this dumbass bounce again. Which apparently is easier the second time. Love to see that. Love to see that. Hey, play the game now that is early access. Do I have to play them again when the game launches? I don't believe so. Chat, can we confirm that? From what I've gathered, again, I just got here today. Motherfucker, I hate this so much. I hate this so much. From what I have gathered, this is like what we would have to pay, but I'm not 100% on that. As again, I just got here. Once you pay, you're good. Okay, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, wish that I could be more concrete on my answers without verifying with chat. That'll come in like a week or so. But I just got done doing a lot of coverage for a basically like pre-alpha MMO with Scars of Honor. So all of my brain power, which is very limited, went to covering that. So now that I'm back over here, like, I will definitely be catching up. It's just, there's a lot of knowledge that I don't currently have at this point that I need to. So I will catch up with all of your guys' help. But the game now will cost more at 1.0. So it's cheaper now to get in. What's their long-term monetization? They said buy to play with, maybe cosmetics. So you buy EA, you're good. Oh, cool. So it's just box cost and then probably cosmetics. If you land on the ledge, you'll always make a good second jump. What if I don't hit that? What if I fuck that up somehow? Oh! Yeah, no, it's the easiest thing I've ever done. Literally first try. No problems whatsoever out here. Alright. I do not know how to get up there. So I must remain vigilant. Not fall through the fuck. Ow! That's so sad. I must remain vigilant. A natural explorer. I thought I had time. I thought I could sneak out in time to make it through that. Ay. This game proves that as MMO nerds value gameplay over graphics. Okay, so hear me out. I haven't really paid attention to the graphics at all since I have been here, because gameplay, like you said, is everything. I'm looking at numbers on screen. I am looking at so much else. You're a New World guy? Oh, 7,000 hours, brother. 7,000 plus hours. I spent so much time in New World. At my peak, I had 8 characters on 8 different servers. I was doing 30 wars a week. I went full-time in New World. I got partnered in New World. It was really where I made my community. And my heart shattered to see what Amazon and Christoph Hartmann did to that game that had so much potential. Really, like, you know, ripped and tore at its core. It took so much potential and just squandered it. Took such a... I don't know, like, such a... bright fire and just smothered the shit out of it. So, yeah, it had a perfect recipe and shitty chefs. Not even shitty chefs, it had shitty menu designers, like, above the chefs. Like, I know in some restaurants that's the chefs, but, like, the people that were cooking the product were good. The people that were designing the product above it, like the executives, were really bad. That's my take on New World. There was a lot that could have been done much better over there in everybody's realm, but I think the executive side of it cooked it harder than pretty much anything else. I was like thousands of hours in that game too. Bro, that's so much potential. But at the end of the day, without realizing what your potential actually is, it just remains that potential. So, boys, speaking of which, I gotta get some sleep so I can stream tomorrow, or I'm not gonna have any potential. I put together an exercise bike today, so I need to actually have time before stream to ride the exercise bike, and with how excited I am to hop back on and play more of this, that's not gonna be good. Marbles tomorrow? Marbles tomorrow for what? The hell do you mean? See you at 7 a.m.? Bro, I am gonna be getting active. So, for those that are here for the first time, I do appreciate you guys coming through. My name is Dusty and I do stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. I will be live probably around that time tomorrow. Sometimes I'm a little bit late, sometimes a little bit early, but, you know, general 2 p.m. EST. I have streamed 1,044 days in a row, so legitimately I am always here. If it is the afternoon EST, I am here. just got done covering Scars of Honor, so I will be doing a lot of FAREVER content for the foreseeable future until I get tired of it or things look bad. But with the roadmap they presented, with everything that I've seen day one, it's actually looking really fun. I've had a great amount of joy handling the class. I have really enjoyed the baseline of what they got, and I'm excited to see more. So, make sure... excuse me. Make sure you guys drop the follow if you're not already, so you know when I go live daily. I will be back tomorrow with more FAREVER. I'm probably just gonna start up over here tomorrow and see, see really what we got going. So, can't wait to see what's up. Maybe see if I can hit 20 tomorrow, because there are definitely some good mob grinds that we've been able to find, and I don't think that's the only one. So, boys, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely, and we better be ready to cook. Thank you guys for the support. As always, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.